Let's go. MarsBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet.
Respect.
From 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
This is the longest of the regional Dota 2 series that we have had, not because of the number of the games, but because we had a pause. We started pretty much at the start of March, and now we are ending this one in April. Finally, the playoffs are here, Automo. How excited are you?
I'm excited. It's sad that we're doing only one day of it, but it's nice to be here, especially nice to cast Mouz and Dandelions, because I just saw them in another tournament, so it's like I get to see how they progress through other tournaments as well.
Oh, so I think you saw them just a couple of days ago. Do you think that we might see a difference?
No, I don't know about Mouz. Looked really good. They won the tournament and they destroyed Liga 3-0 in the grand finals. And each game was like 25 minutes. It was super one-sided. So I expect Mouz to come in pretty strong. Dandelions, they really struggled, and I don't think they'll be playing with V2 today either, because he's actually standing in for Talon. So Dandelions is kind of all over the place for me right now.
We'll get the info on that a little bit later on, but of course we do have 6 teams left, as we can see on the screen. Mouz, MarsBet, Yellow Submarine, Dandelions, and of course the Miga and Monty waiting in the semi-finals. Though for me and for you, and I even talked about, we kind of all agree Mouz are probably the favorites of the entire tournament, right?
Yes, definitely. Unit, Supreme Force, Narman. How do you pronounce their position 5? Is it Bengen or Benjin?
Bengen.
Bengen, that's what I thought as well. Yeah, they looked really good. I wouldn't be surprised if they go all the way. I personally find Force and Narman to be an amazing duo. Narman plays like Earthshaker as well as the Tiny, and he leaves Force alone, and Force just gets solo XP and wins the game for them.
Yeah, that's... I mean, Force has been an amazing player for a long time. He's from your region. He's from Southeast Asia, basically. So just coming over to show these Europeans how it's done. But what about their opponents? What about MarsBet? I mean, we have been singing praises about Mouz, but MarsBet has my old friend LeBron playing for the team, and that's the... I think my bias is still gonna be showing slightly, but big them Mr. Luckwish, and as far as I know, it's Retsu that playing, not Nande, but either way, a pretty strong lineup.
So it's going to be my, like person from my region and your friend going up against each other. We'll see who has better friends then. I'm all in on Mouz. We'll see the draft, of course, to make sure, but MarsBet's playing with a stand-in. I've seen them fail a couple of their strategies, like their push draft. I don't know. We always go in like that, then the team that we kind of doubt ends up crushing it. So I'm not going to pick which team is my favorite just yet until we see the draft, but it's Mouz. It's Mouz. It's Mouz. 100% Mouz.
Okay, yeah, I kind of feel that way as well. Look at LeBron's picture. This guy has always been a showman, and I'm kind of sad that he I mean, he has had a relatively successful career, but not like top tier. I'm kind of sad about it because the fans would love his personality if he would get really invested. I know when he played with Navi, when he used to stream, the Russian-speaking community, they really did adore him. But well, let's not talk about individual players. This is a team game, a 5 versus 5 game, and we have a draft on our hands.
By the way, MarsBet, they ban out. I wouldn't be surprised if they ban out the Earthshaker later. The Primal Beast is for Force. He was able to like get solo kills on Morphling. I'm not sure who player was, but he was like getting solo kills the entire game and crushing it. And the Tiny is Narman's hero. He's a specialist. Yesterday, game 3 against Liga, he gets like 7 kills, just jumping on people, grabbing them, tossing them back. So it makes sense. And of course, yeah, just throw them back there to your team. And of course, you know, Disruptor, is he the best support right now? The best position 5?
The most popular, right? Drafts are revolving around the Disruptor quite a lot from both the teams. So I'd say, I don't know if I would say the best, because it's hard. There are games where he would be not as good, but definitely a lot of it does revolve around him. And
they leave the Shadow Demon. Okay, that's kind of cool. I thought that might be something they consider bad. Shadow Demon immediately being picked up by Bengen. There's one game during the tournament we just did, he got something like 7 kills in the laning stage, and like, you know, 1 mid, 3 on each side lane, and from then they just snowballed in 1 to 17 minutes specifically because of him, you know, just getting so many kills in that game. So it makes sense that Mouz would just take it.
And MarsBet, of course, probably told by their sponsors, you have to play Mars every single chance that you get. Mr. Luck has been looking pretty solid on it. I can't say I love it. Shadow Demons is one of those heroes that makes your arena just not as good. The illusions inside of the arena are annoying as well, because I don't know how many people know this, but the Mars players do, is that you can spear the illusion, right? So if the illusion is the first thing in your path, that's gonna be the thing getting speared. The spear will do damage, of course, through everyone it passes through, but it's just not the same as when you catch them. And of course, the save with the disruption, if somebody is already speared, is in itself good. So I'm not sure if this is the hero I would choose, but it is their comfort pick.
And even if you have the shard, you spear 2 people, you could just be unlucky and get the both illusions. You know, like that is a possibility. Mouz, they removed some of the synergy that comes out with the Mars itself, which is going to be the Phoenix as well as the Dark Willow. I see Phoenix banned occasionally. I never see him picked, and I kind of miss the hero. You know, I do like him a lot.
Until you make mistakes.
Yeah, exactly. And you should pick him and make mistakes and improve.
I have seen a couple, not gonna lie, but not too many. And you have been casting quite a lot. I don't know how you say that we have not been seeing a Phoenix, but sure, maybe I was hallucinating, maybe you weren't paying attention. Those are the 2 options we have.
I'll go with the first one. Alright, if I was Mouz, I imagine Earthshaker as well as Darkseer would be options for them. So these are like what Force and Narman will usually pick up if they can get their hands on them. And I don't know if you have to pick them right now, because you do have a chance to go for the next pick. Yeah, but Earthshaker and Darkseer would be what I assume they would take.
They see the gyro. This is probably going to be a support gyro, right? Both Bignum and LeBron play it quite a lot.
Yeah. No, and it's Ritsu. Oh yeah, Ritsu. Whenever I see Ritsu, I'm like, oh wait, I have my notes for Nande or Shaker, but they don't take the Darkseer. They take the Razor. I don't remember if they played offlane Razor or not. I think
Force
it was a mid
plays
Razor.
offlane. Force plays offlane Razor, but Supreme plays Razor as well, and Nullnet plays Razor too. So it is a flex pick for them. I think this is just a precaution for if they do want to put the gyro on the carry roll, and now MarsBet are just gonna change that up. But it puts them in a position where a lot of the heroes are off the menu because of the Razor.
Yeah, usually when you see Razor, you want to pick heroes that may either do magic damage or have illusions. So Tearblade would be a good option, something like the Naga Siren as well. Or you pick up like, you know, OD and things that don't really care too much about the Razor. Or
What about a
someone can just jump on.
What about a Sven?
Sven, I feel like there's a lot of ways to kite him, right? With the Shadow Demon and the Earthshaker by themselves. You know, you can just create, like the Fissure by itself can create terrain. It's like 3 stuns and Demonic Purge and Disruption. But then again, no matter what you pick, is also going to go against that. So it's not like it's only the Sven who has that issue.
Very true. There will be a Lina, might be a carry pick. Yeah, now it's very, very possible. Wish does play some Lina, but I'm thinking this is Retsu's hero. So we probably have our 2 side lanes from MarsBet.
Okay. I've been seeing a lot more Clockwork coming out as well. You know, the cog buffs have been quite numerous. Firstly, you get a shield, and now you also do more damage based on when you burn mana. So he's rising in popularity. However, Clockwork is a hero that when you have a good game, he looks amazing. But when you have even a normal game, you just go, oh, not much. And it's going to be Force on Omni.
But there's a Shaker on the other side.
Okay. I mean, the Rocket Flare can disable.
What? You cannot cast a spell if he's on top of you. It's stupid. You're just dude. I remember even today I was standing in for, I think it was Elements Pro Gaming, and we were playing against I don't know who, but RMN. No, we were playing against Elements Pro Gaming, and RMN was standing in for them playing the Clockwork. Dude, that guy. He was, I played Shaker. He was just following me everywhere. He's like, oh, Shaker, I'm gonna run at him. And then he's like a madman, just eyes like this, running towards me. Yeah, insane, right? So when that happens, it's very, very hard to play the Shaker.
Okay, all you said is true, but only applies if you actually land the hook shot. If you don't land the hook shot, I'm not impressed. And you know what? I'm not so sure that this is going to be a carry Lina. I think they imagine this is going to be a mid Razor and they want the Lina against it. If you know that, because it's for off lane Omni, so Razor's either going to be mid or carry. They put Lina.
That Razor is one of the heroes that actually does okay-ish versus Lina in the mid lane.
Yeah, we're saying okay-ish, right? Like, we're not saying it's amazing, so...
Yeah, but nobody does amazing versus the Lina. Okay-ish is as good as it gets. And also, one more info. Wish does not play Lina. He hasn't played Lina on his Dota 2 Pro Tracker. There are no Lina games, and he has been going only for comfort picks. So, I don't see it.
Okay, alright. You know what? Just because of what you said, I'm gonna say it's a mid Lina. And they're gonna be picking a carry for MarsBet. And you know what? Mouz is also banned in carries, so Mouz agrees with me. So, there you go.
No, they just banned the Morphling because this is a really good Morphling game. You turn into a Omni, you burst down the Razor. You know, I think that's the reason here. But okay, Otomo. Okay, we're gonna be fighting each other once again, and I'm gonna be looking at you.
Hey, we got it right. Okay, I'm happy.
Yeah. I got used to it. I've been doing it quite a lot, and I've gotten the hang of it. I need to rotate to this side.
Exactly. Same. For me, it's this way. Alright, so Omni, Mouz, they need their last pick. I think it's going to be... I think they might take a mid... do they want a mid lane? They don't want to put Razor mid. But if you put Razor carry, it's okay. Mouz's last pick is awkward because of the Razor. You know, it's like, do you want to put him against Alino, or maybe MarsBet takes a good carry against him? I don't like this Razor pick very much.
What about a puck? Let's say you put the Razor in the carry position and you play a puck.
I was thinking that. I was thinking of all the heroes you'd probably want a puck for Mouz, and then they banned the
they missed
okay. They pulled off an Insania and they put a PA. Okay, PA is gonna be carry. Kind of interesting to see PA in the carry role. You know,
I mean, versus the Lina. I think that's the idea.
It is good versus the Lina. You can also jump on everyone else. You can jump out of the arena, which is also a nice thing. Alright, MarsBet, here comes the carry. You just watch
the Wind Ranger.
Here comes the carry.
Wind Ranger.
Alright, you know what this is going to be? Oh, wait, I don't have Ritsu's info. You want someone with very high armor. I mean, you would love to have a Medusa on your side, actually, if you're MarsBet.
Dude, you have to listen. This is gonna be a Wind Ranger pick for MarsBet. It's so obvious.
A carry Wind Ranger, sure. I don't mind if it's a carry Wind Ranger, but it's going to be their carry. You will see. Because our agreement was that you said Lina is going to be carry, I said Lina is going to be mid.
No, I'm saying Wind Ranger and Wish plays it. That's what he likes to play. There's a PA on the other side. Why are you? I think you're nervous currently, Otomo, because
I am very nervous.
Yeah, sorry. I mean,
Oh no! Oh no! Why? Why is it always me? Wait. Oh no! Wait. No, yeah, you're right. You're right.
dude, I told you he does not play the Lina. A lot of the times here, we have seen Wish just refuse to take a hero that is good for him, that's gonna be a flex if he is not comfortable on it. And he has done it over and over again. You and me have casted him together, and you are still going against that. I don't know how you can do it.
I don't know either how I can keep getting it wrong. But you know, I was looking at MarsBet and I was thinking, if you're up against the PA, you're gonna need magic damage more than physical. My thought was maybe they might consider going for something like the OD and flexed around, but they went for the Zeus. So you have Laguna Blade, you also have the Zeus damage coming out. Lina can get an MKB, so she can actually transition. Like in the beginning you do magic, later on you do physical with MKB to deal with it. So I do like MarsBet's draft quite a lot at the end, especially in the with the Mars jumping in. However, I like Mouz more. I'm gonna go with Mouz. I think Mouz is gonna win.
Yeah, they have been playing really well. Though, I can't lie, if I'm going straight up, like, who has a better draft, for me, MarsBet have all the things they need to deal with Mouz. Mouz has this combination of a PA and the Omni Knight that, in the later portions of the game, is uncountered. Now, the only question here is, can MarsBet end the game fast enough? And they had their moments, their shining moments. So, I'm gonna go for MarsBet. If I was just not looking at the names of the teams, and I saw these two drafts, I would prefer the MarsBet one. I think they can end in time, and I will put my trust in them. They did win versus Rest Farmers 2 games in like both 25 minutes, so if they get the ball rolling, these guys are not to be underestimated.
I mean, Mouz has looked really good, and MarsBet, I've seen some of their push drafts. They haven't looked great then. Obviously, it's experience, right? So you've seen them win, I've seen them lose, so we come on with different perspectives, but overall, I'm all in on Mouz. I do think the MarsBet does have the better draft, but I'm just thinking based on the team, Mouz should be able to perform well.
And of course, guys, we have a difference of opinion here, which we all know how it's gonna be ending up, but you guys should have your opinions as well. You look at the odds, you see that they're quite juicy on both sides. You click on the banner down below, promo code 1XRLGEU. You can use it today, tomorrow, and the day after. After that, we're switching regions, we're switching promo codes, so go for it right now. Otomo, let's see how it goes. Level 1 fights, are those gonna happen?
Mouz has Fissure, which is great, but the other side has so much, right? Like Battery Assault, Rocket Barrage. I think MarsBet would favor a level 1 fight. Dragon Slave is also really strong. It's doing like damage followed by burn. Nah. If you're Mouz, you want to avoid level 1 fights because your heroes are. Oh, he's got Light Strike already. That's fine. Yeah, you'd want to avoid fights. It's too tough for you.
Starting with LSA early on, that's interesting. That's quite cool.
It is. A bit unusual. I'm seeing a lot of Linas go like 3-1-1, or some of them even go 3-0-2, actually skipping the stun until level 8. So, okay. To be fair, he's not a mid Lina, so his skill build is going to be a bit different.
Sure, and you have a Clockwork in lane plus a Razor. Oh no, it's not a Razor, it's actually a Omni off lane, so double melee. I guess. I mean, either way, they want to run at you if you're the Lina, so you need to stop them somehow. Force. I'm gonna get smacked, but we'll be running away for now. So in the end, it's 2 for 2 in terms of runes. No, Bignum got it!
Oh, but he might lose his life for it.
Yeah,
he might lose his life for it.
Nah, no way. No way.
By the way, if Zeus goes for that shard build, he's gonna suffer because you're up against the Shadow Demon. So I imagine he's incentivized to go for the magic build, which I prefer more anyway.
Every single time I hear that, then I see Zeus's go the other route.
Yes.
Both you and me are kind of support players, and I haven't played the magic Lightning Hand Zeus, but whenever I'm talking to Bowie, who's a mid laner and does play Zeus, he's like Lightning Hands, and that's because these mid laners, they really like to farm. So I would not be surprised if he goes for the Lightning Hands build.
I mean, if you play like position 4 Zeus and you get it from the shard, from the Tormentor, it's amazing. Because you can farm without using your mana, that's the best thing ever. But other than that, the right click one, it's great when you have like 4, 5, 6 items. Before that, it feels very vulnerable. And look at that, Narmer's doing the special. He's getting both couriers.
Oh, boy.
I've seen him do this so many times. He just starts off with boots, whether it's on the Tiny or the Earthshaker, and he just goes for couriers. He gives Force free time, and he doesn't actually take EXP in the lane.
I'm actually surprised that LeBron didn't start off with the movement speed item. You know that the Shaker versus a Clockwork will be going for boots first. Like, there's no doubt about it. He cannot allow you to be on top of him, and that's why with the Clockwork you're like, yo, my position 4, you are a position 5. I need to deal with this annoying guy, and that annoying guy just killed 2 couriers.
Yeah, it's a big amount of gold. It's like 250, so it does sort of negate that extra bounty rune that you got on your team.
Completely.
Force? No, there's a lot of creeps there, so he should be fine.
Cool cogs though. Those are some nice cogs from LeBron. Little solid amount of damage.
Force farmed one of them. How is he doing? He's doing okay. 8-1 to the 7-1. So he's not really suffering from Narman's not being here.
I mean, you know that this lane is gonna suffer. You are an Omni Knight and a Shaker versus a Clockwork Lina. You can't do anything to her.
Oh, he's in trouble. He's very much in trouble.
In a lot of trouble. Oh, misses the cogs and pushes him to the low ground. Force is gonna be... Is he gonna be... Force, go to the other side of the river, please. What the hell are you doing?
He has 9 stick charges. He wasn't even worried. He needs to be careful though, not to go and take a Dragon Slave to the face and... Damn, that's your friend. Talk to him. Tell him not to do that.
No, punching people in the face in Dota, that's what's considered cool, right?
Yeah, but
in our world, we live in capitalism, so whoever has more money is more respected. In Dota, it's who can punch harder in the face. So go LeBron, let's go.
Exactly. More money, more good people. You know, that's how it works. Lina, by the way, hasn't taken any Dragon Slave, just wants the Light Strike array with the harass from the double fiery stacks. That's kind of interesting.
Ah, cool.
Really focusing on the right click.
I mean, Omni Knight isn't like the biggest armor hero, but he's not the lowest either. So I'm not sure how to feel about it.
He's trying to get... Oh, is he really going to go? He's going to go for the courier, isn't he?
He got it.
He's got it.
Lina, run away with that one. Lina!
What? Are you kidding? That's 4 couriers.
Okay, does he die now? No, he has the boots.
No, he's got boots.
He's fine.
He actually gets the creep to body block him. Oh, wait.
Oh, he made a mistake. He made a mistake. Narman, he has a blood grenade. That's a level 1 battery assault, not enough damage.
But nah, he's stuck now. That's first blood. That's first blood?
Sure.
First blood?
Ultimo. It's not even close to first blood.
Okay, I thought the blood grenade was on the Clockwork for a second.
Yep. Bye-bye. Narman runs away. When is the level 6 coming from the Zeus? He's level 4, so not in time to kill the Shaker.
Mid lane is going pretty well for the Razor. You know, considering you're up against a Zeus who's seen as a really strong, you know, just spam arc lightning, you do fine. Razor is keeping up very nicely.
I mean, Razor likes electricity, so he's obviously not gonna have a problem with the Zeus.
That's true, you know. He does like being electrocuted, whereas I feel like Narman has played with LeBron. You know, like he's made him chase him around the map, not do anything in the lane. And because of Narman, they've done really well on the top.
Yep.
Good
But
spear.
all of the cores are doing relatively well, right? The worst one is the PA, and I mean, Olnit is in a pretty good position himself. Mr. Luck in a little bit of trouble. He has a lot of stacks on him. He's looking very much dead. They got him, and there's it is. Bengen gets to sell the first blood. Bignum turns around with level 2 Rocket Barrage. This is not a hero that you want to be playing around with. You're gonna get slowed down by the dagger, and LeBron died on the other side of the map. That's a solo kill, with now Bignum being a little bit too deep. Narman is gonna be blocking him in. They have the dagger coming forward, with them just trading or giving each other that extra HP standing next to the gyro. The Rocket Barrage does almost nothing. That's 3 kills around the map. Mouz, they really struck hard now.
First blood, a solo kill, as well as that getting a secondary kill on the gyrocopter. By the way, this is what I was saying in the draft. You give Shadow Demon to Benjen, you always suffer. Sorry, to Bengen, you suffer. He has been astounding with this hero every time I've seen him. And Narman, he just gives Force solo EXP for a long time, and Force can go against LeBron. I mean, LeBron's level 2, so he can't really stand up to the level 5 Omni.
Yeah, I was looking at Bengen, and he's not missing the Shadow Poison. Just literally not missing a single one. Like, how does that happen?
I don't know, but he just always he Shadow Poisons, disrupts, get the second one, Fissure comes out, he gets a third. That's how he always gets. Like he only has like 3 or 4 on the enemy before they engage. It's very impressive.
Okay, but level 6 on the Zeus is here. So
Yes.
now, if your heroes are going to be getting low, that Thunder God's Wrath is going to be a problem.
It does help a lot. That's one of the nice things about Zeus. Oh, what? They killed Retsu in the top lane. Oh,
Yeah, they
dear.
did. Pure damage coming in handy. They're diving the PA on the bottom lane as well. That's going to be a lot of trouble for him. Being pushed back. Ulti from the Zeus. Available. Uses the one charges. They do bring down Ulnit. Okay. Finally, MarsBet. They get themselves on the board. Big kill. First one for them
Very
in the
nice.
playoffs.
The only thing I would have not liked is that I didn't like was Zeus probably didn't need to use the Thunder God's Wrath. You know, like now you don't have it, and I think the PA was dead anyway. Plus, he didn't even get the kill, so he doesn't get the XP from that. Just the assist.
Retsu is gone again. He just got back to this lane. He will be stunning Force, doing absolutely no damage. His damage being taken away, and Supreme getting the kill. What a nice rotation. It all looks so clean. At least they're going to be bringing down the Shaker. LeBron finally wins this chase.
He got the Wisdom Rune though for Norman, so he's actually happy with that.
Yep, that's very true.
The Wisdom Rune is generally worth more than your life anyway. In terms of in terms of net worth, Zeus is okay, but he's still behind Supreme. Force is really starting to pull ahead.
But Ultimo, wouldn't it be wise not to die? Do you think when these heroes that go for the Wisdom Rune, when they do steal it, they're like, okay, now with this wisdom that I have, I feel like I shouldn't be here.
No, with the wisdom that they have tells them that they did the right thing. You know, it's like, yes, I'm exactly where I should be.
Ah, okay. That's how it goes. And I'm leaving everything to the next generation that are going to be smarter, right?
To my spawn, basically.
Exactly. Is that how you refer to your child, as your spawn?
I refer to him as my health spawn.
Ah, it
Based on
makes
how he
sense.
handles things.
Force, he does have the repel, will be running away, goes for a TP out, the homing missile won't get him, but it doesn't matter, they have the right clicks. Retsu with the maxed out Fiery Souls, deals more than enough damage, and Bignum, of course, helped quite a bit. Nice kill.
Very nice skill. They really need to make sure Force doesn't get too far ahead right at this stage of the game. And Retsu, he is the lowest farmed core, but it's Alina, so it's not too bad. And she's going to go for the Maelstrom. Reminder that Maelstrom, when it procs the lightning, you do get True Strike. So it mitigates some of the evasion from the PA.
Okay, I talked to Bowie and he says that when the proc comes out, the proc deals damage and the right click doesn't. Is that how it works, or you get the right click as well?
I'm willing to believe Bowie on this one, because it says that when it procs, it has True Strike, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's just the lightning, you know?
Ulnet is dead. He's just very dead, especially with Zeus being in the vicinity. The raindrop will get proc, nobody's coming to help, and they're just gonna let Ulnet die. Both of the teams are putting a lot of pressure on each other's carries.
It's really good for MarsBet to do that. You know, the Wish is moving. Sorry, the Wish. The Zeus is moving around, making space. It's what you need. You cannot just play passive lanes, because I think Mouse looked pretty good doing that. And at the end of the laning phase, it's not too much of an advantage for Mouse. Couple 100 gold on 2 of their cores, and that's it.
Yeah, the Razor is the one who is ahead, but we'll see if he's the one that needs to be creating space. Probably so. But either way, let's see now. Speaking of that Razor, he has been caught and he's inside of a river. If there's a toaster in water and you're in it as well, it's gonna be a problem. And this one, it really does pack a punch. Wish does finish off Supreme. They kill the courier as well. On the other side of the map, Mr. Luck will be receiving the same treatment. So it's 1-for-1 around the map. But this trade, finally, it does favor Mars.
By a lot. Not only did they get the kill on the Razor, they got the courier, they steal a stack, they refill the Zeus bottle with a haste rune, which is one of the best they can get at this point. The odds still favoring Mouse, but what does the win percentage say? 55 or 45. Okay, that's kind of cool.
Yep,
but look at the
close.
lead. The lead, it's basically petered out to nothing. It was 2,000, now it's gone.
Yep, it's we are pretty much at 0 at this moment in time. Anybody's game still. The PA, however, is not that close to the Battle Fury just yet, so that is a problem for their lineup, because this hero is very slow until she gets the Battle Fury.
Yeah, the 2 deaths really cost the Ulnit in that situation. He was kind of doing well in the laning stage, then he dies twice, and it's like, well, now you're behind Retsu, and Retsu can farm way faster. He's already at Lina, and he's going to go for the Maelstrom. Nicely done.
Easily got out. That was very
Easily.
close to hammer. Easily, man.
Easily.
Again, gonna be targeted. The homing missile connects. Force does TP bottom. He was just fighting on the top lane, missed on a kill. Now he's looking towards Bignum. Cooldown not available, but he still does a lot of damage. Beautiful spear from the backlines from Mr. Luck. Just catches him. Will get slowed down by the stifling dagger. PA think about jumping in with Force being in the vicinity. They are gonna go for it. The arena gets popped. There's the repel on Ulnit. He can leave the arena easily. Goes for a TP out. Bengen. Oh, that's really bad movement coming out from him. Really bad movement from Bengen. Getting himself into the arena walls. Could have went around and possibly stopped that TP.
Or did Mr. Luck just throw out the best arena in the world? Because that was also really well done.
It was well done. Not gonna lie.
Damn. Alright, so he's going to go Yule Scepter first on the Mars, which is great in this game. You want to be able to remove all the shields from the Omni Knight. Both are dispellable. So it's really smart that he's able to go for it.
Repel is not dispellable. It just says
Not
it
anymore?
is. No, it just says it is, but it's not. Supreme, gonna get stunned up. That's another Razor kill. Yep, LeBron will go for it. That's gonna be so much golden experience for the position 5 of MarsBet. So I think they just left the repel there. It says dispellable from the Heavenly Grace, but I haven't seen anything being able to dispel it. I'm still putting my faith in the Demonic Purge, but since it's on the side of Mouz, it's not gonna be taken out.
I love it when the tooltip is blatantly wrong. You know what I mean? Like, it tells you right there's the spell, but I just assumed because I remember Heavenly Grace was, and I thought they'd keep that mechanic. But, okay. Guardian Angel has always been dispellable. Benjen, he's probably dead.
Very dead, very dead. That homing missile connects. Actually, no, with Wish being there, it's gonna be easy. So the thing is, the Guardian Angel cannot be dispelled if you have a purge, if you have a repel on you. You get Yuled up with a repel, and it's not gonna get purged. So Bengen, yep, he's getting the call down. Supreme being protected. They have the echo. It is going to be protecting Supreme. Running away. He slows them all down. He has the arena, but he leaves it with the repel. He does not care. Mr. Luck is out of his own arena. Doesn't matter. He's still going to be fine. Only got the double kill in the backlines, killing the supports, which is going to be awesome. Force slowing him down. Has the Hammer of Purity. Wish jumps forward and goes for a TP out. What are you two going to do about it? Nothing. They have no stuns. What a cool play from Wish.
Right. Jumping back into the fight and getting them that kill. Did the most damage as well. Very impressive. And to be fair, Supreme, he may have underestimated the Zeus, thinking he's not going to do that. And once you kill these 3 cores on Mouz, none of them has a stun. So Wish can always, if he's full health, he's like, I can always TP away. There's no enough damage to bring me down.
This is the cool thing about the Shaker, right? Is that you can have 4 heroes that don't have stuns. If you have a Shaker, it's kind of fine.
Yes. But when the Shaker dies, it's not fine anymore.
Man, he's farmed on the Shaker, has a Blink Dagger, already working towards that Force Staff. Everything is working out for Narman.
To be fair though, the other supports also have very close farm. 200, 300 gold difference between them and the Shaker. So all the supports are getting some priority this game.
Oh, Narman, nice Fissure, gets himself away. Fissure. LeBron, he's threatening with the hook shots. You can see that he's mad that this happened.
LeBron's leveled 9, also at 14 minutes. That's pretty damn awesome.
Oh, dude, I'd love to be this Clockwork.
You want to wear metal armor all day and be very short? Okay.
Yes, have a pirate outfit.
The pirate outfit is cool. He has a mustache and a beard, but he's like a machine. How does that work out? And his rocket is a parrot. I noticed that.
You know, there's gonna be a Fissure on Bignum, standing his ground. The cooldown is there, and actually goes forward with the hookshot Force. Will be fine, LeBron. You could have stayed on the right side of the Fissure, but you decided to not do it. Arena gonna be used. Mr. Luck not saving anybody. They're thinking about doing some damage, but they know Omni's in the backlines, and you're just waiting to be echoed and brought down. So smart move from MarsBet to go away, but unnecessarily giving another support.
Yeah, it was. Just when we were praising LeBron on his cosmetics, he's like, nah, let me show you this. It's called the dead one.
Exactly.
And PA, she's got the Battle Fury now, so her farm's getting excited. She's actually ahead of Retsu's Lina. So you're feeling okay on Mouz. Can we see what Zeus... What's Zeus going for? Phylactery is going...
Shard Manta.
God. Okay.
It's gonna be Shard, Yashakaya, disassemble it into a Manta. That's how it goes. Drums will be used. Oh, they're running towards that. DD getting baited in. The Echo Slam found the Zeus. Let's see if they can bring him down. Oh, actually, Wish jumps forward. Gonna start doing some damage, but he dies in the process. Oh, he's just surviving through it all. Force being protected, but you're not gonna be protected. Oh, what a disruption! Just in time. He's still gonna be weighted by an LSA. It's a 2-for-2 fight. Bignum being the third. On the menu for Mouz, the rest of Mars have to run away. If this PA gets on top of the Lina, you're just gonna be toast.
Well done. Dude, do you see Narman just jumps without fear? Wish doesn't even have the time to change direction. He just jumps instantly, goes to the low ground, loses his life. Very unfortunate for them. Like, the smoke breaks and Narman's like, oh, I know where they are. And he gets them. It's only on the Zeus, but the badge. If Wish had changed direction, I think that fight would have gone completely different.
I'm not sure, because you saw what the PA was doing. Only used the Stifling Dagger on him, and he was waiting for the jump. So he just gave vision to himself with the Stifling Dagger, and he was waiting for Wish to jump whatever. So he would have followed him either way, I think.
Well, a solid straight for Mouz, but not by much, right? 3 for 2. It's like you get an extra support kill. It's not the biggest victory in the world.
The PA is getting stronger.
Yeah, he's getting strong, but I mean, you have the Lina and the Zeus keeping up very nicely. I don't think you're ultra worried.
You think Lina can deal with the PA plus a repel later on in the game? That thing scares me.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can, but I think you at least. It's like maybe, you know. In some matchups you think, nah, 100% it's not happening. But in this matchup, maybe the Lina can handle it. It's possible. You know,
Man, I would love to see an MKB's use. I've never seen that.
MKB. I don't want to. I don't even think he should be going right click Zeus at all in this game. You're up against the Shadow Demon. The right click also puts you closer to the PA than if you get like Aether Lens and you stay behind spam spells. But we'll see. We'll see. He's already got the shard. He believes in this.
Yeah, but you're a man, a god man, and then some girl
man,
with a couple of knives is jumping at you. You stand and you fight, right? You just have to do it.
Yeah, I guess that's exactly it. He's role playing. He, like it's World of Warcraft in an RP server. He's like, man, I have to fight this feeble woman. And nothing's feeble about Phantom Essence. Do you see what she's got? She's got like ghosts coming out of her ass.
What?
I mean, on her armor and stuff. I don't know, she's got like a ghost cape.
What the hell are you talking? It's a cape, man. It's not. It's a ghost coming out of her backside. What?
It's like she's got ethereal stuff coming out of her from behind. Don't you see those glowy green stuff? That's ghosty stuff. It's very ghosty.
Dude, she is in a blur. In a blur. She's invisible. That's just the thing that we see. So in One Piece, the anime that you don't watch, we have Haki, which is like your inner energy, and we as viewers we see it, right? But people in the series, it is explained, who can't use it, they don't see if somebody is using it. So that's how this is. It's just for us in the world of Dota. Nobody sees that. She's just invisible. But this is a little bit of a cosmetic for us, the viewers, to understand what the PA is doing.
Right. Okay. Well, Razor's got the BKB. Omnight's. I think does he have a shard on the way? I think he has a shard flying to him on the courier right now. And yep, it is on the courier. Once he gets that, his damage does shoot up. But he needs like Blink and Echo Saber. Oh, he has a Blink. Sorry, he needs Echo Saber before it feels really impactful. But he doesn't want that. He wants the pipe, recognizing that there's a lot of magic damage from the enemy side. He's worried about.
Yeah, Zeus does way too much, right? That's just the problem.
And when you get a pipe, you really feel like it neuters him quite a bit.
For sure.
Like not completely, but I've had many games where Zeus is like crushing us. Then one guy gets a pipe and you're like, wow, he's really not hurting us anymore, is he?
Yep. Zeus, excuse me, could you get a little bit stronger? Because we're not feeling this.
We're not impressed by your damage anymore.
Mr. Luck will get caught, slowed down, trying to play around the arena. He will do his best to run away and will not be able to do it. Supreme BKB TP out, quite successful at it. Disruption on Lina to slow her down. Poor Narman gets caught and dies to the Thunder God's Wrath. It's gonna be a 1-for-1, but one side losing a core, the other one losing a support. Ult it. He has ghosts coming out of his backside, so he's invisible.
LeBron can't see his ghost Haku thingy. He's like, I don't use it. I was like, it starts with an H. I got there.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
Yeah, it was close enough.
Yep, very true.
Lina,
very true.
Lina is going to go for the Hurricane Pike, starting off with the Dragon Lance. This will be helpful. We talked about like PA versus Lina matchup. If you can push the PA away, if you can glide near her, there's multiple things you can do.
Narman dropping low. Oh, dies to the Gleipnir. Very nicely done. There will be a stun on the Razor this time around. Doesn't have the BKB with the Mars coming from the other side. No, they don't even need his spells. This Lina is really packing a punch. Retsu gets them all. If anybody else comes over, they're going to be suffering the same fate here, Adamo.
I love it. This right click from the Lina is too much. And this is why I think she can take down the PA 1 versus 1. Woman to ghost woman. She just does damage. And the item build you go for.
Whoa!
Wow.
Oh, yeah, this is not gonna be a kill. Let's not lie to ourselves. LeBron is gonna push him up as the repel. Oh, you wanna die as well? No problem, LeBron. He actually didn't do the damage with the purification. If he did, that would be a dead LeBron. Shaker is chasing. We'll decide against it. Or will he? Slows him down. There's the dagger, and here comes Olnit. He will put himself in a very uncomfortable position. They have the disruption, and the purification will be fine. Which has that DD, as you mentioned, jump out from Olnit. Doesn't want to be a part of this one any longer.
A bit dicey to go for that kill, honestly, for Mouz. Like, there was some risk in having the PA jump, but they do get it in the end. And luckily for them, Wish didn't like pop and kill them. Oh,
Wish.
He's got Echo.
He's gone. Wish is gone. There's just Blink, Echo, Fisher, follow-up stun as well. Even if you try to jump, you're just gonna be going directly to him and turns around, does as much damage as possible. Narman almost dies. Mr. Luck. Yeah, he doesn't have a Blink dagger. Even if he had, that Shadow Poison was so perfectly positioned that it would have stopped this Blink anyways.
Very well done by Mouz. But to be honest, this game has been amazing. Super even between the two sides. Sometimes you see one of them get a kill and the other, oh, that is not good.
That is not good. Even.
Not even at all. You are looking towards Ritsu to carry you late game. The good thing is, Wish is doing an amazing job with the Zeus. So it's not like you have one carry only who can carry. You have two of them.
You mean the guy that is dead?
When he comes back to life, you'll have two of them.
Very true, very true. He is a omnipotent god. Yeah, they're both. You're like, it's good that Retsu and Wish are doing such a good job and they're dead. Oh, LeBron, he might find an angle to go in. Coming in with a call down. Supreme just goes in for LeBron. They want to kill him, draining his damage, jumping in, repel. Okay, that burst damage from the Omni Knight is just stupid sometimes. Now without LeBron, how do you stop this? No Thunder God's Wrath at the moment, and he won't have it. Mars? Going in, Arena, gonna be quite nice. Force is still alive. Guardian Angel protecting, but it is the magic damage you're dealing with. Only has to jump to the side. The Fisher will be perfect. And Lina coming from the side. Retsu is back to the world of the living, and he thinks that he's gonna be sending you to the land of the dead. No blur for you. We see you clearly, and Bengen, you're all alone. You were left by your teammates, and Mr. Luck, he doesn't even see you as worthy of being chased down. This does leave the Roche for MarsBet.
Yes, it does. Narman, he tries to keep them like away from chasing the PA, but they get all the kills. Very unlucky. And one problem that happened was that Supreme used the BKB while he was repelled, and you can't really like do that. You end up wasting the spell or the BKB, whichever you want to think of.
Yep, one of those is unnecessary. There's going to be Retsu with an Aegis, with MarsBet having a 3k goal lead. This is kind of the biggest lead that we've had for the entirety of the game, which is weird, right? We usually see more one-sided games.
I know, this is why we're down to the best 6 in the tournament, right? You know, the bottom 6 are gone. We're now to the better teams, and we can see like
series.
Oh yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like but we're down to the best 6 teams.
I'm kidding. You have to understand it's April Fool's, so I'm going with the awesome jokes that I always have.
Oh my God! Today is my niece's birthday. She's born on April 1st.
Really?
Oh, I need to. Yes, serious. I should send her a message.
Have you
it's
done any
fine.
good April Fool jokes today?
Nah, just casting with you.
As the red suit does continue to farm, has the pike. The MKB will be the next item. Yeah, I couldn't hold it in. I'm sorry. The next item, but before he gets that, this PA wants to do something, right? Because when you have it, you're just gonna rip her apart.
This is an interesting problem that Mouz is encountering, where they have the damage from Olnit, but the Razor takes time to do his damage, and Omnight isn't always on top of his target. Whereas on the other side, Lina and Zeus can output their damage very easily. This Mouz is gonna have to initiate on the Zeus or the Lina and burst them down very quickly, especially with the Omni.
Hard with the Lina now having the Aegis. It's almost impossible
Yeah.
to do so.
It's like Omni has to burst one down, because if he doesn't, it's very hard for him to actually, once his like blink is used or cancelled, he can't really get on top of anyone after that. Or at least not on top of the Zeus Lina.
Very true, because they're never gonna allow him to do so. As now they're going for the last tier 1. That's gonna be taken easily by Retsu, who's level 18, by the way. Once the PA is level 18, that's where Ulnit will be a problem, but still quite some time to go.
How much is Olnit? He is 60, yeah, about a level and a half away. It'll take a couple of minutes. I mean, it's very easy to calculate gold, but it's very hard to calculate experience, because you're like, wait, how much EXP are they getting a minute? And how much do they even need?
Yeah, the problem is because you don't know if his supports are gonna be in the vicinity, if he's gonna be going for fights. It's very hard to know when he'll have it, but we can assume that until at like minute 29 he should have it.
I was thinking like 27, but we'll see. Oh, BKB is used.
Nice fissure block. Follow-up stun as well. Mr. Luck can't go back, but he's protected by his teammates, so he'll be fine.
You know, I'm not sure how I feel about Supreme playing the Razor. You know, it's not what I usually plays. He's like Puck, Leshrac, Death Prophet, Ember Spirit, Pango. Like, I don't see a whole lot of Razor being played by him. He's
one
doing
of
a
the
good job.
heroes. He's one of the heroes that he used to play quite a lot, so.
I guess. Alright. Force. Good blink.
Well, now they know where their enemies are at, but it will take some time to close the gap. TP out. Oh, gets himself away. Supreme. Hold up in the air. No BKB. That is a dead Razor. That is such a dead Razor.
Not the biggest deal though, because you do pull them away from pushing. So MarsBet's like, you have the Aegis, you're gonna be getting 1 or 2 kills around the map. It's not the biggest problem in the world. Like, it improves your chance to win by like 1 or 2%, but it doesn't change the status quo of the game.
Ulnit has a BKB and a Deso. BKB is down to 8 seconds. The win probability in favor of MarsBet. I mean, by the standards of this game in particular, quite heavily, right? Because we have always been around 50%.
Yeah, like 61 is considered a bit, you know, not one-sided, but it's like heavily leaning their favor. There's a Deso on the PA, but no charges yet. So, it doesn't feel good when you have Deso and it's just like base Deso. You want upgraded Mega Deso.
Are those charges really that important? As Bengen, he is gonna get the disruption off and still suffer a really bad fate. The Omniknight thought about helping there, and then you see the Lina, and you understand it's not a smart idea.
I guess having no charges on your Deso also means you haven't been getting kills for a while. Or at least since you bought it. That is a problem.
He bought it recently.
Okay. That's a good point.
That sounded like a airplane that's going down, like.
It's not like I worked with a disappearing airline once. Oh wait, I did.
Really?
What? Oh yeah, MH370, one of my finest work.
What did you do with the plane?
I didn't do anything. It came to our hangar a week before it disappeared. I looked at it. Alright, my caster curse was weak then, so it wasn't enough.
Optimo is part of one of the coolest recent conspiracy theories. Oh.
Yes, I am. You should have seen how they tightened security after that. Before this, we could go in and out easily, but after they're like, nah, ID everywhere you open a door.
LeBron, he's gonna be needing better security as well, and his jetpack has stopped, has been slowed down, has the hook shot a couple of times, it has saved him, slowing them down. Force step, he didn't want to go that way. Oh, okay, at least they forced out the BKB of the Razor, so it's not that bad of a death.
Actually, Mouz might consider going for more. The Aegis just expired, and the Clockwork is dead, which means Narman can actually play his game if he wants to.
Level 18
Wow, this tier 1. This tier 1 has been standing this entire time? Holy moly.
Yep. Very weird though, right? Zeus usually sometimes leaves the lane, but I guess things have gotten quite scary at some point. You wanted your P8 to farm, so you played a bit more defensively.
They really need Razor to static link the Lina. You know, you've got to get Ritsu. Oh, hey, buddy. He has Echo if he needs to use it. He's gonna Echo.
You're not getting out. Very optimistic from Mr. Luck. Very, very optimistic.
To be fair, what was he supposed to do? I think actually run away.
Yeah,
right?
try to run. He was being surrounded. It would have died probably, but still.
No. Here's what. He wanted to force out the Echo, so now they can take a fight.
Oh.
See, that's how you. That's how you think. That's how the pros as well as Archon 2 think.
Okay. I don't think that way. That's why I have Automo, so he's gonna be fine with that. Lina does have an MKB. That's the Thunder God's Wrath being used. They were afraid of a potential smoke, which, well, it wasn't really happening. So you just saw where Mouz is. It is some info, but you're missing your ulti.
And you're not fighting without Mars anyway. So it's like, just kind of a useless ultimate. It is what it is, though. There is a smoke from Mouz. They know. Hookshot misses.
Threatening with it. No, he wasn't threatening.
He's dead.
Made a mistake. Is he dead? No. The hero lives. I am Iron Man. Usually the words you hear before somebody gets exploded to pieces. Not here on the Clockwork. He's fine.
This is my issue with the Clockwork, by the way. You will miss hookshot, and then the hero feels really, really lackluster. He does have a lot of mobility for himself, though, with the Force Staff and the Shard.
Yeah,
so
but
at least
it's already back.
I like the Clockwork Shard. It gives him some really much needed utility. It's a very cool ability. It's not like more damage or, you know, just like Echoes, like Fissure with the enchant totems. Like, okay, cool, I get extra aftershock, but this is like a cool ability that you don't have.
I mean, we all want the jetpack. Let's not kid ourselves, but not everybody can have one.
Are we close to developing that technology in real life, by the way? How? Like, I've seen them with the water packs and they kind of zoom around. That's kind of cool.
Isn't there something?
I
mean, not like the Clockwork one, but something that can allow you to cover. I think there is. Who knows? I'm gonna Google it afterwards. As career, the hook shot is there. Follow up spear.
BKB.
No, they didn't do it well. And look at the Fissure Force Step with the Echo just getting on top of it. This is what the PA wanted. You'll up in the air.
Retsu.
You will get down, my friend. That's when you will die. Retsu has also been caught. And now you don't have the Aegis. You don't have your life. Norman just smacks him from the behind and annihilates the Lina. MarsBet have lost a heavy fight. Which could be next on the menu. Fissure off the mark. We'll have a heavenly jump fairly soon in just 2 seconds. That should allow him to live. But they also give away the career MarsBet. They seem to have lost all focus.
No, just a very bad fight. I thought they could have speared him before he BKB'd. I'm kind of surprised he got off. And of course, Narman, right when you need him. And we saw Retsu, the worst case scenario. He gets stack linked by the Lina. There's a shard on the Razor. So he just gets dragged. It's much harder for you to move around. Within, 4 or 5 seconds, you lose so much of your damage.
Okay, so I have really important info. There is a real jetpack. It can soar to an altitude of 1,200 feet and has a maximum flight time of 5 to 10 minutes.
Nice. Cool. Do you have that in Serbia? Can we try it out?
Don't know. I heard about something from the UK, that it's a UK company that was developing it and trying to find uses for it in like military and paramedics and stuff. So maybe Rob can bring one. I can assume it's something along the lines of maybe $5 million. That's pretty cheap, so no problem.
Yeah, Rob has money, we think.
Easy, yeah.
And this is going to be second Roche. This one has the banner. MarsBet kind of far, and this is a PA, so I think they're going to be able to get it long before MarsBet even crosses the river.
Clockwork is coming close. He's coming
It's
closer,
too far.
but it is gonna be the Aegis there. Do you go for a fight now?
Benkin's
too
pretty
far.
low. Benkin's pretty low health. No, it's wise of them not to. They recognize, like, listen, they're ready for a fight. Let's not go for it. What is the what percentage now? This is now the highest advantage for Mouz in this entire game. 70. Yeah, you know, it's like a few K gold for Mouz. It goes up to 80%. So Gaming does believe they have the better draft overall. Oh no. Oh
That is
no!
it. Clockwork gets himself away.
Oh.
They found Retsu. Nice spike there.
Even
Just in
better.
time. Turns around. Nolan is actually doing so much damage, but in the end, he'll still be going down. Razor is
Nice
saved by the
disruption.
disruption buyback from Retsu. He knows that his team needs help, but you're still fighting versus the Aegis, and this PA is too strong. Nobody from Mouz has died just yet, with Wish trying to damage everybody. There's the ulti in Armor trying to run away. He was invis for a second. Cogs a little bit off the mark with the force staff. Not gonna be happening. Retsu
Good
down
kills.
too much damage. Very nicely done by Delina.
No Aegis.
Following up with the second one. They do get rid of the Aegis, and now Olnit, he is surrounded. Wish doesn't have that much mana. There will be a homing missile coming. Tries to hide himself up in the shadows, but he'll be taken down. His buyback from Retsu is giving them so much force. Will use one out of the cogs, but into the hands of MarsBet, who do turn around this fight that started off catastrophically for them.
Dude, they had to use 2 buybacks to be fair, but they do get 4 kills and the Aegis. And you know what's the problem? It's one of the things we mentioned. When Force is not able to jump on the Zeus or the Lina, he can't get there. He was trying to get back into the fight and can't blink in. Zeus's illusions were hitting him the whole time. He's like, yeah, I can't do anything. He can't get in time to help Olnit. If you are MarsBet, this may be a chance to go high ground, force a buyback or 2. There's no
I mean,
Aegis.
you have an AD rune.
Yeah, there's exactly. You have AD. There's no Roshan to go for at least 6 minutes. This is a very good opportunity for them.
Awesome opportunity. Let's see if they feel like they can do it right. If Retsu dies, it could be the end of the game. But no, they're going for it. Look at how much range this Lina has.
They have to. This is a good decision for them. Oh, alright. Just make sure he keeps those charges up. It's Hurricane Pike as well as Enchanted Quiver. No wonder he's hitting from a mile away.
Insane. Like a sniper. And
Right.
definitely not a glass cannon. 3.5k HP on the Lina.
And prettier too. Is what
Okay,
I've heard people say.
Yeah, I think I'm not so sure about that, to be honest.
I mean, it depends on what you like, right? Retsu is also very close to the Satanic, which means that if he's able to get off in these fights, a couple of hits and he's back to full health. He's got MPKB, so it's not like he has to worry about missing a hit or 2. Kanda! Alright, I like this.
Oh no,
let's see how
Retsu,
much damage you have to do.
No! This is a disaster!
2 minutes, no
Why were you
carry.
doing it?
Well, he didn't think they were going to do that. It was kind of unexpected that they'd be there looking for him. And now you have 2 minutes, no Lina. You are up against one of the best defenders in the game, though, with the Zeus, but it's not a Mage Zeus. I'd say the Mage Zeus is better defending high ground, right?
I'm not sure. I mean, you still stay behind, spam out Arc Lightnings, and then you can still send Manta to the other lane to shove out the wave. So
I guess.
I'd say it's close. It's close. Maybe the magic is a little bit better.
Yeah, because then you usually have Aether Lens, which give you that cast range. Here it's like you have to be fairly close to get value from your right clicks, and Arc Lightning's cast range is good, but without Aether it's not that much.
Lina gets the shard. You probably would have preferred that one on the Mars, especially with the right click Lina being involved, but no such luck for the Mystic.
It's alright. It's alright. It's alright. You take what you can get. Plus, maybe if the Mars gets it, it'll push his network too high and he can't buy back, so this is okay.
Pulnit is gonna get healed up by the Omni, getting a tier 3. Does equalize the tier 3 count. Zeus sends in the illusions, and okay, they pack a punch. They are not playing around here at the moment.
No, they don't. Is Pipe available, or did Force use it? Because if he might have been able to keep the creep wave alive.
Has it?
He has it. Look at the creep wave. They're so far away.
The backdoor protection won't be there though.
Might kick in any second now.
it
There you go.
is. Okay, hook shot forward.
Solid.
They do find the shaker. Narman is a perfect target. Nice
Good
use to
repel.
protect. He had the repel anyways. They do lose Mr. Luck in the process. There is
He's
a
got
glyph
buyback.
available. They can buy time for Lina. They decide not to. Losing the Raxes. Nice attempt to deny from Wish. Not successful. So it's gonna be a lane of Rax for Mouz.
By the way, he was repelled, Yuled, he came back, he was still repelled. So You're right. It does not get dispelled. At least not by soft dispels. Maybe hard dispels work on it though.
I do think it was his own use though, so even if it was dispellable at that situation, it wouldn't work.
Could you just for once work with me? Just once. Actually, yeah, I thought for sure it was the Mars, but you're right. It could have been the Urshik. I didn't realize he had bought it.
Dude, he's so farmed. He is so freaking farmed. I mean, now you said at one point, yeah, the other supports are close. They're not close any longer. He's 3.5k ahead from the next one.
LeBron!
They're just losing heroes left and right. The Missile Blade on the PA, that's a problem. Ghost Scepter on the Gyro, helping him survive a little bit longer, but ultimately he'll die as he has been leashed like a dog. And he will die like one as well. Supreme, not allowing him to move.
They do have buybacks on 2 of those people, but Bignum used it the previous fight, the one there where they were able to get the Aegis out of the hands of the PA, so they know worst case scenario is 5 versus 4 for Mouz. That's the worst case. Best case, 5 versus 3.
Man, these Zeus illusions with him being level 20, that's so much damage. But of course, you can get them yourself because you are a Shadow Demon. They don't do pushing too well though.
Yeah, but they last for a while, so you still get some value out of it. And oh no, Mr. Luck, he's unlucky this game. He was just in the wrong. This Ulnit and Narman combo has been picking off cores left and right.
I mean, we knew this was gonna happen once the PA hits her stride, right? You have an Omni-Knight on your side. You're not afraid of anything.
And Mr. Luck, he might have to use this buyback if they want to defend.
Yeah, well, we'll see if he does it. That's the last glyph that you're gonna have. This tower, is it gone? Zeus illusion still scary.
Glad to see the harpoon on him force. Without it, he would have had a very hard time getting on top of people. But now that he has it, he has like blink and harpoon to get on top of people.
Zeus has a moon shard, man. This Zeus really does pack a punch.
If he can pack it, buyback. There you go.
What a nice repel and disruption immediately.
Whoa.
They destroy the clock. He did buyback instantly. Supreme.
On Ritsu again?
4 staffs? No. Okay, they use them not that nicely. Spear onto 4, so no save for you. Follow up stun as well. MarsBet. When they get 2 buybacks out, if I'm Mouz, I'm gonna be running away super fast. No blur on the PA. They know where you are. Has a BKB TP out and turns around, gets the kill. That's a dieback on the clockwork. A minute and a half on the sidelines. Just knew that they couldn't do anything to stop him. He just killed the clock, hoping, you know, knowing that there's probably no hook shot, but if there was, that's the only thing that stops you.
Yeah, but killing the clock is somewhat irrelevant, you know, because if you're Mouz, you're not going to be fighting by the time during his death time, because you're not going to buy back to actually force it. We'll see. MarsBet, if they could force these buybacks, they'd be very happy, but it's a tight window. You only got 40 seconds to go high ground.
It's scary, man, especially because you don't have a buyback on your Lina, but she has level 25. Okay, this Lina, if she can attack a target, you are screwed. Like, you just die.
Alright, Fortify is used. They can't Mega. I believe there's a tower on both the side lanes, the tier 2. So, yeah, that's about all you're going to be able to get. No buybacks as well. They don't want to go. I don't think they're going to go for Throne. So, nice move by MarsBet to sort of equalize in terms of barracks.
Yep, nicely done. Mid lane is usually the easiest one to deal with, but the hardest one to take. So I'm curious to see if MarsBet can get themselves to the side lanes. It is gonna be a Radiant side Rosh, and considering top lane is pushing in, this is not good for MarsBet. They're not gonna be. It's not gonna be easy for them to control the bottom side of the map.
That's a fairly alright. Someone's being hunted. It is going to be the Zeus, but he's gonna be fine. Yeah, it's a fairly fastish Rosh, about a minute. Do you, Mouz, this is, I'd be uncharacteristic from them if they go high ground without waiting for Roshan. Lina.
Going for ulti on the Supreme is actually fighting, but the Lina dies. Has a buyback finally. It is back here in as the ults from the Mars will keep him alive a little bit longer. Has the BKB, still dies to the right place. It's too much damage. Oh, look at what the Zeus illusions are doing to the poor Omni. Got destroyed when Lina is on the high ground. There's nothing you can do about it. Yulnit has to run away. Jumps out. No repel to protect him. Does have to hold the sports. The echo stand will be amazing now. Jumping in from the PA. Nice pushback
die
from
from
Reto,
mules.
but he's so low. He is so freaking low. Will be taking down Armin, finishes him off. You have to do something right now if you're MarsBet. If you don't,
Zeus
without
illusions.
Yelena, you're helpless. And there's Yulnit. Sees him clearly. They're going to be looking towards LeBron as well. Hookshot to the side, still slowed down and quite visible from the Stifling Dagger. Has a nice TP away during the jetpack, but it is still a disaster for MarsBet.
I mean, you have to use 2 buybacks. Zeus has his, and I think without it, you're not defending. And as we mentioned, Shadow Demon, he throws out these illusions on the Zeus, and he's like, well, you're, oh, big enough. I wish he needed to buy back earlier than this.
Oh, this is bad for Elnid though. He is caught. The Fissure was quite nice. He's trying to get the damage
fine.
and know that he's surviving. He's surviving through it all. Has the blur, healing through the lifesteal as well with the Paladin Sword. And game 1 is over. Mouz are one step closer to the semifinals.
What a game, though. Really well played by both teams. We were saying like it's gonna be a bit tough for Lina because when he can't get on top of people, Zeus and on the PA, because Zeus and Lina can do a lot of damage. And on the other side, it's like you have this amazing burst from the PA you have to be worried about. Very well played by both sides.
Yep, I love this game. Out of all of the games that we've casted in EU, there were some longer ones, but for me, this was the closest one for the longest period of time. And even when MarsBet started losing, their buybacks kept them in those fights. They kept fighting, they kept pushing, but in the end, it was enough. Automo, we saw MarsBet put up a fight versus Mouz. I have to say, I'm a little bit sad that it is the quarterfinals, because I think MarsBet, who are still the underdogs here and probably are going to be dropping out, had so much more to show here in the playoffs.
Exactly, like right. This should be like a maybe a 3rd place match or something like that, where there's a chance for MarsBet to get more points. However, it's not over yet. They did show that they can go toe-to-toe with Mouz. Mouz does seem a little bit better, but it's not. I don't know. I think MarsBet might be able to take a reverse sweep. I don't think it's impossible.
It's definitely not impossible. The possibility is still there. MarsBet have proven it in this game, but they're gonna have to prove that they can really end it in their favor. All of that is gonna be happening after a short break when the semifinal continues.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Screens give us the opportunity to live 2 lives at once, their own and their characters, to see them champion and win with them. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet. Respect from 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 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
The playoff hype continues at the regional Dota 2 series here with Harry and Automo, and of course our two quarterfinal teams, MarsBet and Mouz. Game 1 goes to Mouz Automo, but it was so close. How do you feel about the second game? Do you think it's going to be just as, or could we be expecting a more one-sided affair here?
No, I think it'll be just as. We'll have to see the draft as usual. That's the standard answer. But I thought the game 1 of the draft was better for MarsBet, but not by so much. And I know that Mouz comes in as sort of the favorites. So if there is a big outdraft or maybe just a couple of really good moves from MarsBet, they can win because they were doing well. There was just like they bought back on Delina. She gets picked off at one point, and then we can see that Mouz was able to go high ground, win the game. So it's not. It's a game of very slim margins. That's how MarsBet lost.
Yep, that is pretty much the case, but I mean, slim margins, they can sometimes be turned the other way around. MarsBet, they've had their moments of brilliance in this tournament, but recreating it in the playoff is something completely different. So, guys, just so that we remind you, this is the regional Dota 2 series. We have 4 tournaments in each of our 3 regions. It's going to be Europe, which we have right now, Southeast Asia, and Latin America region. We have 4 tournaments each, $50,000 prize pool, so $200,000 for each of the region. And Automo, we have a LAN, a $200,000 LAN, and so here's the how it's gonna go. So in total, that's $800,000 prize pool across all the boards. The LAN will be in Belgrade. It's going to be 4 teams with the best points, best placements in the European tournaments, 2 teams from the Latin America tournaments, and 2 teams from Southeast Asia, Automo. And they came to this conclusion, you know, how many teams are going to be going each way by, like, okay, we're going to get one of our Europe casters, that's me, one of our Southeast Asia casters, and one of our Latin America casters, that's you and Bowie. And then they were like, okay, Harry is 2 times better than these guys in Dota, so we're gonna have double the teams from Europe.
Oh yeah, that is exactly how they did it. I imagine that's how crazy people think. You know, that is exactly how the insane people figure things out. I imagine they just wanted teams that were more local and closer to the place, and also kind of maybe more popular. You know, Europe is kind of the king of Dota right now, so that's why they get more spots. But sure, it's based on the casters' popularity.
No. Dota knowledge.
Oh yeah, sure. Okay. Wow. Mouse, though, they do start off with the Shadow Demon for betting in. He's been a star every time he has it. You saw in the previous game, great saves. In the early game, he was also getting a couple of kills. So, if it's there, just take it.
Okay, there's gonna be a Mars here for MarsBet. So, are we? Is this the same game? No. Last time around, the sides were reversed.
Yeah, that's all. They banned the Phoenix as well as the Dark World. So exactly the same bans, exactly the same picks so far. Now, if Mouz were Chads, they'd pick Earthshaker and Razor. You know, they'd be like, we're willing to play it back again if you are.
I mean, they won, so why wouldn't they? Though the thing is, at this point, MarsBet would change something if they see the Shaker Razor, right? So they might be taunting Mouz to go for it. So now you tell me how confident Mouz really is.
They should be very confident, especially if they get the Earthshaker. Darman, he gets it. He's too good with this hero. It's like Earthshaker, Tiny are his signatures, and if he gets one of them, he's always gonna have a really good time. But I don't know if you want to go for Razor again.
Why not?
Because I didn't really feel like Razor was the reason they won. It was more like it was good, but it wasn't outstanding or it wasn't very bad. It was just like you could have replaced it with almost any other hero and got the same impact. I like the Death Prophet a little bit more.
The thing is, Death Prophet, now we know it's gonna be in the mid lane. But for Razor, we didn't know it, made the drafting easier. MarsBet, they're like, you want to change things up? We think that we played a little bit worse than what we are able to produce. And we're going to play the exact same thing, MarsBet as Mouz. This time around, they do get the Medusa. I have to say, though, Lina versus the Medusa doesn't seem like too bad of a deal for Lina in general.
I was thinking it's not too bad for the Medusa, right? Because you always block a good amount of damage anyway. So it's you're solid with all the damage coming out from the Lina. It's I don't know. My issue is that there's a lack of burst on Mouz's draft. You know, Death Prophet with the Exorcism, Spirit Siphon takes a while. Medusa tends to take a while. She's a little bit better now that we see the lot of Disperser. But overall, you need something from Force that's going to do a lot of damage.
Well, what is that?
Melee. I don't know. His Primal Beast is gone.
Slardar? I guess Slardar ban here from MarsBet is probably going to be happening.
I feel like it was more likely they ban out the Doom, actually. Just so that he doesn't jump on the lane and ruin her life. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sorry, you were saying.
I mean, you can ban out both the Doom and the Slardar, I guess.
That's true. That's true. We'll see what MarsBet is going to go for now. We expect that it's going to be Wish's hero coming out next for MarsBet. They need a mid laner. They are confident with the way their side lanes went. They're like, yeah, maybe we didn't win the game, but that's us underperforming. And we both agree that their draft was better, but we also said that Mouz is a better team, and well, the better team won that situation.
Yeah, and it was still close.
It was very close. It was very close. I think sometimes we only look at the result and be like, oh, this team won, that's it. It's like, no, it's super close, and the teams know it, so they adjust accordingly.
MarsBet is adjusting accordingly?
And I was gonna say, I was gonna say, in some cases you don't adjust, you just feel like you did good enough. Oh my lord!
You're gonna have to speak faster, because whenever I get the chance, those pokes will come. I mean, you did call casting with me a joke, so.
Actually, in between casts, usually Harry tells me you have to talk slower. Now he's like, no, now you have to talk faster. I'm confused. Which one is it?
You're never gonna know. Just keep them guessing. Keep them guessing, everybody. MarsBet will get rid of the Dragonite, which is a surprise that he made it through this long. Yeah. I guess you don't have to have burst if you have two pushing heroes. I've always seen that as a valid trade-off in Dota.
I guess, but it's not really a hero that Force plays a whole lot of this patch. So I'm kind of surprised to see it get banned out. Now either the Doom or the Darkseer will pass by. Enigma is a hero they play, so that makes sense that they remove it. Mouz, they know it's going to be Wish's hero next. Is Pango in the pool? Pango's in the pool. You could just take Pango from MarsBet and just have that run around with the Diffusal Blade.
It's gonna get banned out though. I think that's
Is
like
it?
the hero you get rid of. You have nothing to deal with the Pango other than the Fissure. It can be annoying here because there's both Cogs and the Fissure, so maybe Wish would look at it and be like, yeah, I don't want to do it.
I mean, you have disruption on Shadow Demon as well, so you might like roll on someone, they get disrupted. Yeah, I feel like the Pango is good against the Medusa and somewhat good against the Death Prophet. Generally, you get her, she Spirit Siphons, and you're like, I damage her, she heals. But he's not really even good with his own team. You can even push people out of the arena because when you hit them, they like bounce a little bit, so you can get them out.
But the thing is, there's also Wind Ranger for MarsBet, which is something that Wish loves to play as well. And then I look at Mouz, they don't have no burst damage, meaning that the Wind Ranger will be quite nice. In the previous game, you probably didn't want it because the Rays are sucking your damage, but here there's no such thing.
I'd like to see something like the Wind Ranger. And reminder that I don't think we're going to see the Zeus just because in the previous game, Zeus, 1, they lost, and 2, Shadow Demon was in the pool and he was just countering the Zeus quite well. When Ranger gets banned, so they leave the Pango in. Oh.
That's a Force Brood. That's a Force Brood. Potential burst damage as well once you get the Bloodthorn. Another pushing hero. Create space. Doesn't care about the cogs.
10 seconds.
No, keep going.
Are you eating something delicious?
No, but I'm hearing something delicious in my ears. It's the sound of my Serbian friend. MarsBet, I don't want to see a Zeus. We expect it's going to be a Wish hero. Call's gone. Storm Spirit is meh. Puck is meh as well. Pango's good, but you have counters on both sides, so it's kind of like it's really good against some heroes, but it's also weak against other heroes. So that's like a risky pick.
It's Pango or Zeus. I think there's no third option here for Wish.
I mostly agree with you. I think it's Pango or Zeus as well. I would like to see one of those two heroes. If everyone else does.
If he wants, he can go Invoker, but no. Yeah, that's the right call.
It had to be. It had to be the Pango, right? It's like we were saying, Zeus gives you damage, but I don't like him against the Brood Mother. But Pango, he is great against the Medusa. It's like it's very much a risky pick for MarsBet, but it's a risky pick you're forced to make. You know, there's no other hero you could have taken. This is the best case scenario in a tough situation. I think. Oh man, the problem is Mouz doesn't have burst damage much, whereas MarsBet's draft is okay. What do you think, Harry? You let me tell me first.
I'm gonna allow you to think, and actually I'm gonna allow you to copy my answer. No problem. The teacher won't see it as I am all in on Mouz. I think they have everything they need. They have a Space Creator. They have a hero that's gonna win later on. They have a pusher. They have a lot of stuns. They might not have the burst, but the thing is, you don't need to burst a single on the heroes on the side of MarsBet. You just need to kill the Lina. So that's it. You kill the Lina, and there's no damage output.
That's a good point. That's a good point. The previous game we were seeing like it was Zeus Lina, right? We were saying Zeus Lina, dual core, blah blah blah. That was really good. In this game, I don't think that the Pango is anywhere near the output of the damage that you get from the Zeus. And the other three is the same heroes that from before. You're right. Because of that 1 point, I'm forced to agree with you. I do think it's going to be Mouz 2-0.
Okay, I don't know why you are so sad about it. Together we are stronger. So
I guess so.
You wanted a 3-game series. You wanted a 3-game series. I wanted a 3-game series. I don't think we're gonna be getting one, but if there's one thing about MarsBet, they are unpredictable. They have had some consistency problems, but that's the problem with tier 2 teams always anyways. So it is gonna be an issue.
To be honest, I thought game 1 would be more one-sided in favor of Mouz. So the way the MarsBet played, because I was, I'm keeping notes on the teams. I was like, MarsBet can be quite bad in some situations, especially with pushing drafts. But the way they played game 1 was amazing. So I want them to do better in game 2. Who knows? Maybe they will win. Maybe we're just being doomsayers. We'll go into the game in a second. Then we'll see how MarsBet is going to fare up against Mouz.
You have to understand the LAN is going to be in Belgrade in Serbia, which is LeBron's home country. So he would definitely want to attend, and that can give you extra power. Let's see if that extra power, Automo, will it be enough? As we're going to be looking at the odds from our partners over at 1xBet. Good game, well paid. And if you want that, nice payment going your way, banner down below, 120% bonus on your first deposit if you use the promo code for this tournament, which is 1x RLG EU, and you only have this day and 2 more to use it. So feel free or feel inclined, or feel pushed as it's coming to an end to go for it right now. As Force does get himself a Tormentor. Sorry, not a Tormentor, a Watcher. Tormentor.
The ward
0.
I don't like. But do you like the Watchers?
30 seconds to battle.
It's I like it because of that fact when you take Roche that you get them all. So I think that is pretty useful. Makes the Roche more important.
Yeah, I almost forgot about that mechanic just because I rarely look at the Watchers. I've seen a couple of times players stand next to an enemy Watcher and then get ganked, and they're like, "What?" So it's definitely. It should be more obvious, and it always feels bugged. How many times have you gone to a Watcher that looks off but it's actually on?
Yeah, it's weird. It doesn't happen in games, but it happens in observing, right? When you're watching a game, and that's where I get slightly annoyed by it.
No, sometimes
in the game.
Sometimes I go in the game. I go to a Watcher, and it looks like it's my Watcher, or it looks like it's neutral, and I press it, and then it changes. You know, I'm like, oh, okay, that's weird. I thought it was supposed to be neutral. Turns out, no, it goes from whatever it is to turned off. So I don't like it. I don't like the Watchers. I feel like they're very bugged, and I hope that the Crownfall update changes that, removes them from the game.
Which update?
The Crownfall, next one. It's 15 March.
Is it? Is it announced?
Yes.
Is it?
It's announced.
It's 100% then?
It's Valve. Nothing is 100%. But the... it's 15th of April. That's why I said 15th of April is when it's gonna happen.
Okay. So Automo is still in March, or he's doing an April Fools on us as well. You know, in my country, we have a much better way to say April Fools, because I don't like it. You make a joke and then you're like, April Fools. That doesn't sound good. In my country, we say April. It's a lot more fun, right?
I like it as well. That does sound better. Bignum, he's got the level 1 flag. I love this item build. Sorry, that's the skill build where you take it. Rocket Barrage level 1 is good, but with this level 1 flag, you can harass both cores. And if you get a CS or 2, you just go like, oops, sorry, bro.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know what you're gunning for. Get it? Gunning as
I know. I cringed. I got it though.
Okay. Anyways, no kills so far. Where is the first lane that we're gonna be putting our sights on?
Top.
Okay, like right now, Bignum. There's the slows. Goes for a TP out. No more things to cancel it out, so you'll be fine.
He needs to be careful. He might walk in and start taking another shadow poison. It's still got some time. Okay, he's okay. Alright, he's fine. Yeah, I do think top lane someone's gonna be dying fairly soon. Bottom lane, usually we see Narman, like we said, he leaves Force alone, and he's just gonna be fine. We've seen this matchup. Force is gonna handle it just fine.
Oh, LeBron, he did start off with the Windlace. Thank you, LeBron. And, you know, Clockwork is faster than the Shaker. He's actually doing so much damage to Narman. Here comes the Lina. Goodbye, Narman. He's going to get the Fissure off, get stunned up, a couple of more hits, and he is going to be going down. It will be left to the Lina as well. Retsu gets the first blood. And somebody here promised me a kill on the top lane, but it is going to be the bottom where we see the first blood being drawn.
And aren't you happier? Your friend was able to secure a first blood for his team. So you should be happy, not like sad about it.
I'm never sad. I just want to see good Dota, and this is good Dota that we're seeing. Meanwhile, mid lane, Dipango is winning versus a Death Prophet. Is this normal?
I think so. I mean, I imagine as the level comes in, you should be able to equalize on the Death Prophet, but early on, your Spirit Siphon is useless against the Pangolier, and he does way more damage to you. So yeah, I think it's on par for the course, but it will equalize as the levels come in.
Okay, we'll see if Supreme is able to do it.
Ooh, look at that. Nice. I think he got like 3 creeps with that Crypt Swarm.
Yep, looked pretty cool. Gets the Flag Bearer as well. People tend to forget that the Flag Bearer takes less magical damage. So sometimes they would use the spell and make a mistake.
Yeah, that's all. You always have to assume that he's like going to have to be a bit lower. He just seems way more durable in general. And the healing also means he takes usually one more tower hit. So that's also another thing you have to get used to. I just wish he hits level 5 a little bit before Supreme, but Supreme's going to be able to get this creep wave, and then he'll be 5 as well.
I really like this movement from Wish because he knew that the Shaker was gonna steal his water rune. He just went somewhere else. Olit is dropping low, and Wish just comes over. Bigna will be taking him down. No more mana to work with LeBron. He's there as well, and I mean, first he finished off Bengen, and then came over to help his teammates as well. MarsBet only losing the Mars for it.
Very nice active movements coming out from MarsBet, and Olit, he is lowest farmed among all the cores. He can recover very easily. I mean, in this game, he probably farms the best among all the cores. So, you know, if you have stacks, he's gonna be fine, and Narman will probably be able to get some stacks for him. Oh, LeBron. He's got no mana, but he should be okay.
Level 2 Shaker does nothing.
Yeah. And you can just use your stick if you really feel like you need the mana. Oh, okay, he's fine. I agree with you though. The start with the Windlace has opened up so much for the Clockwork.
It's a completely different story. When you have a Windlace and the enemy Shaker has boots, you're kind of the same movement speed.
Very nice. That was instantly removed. Very solid injection of golden experience. I love that wards give golden EXP. It really makes supporting feel so much better.
I am still kind of sad that we don't have the position 6 any longer. It just doesn't exist in Dota.
And hey, you are scum if you think that way, honestly.
What the? I mean, a second ago we were friends, Ottomo. Now like scum.
Now you're scum. Look, okay, first I didn't say the scum of the earth. I'm just saying, like, if you played position 5, I felt bad for some of these players, man. They were just getting nothing the entire game. They win, but they feel like they can't do too much. It's so much more fun to play support with the changes.
That's where the real skill is. To show that you can do something without items, LeBron.
Oh, poor guy.
Being a bit aggressive there. We'll be fine. As Mr. Luck is being annoyed by the shadow poisons, but we'll survive either way.
You know who's not getting as much this lane? Is Force on the Broodmother. Generally, you find Broodmothers having a good time. Oh dear.
That is, you're talking about Force, but Ulnit is definitely having a worse time. And Supreme will be coming over with the Exorcism, wants to kill the enemy offlane and us TP out from the Mars, and there will be a fissure to stop him just in time. Narman in a good position. Swashbuckle off the mark.
Oh, he's going for the Wisdom.
Himself in a bad position. Is it the Wisdom or okay? Yeah, it is the Wisdom rune that he wants.
Yep, and it's like, do you really want to go up against me, bro? Oh, he's gonna try and cog him.
Oh, he made a mistake, but still got
nice
it.
done.
Does he die for
I think
this?
No, he doesn't. Did you see what Supreme does though? He stands in a way that makes it very difficult to cog out. Like he was hugging LeBron. So he's like, if you cog, we're both not gonna get it. But in the end, LeBron was able to get that sweet spot. Very well played. Very well played.
Just so you know, guys, love conquers all. That's how the DP almost got her got her rune there. But the battery assault is also hard thing to click against, right? You get that mini stun just enough for LeBron to get the click off.
No. Here's what happened. LeBron timed it so it mini stuns as the Wisdom Rune came out. That's what happened. I think. What's Force going for? He's just got stats and Force might be dead. Oh, poor guy.
He's going for a dip in the fountain, and as we know, some spiders are not good swimmers. You know those spiders that can just stand on water?
Yes.
Oh, that's so
Do you know
cool.
that there's spiders who take air bubbles underwater? They take an air bubble and they build their own like nest under the water or something like that.
And they hunt underwater. They just jump their prey. I know. It's really cool. Spiders are awesome.
Yeah, if spiders were like twice their size, I think we'd be wiped out as a species. We'd never be able to beat them.
What? Dude, we have a rocket.
Yeah, but they have, you know, webs. Okay,
rocket.
I guess we have a rocket. Rocket's pretty good.
No, rockets and the flamethrowers, you know, we got Elon Musk just producing everything to deal with potential spiders increasing in size. That just makes sense.
Yeah, that's why we're going to go live in another planet, because the spiders are coming.
Exactly.
You know, the net worth on some of these cores is definitely on different planets, because you can see Allnit and Force not having a game. Mr. Luck as well, but at least you have two on your cores on your side for MarsBet are doing well. On Mouz, Supreme is leading the entire pack, but it's not by much. And and I don't feel like Death Prophet is a very big playmaker.
She can get some hate on herself. So that's the approach. But it needs a certain type of approach for you to really force the heroes to go and fight you. It's not only you, it's the entirety of the team.
It's like when you can threaten towers, you're good. But another thing is that Exorcism's long cooldown and level 1 is slow to hit towers. And oh, Supreme!
When he gets pushed in, gonna get the Spirit Siphon off. Rolling Thunder completely off the mark.
Oh, he's Spirit Siphoning the creep.
Has the Fairy Fire, and the Disruption is there to help him survive. Mr. Luck coming over, slow down, and there's the God's Rebuke to finish him off. They killed the Witch. Now we're gonna be looking towards more. LeBron, though, is gonna be going for Bengen. Wish is in the vicinity now for the Medusa. No ulti. Goodbye mana. Goodbye movement speed. Goodbye life. MarsBet. Their movements are clean.
Very clean. One thing, though, at least for Mouz, is that Force is getting something done in the bottom lane. But you lose your most farmed hero. You lose your win condition. Very tough. Force has got to do something right now. He's got to bring some attention to him and survive.
Yeah, you pretty much said you lose everything. Win condition and the strongest hero at the moment. Like, what are you gonna do? It's over. It's over, Automo. GG. Let's go game 3.
I mean, I would say the same, but Mouz is being stubborn. They're like, no. We believe that the 1k advantage is not worth calling it quits at 10 minutes. The fools!
Ah, the fools. Still, with the win probability from Dota Plus, Mouz are being favored in this game, and really, why not? I mean, Medusa can definitely take this game for herself, but not if you continue dying on Ulnet. Has 17 warden charges and... Oh, just dies! He didn't get anything off! He just got destroyed there. LeBron gonna be finding more. Hello, Bengen. Yes, we were asking for a bonus. Thank you for asking. The spear will not connect. Swashbuckle either. MarsBet showing we don't even need to use our spells properly. You are outmaneuvered.
Force?
Who? Rolling Thunder, Silken Bola doesn't do anything versus that. Okay, he is joking around the trees. Won't be found, but Bignum is coming. Where's another net? He has 9 of them to place. Nah, just gonna be getting into safe position.
He needs to keep doing that. He needs to keep getting them to pay attention to him. Because you can see he can outplay them, or just thanks to the webs. But when they go on Allnet is dead every time.
Will he finally skill the Stone Gaze on the Medusa, or this is like I have to be as greedy as humanly possible, snakishly possible?
I think he's gonna continue being greedy. He feels like I have to recover. If I get Stone Gaze and I'm forced to use it, then I'm already in a bad spot. And Supreme, by the way, he's mostly been farming the jungle, so Mouz kind of relinquishing map control.
Mr. Luck a bit too deep for my taste. They have a blood grenade that will miss.
There's the spear.
He's gonna be using the arena. Now you TP out. We've already seen this in the previous game. The Shadow Demon can get over, but guess who can? Neutral creeps. And also a small camp neutrals killed him.
Oh lord. Nothing. It's still a death, so you're kind of happy, but you get no experience. You get no kill bounty out of it.
How are you happy?
You use your Exo.
Yeah, Exo is gone.
I mean, you at least remove him from the map, so he's not farming, but it's a very bitter kill. Or bittersweet, I suppose, but mostly bitter.
Good.
Look at Force.
Yeah, he's doing a good job. He's really doing a good job. And if this tier 2 falls, the cores are gonna have to start paying attention to him.
Yeah, I think they already are. You can see Wish as well as Mr. Luck are in the area. And one nice thing about Arena is it does remove trees, so you're at least able to spot the Broodmother instantly, rather than him hiding this tree and that tree.
Yeah, but you cannot leave the arena, even through your webs. They give you free pathing. Nope, the walls of the Mars too thick.
Yep. And what's he going for? He's going straight up for the... I like this. He's not going for Yules this time, just straight up Blink Dagger so he can get on top of Force. Very clever.
You are going to be dealing with Orchid.
I don't know, he should get Yules, but I like that he's going for Blink first. Allnet.
That's so sad. They did get a 3-man fissure there from Narman. Very solid positioning. Maybe they can get LeBron. And yeah, sure, there with the demonic purge. He couldn't really move.
At least they get something, and at least they get something out of it. A lot of times they've been using Allnet and maybe even more and getting nothing in return. And now they have Echo Slam available on Narman. He's very close to his Blink Dagger. Considering the state of the game, this is fairly impressive.
Dude, Allnet has 5 deaths. This Medusa is not having a game. Clockwork also has the drums, so they intend to run even more into the face of the Medusa.
I don't know. It is a tough Medusa game. In that they're paying so much attention to him. However, as the game goes on, I do think the power dynamic shifts and Mouz gets stronger if they can keep up a net worth. If they can keep up a net worth.
They're doing their best, but they're definitely not able to do it that effectively. And Broodmother now has an Orchid. Okay, that's a that could be a game
someone's
changer.
coming.
Yep, that's Narman is coming back to the fountain. From what it seems now, he does escape.
No, he isn't.
There will be Broodmother getting the kill. Actually, it's Supreme that secures it. Broodmother, Orchid available. Nice blink out from Mr. Luck. Does manage to survive. So Mouz, this is the first time in this game I think they get a kill for nothing.
Yep, and it's a pretty big deal because MarsBet, they bring everyone here. They want to take a fight. This is pressure off Allnet. I say this as I think Gyrocopter's on top of Allnet now. Allnet?
No, if he dies all alone, that would be a really huge problem. There's a save. Wish gonna be demonically purged. Has the Rolling Thunder. Gonna be using it defensively. Gets stunned up. And the Rolling Thunder gets used. So Wish will be running himself away. Begnum and Wish really hate Allnet.
I'm sure they don't hate him. It's just they don't like that he is their enemy carry. They have to bring him down. You know? They really hate him.
Radiant's bottom tower.
They might hate Supreme. Like, curse you, Supreme! Supreme very close to that level 12. He is a big power spike. EXO goes from, 8 to 16 ghosts. It's a big deal. Oh, and you also get the extra movement speed bonus. I forgot about that.
Yep. That's not the biggest deal, but
True.
it's still double.
It's nice.
It's still double.
Yeah, the passive doubles, the active only plus 4%. But yeah, that's 50% more. Alright. Oh, here comes the reveal of the... Oh, the Blink Dagger doesn't actually come out. I wonder if they know it was there from before, or if that was the Blink reveal. LeBron.
They knew he blinked away when they were chasing him on the bottom lane earlier when they killed LeBron. They knew.
They're spending so much time trying to get this kill on Force. He's doing a phenomenal job in baiting them around. Exactly what he needs to do. Wish is here.
Supreme, hookshot, amazing. The glyph also used so that Retsu does come over. Have the Laguna Blade, follow-up stuns with the homing missile. That was one of the more beautiful kills that I've seen recently. Just everything done right.
Very nicely done by the lead, also teleporting in. And now they might find Bengen. And Bengen, he's like, hello everybody. What is going on?
Hello everybody. I need Dr. Nick, I guess, because that's pretty bad. Silence on the Mars. It will be fine. Spiderlings just died to the swashbuckle.
They died to the swashbuckle, to the God's Rebuke, to the Dragon Slave. Like, you have a lot on MarsBet to farm these spiders. Which may be why the bottom tier 2 is still standing.
Poor little spiders.
Look at that. They're like, let's just go for Roshan. MarsBet. On top of it, Gleipnir on the Lina as well. A great way to hold the Broodmother in this game.
Only level 1 lucky shot, but it doesn't matter. LeBron will just get smacked by Roche. Run, LeBron. He will be putting down the cogs for Roche. This is what happens, right? I don't know if your wife does this, but she gets way too many stuff, and then she puts it in my house, and I feel like I don't have enough space.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, we usually get stuff from people, right? They keep sending us... Like, they send us gifts for our son, and he doesn't play with anything, and his room is just full of stuff, and we're like, we don't have space. We just we tell people, don't give us anything. Give us money. We like money.
Really?
But no more gifts. Oh, yeah. Like, well, when I say people, I mean, like, my parents and my in-laws and things like that.
Okay,
They're like, what do you need? We're like, money's good.
Money, money, money. I know the song. I know the song.
Plus, when they get you a shirt... Oh, dear.
Hookshot, Norman. Caught. He's gonna be turned into money here if LeBron gets on top of him, but Narman goes to the other side. He wants to blink in, and from the other side will be done for by the Mars. Mr. Luck from the backline has destroyed him, but this Spirit Siphon, it's really making a difference. Retsu still had the Aegis, even if he died once, really wouldn't have been that big of an issue. MarsBet, they're destroying Mouz, and Force has to run away. His space creating days seem to be over.
Yeah, it is. Okay, if you're Mouz, what you just need to try to get them to chase you around the map, because you can't take a team fight against the Rolling Thunder and the Arena. You know, it's like all you've got is Echo Slam. Narman's Echo Slam could be the big game changer. You know, if they stick together, gets a big Echo, the game could go in their favor, or one fight, but it has to be an incredible, like 4-man Echo at least.
It's not easy to do. Olnit is dead again. Got the Stone Gaze off, and they just killed him before they turned to stone. This is just beautiful.
Oh. 17-4. This is a one-sided stomp so far.
Yep,
And I want to see a game 3, but I didn't want to see a game 2 go this way. Supreme is being.
They're still
like
diving.
LeBron might actually lose his life because of this. He does. Alright, a little too gung-ho.
The second that they missed the hook shot, maybe he should have stopped it. But you saw how fast the Clockwork is when you use the drums. He's just moving at an incredible pace. And the odds have changed, of course. MarsBet now heavily favored to win this game too. Quite normal with the state of the game.
The Aegis is going to take around 2.5 minutes. We'll see how much MarsBet wants to push it. Top lane, they're going for the tower, and they get it. Mouz, you're in a very awkward spot where you don't really want to fight, but you also can't afford to give away map control like this. Now, Wish revealed himself bomb. This could be a good one for you. If you're able to get on top of him. No Yules, no defensive items aside from the blink if you can cancel it.
But look at his positioning. It's pretty much perfect with MarsBet going for a smoke from the other side of the map.
And Olnit has been spending the entire game in recovery mode. He's a Medusa, so he's usually going to be farming, but it still looks very awkward the way it's going.
I mean, he's in such a bad spot when it comes to network. There's a big difference between him and Delina and him and the supports. That just goes to show like how underfarmed the Medusa actually is.
It's alright, let him die, Olnit, let him die. And
still not attacking creeps on the Medusa. It's still not good.
No, it's not. But he's at least not losing his life as well. It's a very pick your poison situation for Mouz. They are picking out the Wisdom on the other side. Would be nice if they could get it. As this triple stack goes in favor of MarsBet, everything in favor of MarsBet.
Okay, one good thing for Mouz is the bottom tier 2 dropped, right? So Force is gonna be able to force out the TPs all the time. That's one good thing.
Supreme's close to his BKB, so the Arena and the Spiders and the the roll is not going to be a factor. I think Mr. Luck kind of suspected he's around, but doesn't throw the spears. Like, I don't want to look like a fool and miss it.
He just had a sprained shoulder, so needs to hold back a bit.
Now I think it's like when you have those support pudges in your games and you tell them hook and he's like, I don't want to miss. I'm like, it doesn't matter, just hook. If you miss, you'll try again in 5 seconds.
Have you ever tried throwing a spear, like the Olympic discipline?
No. Have you?
No, it's one of the things I have tried. You know that heavy ball. What's the ball called? We had that in PE class.
Is it the one like attached to a rope and you spin around and you throw it?
No, that's a different kind. That I haven't tried either. But the heavy ball, right? You know that you spin just till you turn your back and then you spin around and you throw it. That's how it's done.
I know. And you threw it?
Yeah, we had it in PE class.
Were you the best thrower or
Of course I was. I didn't even need to go for the full technique. I just throw it like a handball and it went like 30 meters. I broke the world record, and that was it.
Oh, I can imagine you're an amazing thrower because I've seen your MMR recently.
As Force will be continuing to farm here, feeding his little spiderlings, getting the spiderites out. Pretty solid for him.
Yeah, it is, and just seeing the bottom lane keeping the enemy, keeping MarsBet forced to just go for him. You know, they're like every couple of minutes they're like, all right, someone, you gotta go bottom and fix the lane. Someone, you gotta go bottom and fix the lane. This has been doing wonders for keeping Mouz in the game. It may be like, oh, 9,000 in favor of MarsBet. There are huge kills and all that. That's true. But if it wasn't for Force doing this, they'd be so much. The game might be over right now. That's how big of an impact he's having with this pushing power.
This is the impact of you. I don't like the Razor. Well, do you like the Death Prophet now when they have only taken one side of the map? The tier 1 in the mid lane and the tier 1 in the top lane are standing. Like, do you like this more?
Yes, I like the Death Prophet more. I mean, she's dead and she's got like 20 crazy sisters, but I can fix her. I like her way more than the Razor.
Okay.
Unless you meant in the gameplay aspect. In the gameplay aspect,
you didn't feel sparks when you touched the Razor?
Oh, I felt many things when you touched the Razor. Sparks is one of them. LeBron? Okay, he's kind of here by himself. If they can see, it could be a free kill. And they do feel like, alright, let's go for it.
They're a little bit afraid though. They don't
They're
know
hesitant.
what's behind. The Leitner is there and LeBron will just run away with a hook shot. Retsu is there to help his laning buddy.
If they knew that he was alone, they would have ganged up on him. But it's still like MarsBet. They have to save Private Ryan. You don't use any BKBs or anything big from Mouz. It's okay.
Is this the right approach from MarsBet? Delay the game, get the Roche, win it. Is this the... do you like this, or would you have liked them to apply more pressure?
No. You don't. You know you're ahead. The enemy team is doesn't want to fight you. You can wait for the second Roche, get the biggest advantage, then go for it. If you fight now, you can probably win a fight, but why take a 70% chance when you can take an 85%, for example?
I get it. So it's a game of numbers at the moment, and the numbers are favoring MarsBet. There's a lot of spiders here, just showing where MarsBet are. So Force is doing a good job scouting them out.
And look at the win percentage as the game goes on. Despite MarsBet, I hear a roll. Despite their net worth increasing, their win percentage decreases just by the nature of the draft from the two teams. Look at it, just dropping. It is at 69 though, which, you know, that is... Oh, no, it's 68. Never mind. They had the golden chance.
There is no such number as the one that you mentioned, so we don't use it here. 68, 70, that's how it goes.
Why? What's wrong with 69? My good man.
Nothing, as I just told you in terms of Dota, in terms of percentages. Yeah, it just doesn't exist.
Alright, sure. It's like the number 4 doesn't exist in Chinese. You have 3A. That's actually something we have that, by the way, in Malaysia. You don't mark any numbers as 4. You put them as 3A. Because in Chinese, the symbol for 4 is the same as the symbol for death. So they want to pray. They don't want to press it. So they always number it as 3A. We don't even have 14, we have 13A.
How about changing the symbol? But okay, I'm not gonna judge. I'm not gonna judge as Bignum.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It might get caught here.
Yeah, they know he's there.
Him.
Juicy kill.
If they go for him, there's the home in the Sagan, Bison Bengen, and what a hookshot! And you read on all 5 of them, you will stand and fight supreme. Has the BKB, the Gleipnir inside of it. At least they have the Stone Gates to protect them. Buyback from Lil Braun wants to be a part of this fight. Supreme's BKB is going to be expiring fairly soon, and that means that he's going to be in a world of hurt from this Lina, who's in such a great position. They have the Yules onto the little spider, and this spider will get annihilated by Retsu and his right clicks. The second that 5-man arena connected Otomo was the second that we knew how the fight was gonna end.
All by thanks to LeBron starting them off with an amazing hook shot. Supreme, once he got the BKB EXO, I was thinking, alright, this fight could go well for them. But the moment the BKB timed out, that was it. I mean, look at that. Look at that 5-man arena. Only Supreme didn't care about it. Everyone else was suffering. I think that Supreme might be able to do more, but didn't happen. And we haven't seen Narman do a single thing this game. It has been very uncharacteristic and quiet from him.
He can't find an opening. The positioning of MarsBet, they're always in the backlines surrounding the arena. And the Mars is in the middle of everything with the BKB. So what's your play with the Shaker? You actually don't have it.
Look at the lane as now. Oh man, Retsu's like doubling all nets. Well, not doubling. Okay, 7,000, but that's still a huge amount. 12,000 gold, and Roshan was not up. So Mouz, if they, sorry, if they try, they might be able to get there in time. But I think they're just gonna farm.
I'm looking at Force, and I think in that fight, his BKB usage was the worst. He used the BKB, he just ran around the arena, and then he waited for himself to die. Just running into the backlines probably should have been the approach. That's Roche, pretty much a free one. You get an Aegis, you get the cheese. Dire side Roche, we know how much more powerful it is, and even with the roar, Mouz can get there in time. I'm liking that at least Mouz are shoving out the lanes. They are preparing to delay this.
Oh no, Mouz is not giving up. Like, you can tell that they are playing to, like, they're playing to win it. I've seen some teams where they're in this situation, it feels like they're just going through the motions, you know? They're not like, but Mouz, they're using, like, Force is using Spiral Legs to always push the lanes out. And as we mentioned, the moment the fights stop happening and the kills stop happening, it slowly drifts in favor of Mouz. Very slowly. That's what we mean when we say slow. It's very, very, very slowly. Extremely slowly.
Very slowly. Yes. There will be MarsBet just going forward. Right? They're not afraid, but the bottom lane. Oh, the hook shot misses. Barely LeBron. He clipped the hairs of that jumping cow, as there will be a silence on the Mars. He gets the ults off. Disruption is there. Bengen, they're really trying to get this BKB out from Mr. Luck, and well, with Witch being in the vicinity, Spear misses. Bengen has broken some ankles for sure.
Yes, he has.
Gets himself away. Force,
run.
Gleipnir is there. He does get caught as the BKB, doesn't use it, however, and Lina sees it. The Laguna Blade is there. Right next, they really do hurt. Force is dead. Save your BKB for another game, it seems.
What? I mean, does he think they don't have enough damage or something? Very odd move by Force. How?
Wait, this
That's unusual. There's, of course she does. Very similar build to the previous game, right? Gleipnir, Hurricane Pike, and you're going to go for MKB. Even the Falcon Blade was like 14 damage. When you're attacking 6 times a second, that damage does add up.
It really does.
And now they're going high ground. There's if he could have, oh man, if he could have gotten him on his side, he would have been very happy. Supreme is gonna hit. It looks like Rax. There's no way you want to commit to this.
Aghanim Medusa though, that could be a game changer.
If it lands on Ritsu, that is. It unfortunately hit all the creeps, but didn't land on the lead at the end. Okay, Supreme, he hits level 18. So now you have the level 3 exorcism. It's very powerful. The question is, can you take a fight? You know, I've seen 15,000 gold leads, and I'm like, oh, the game is over. In this game, I see 50,000 gold leads for Mars, but I'm like, it's a good chance, but Mouz can still come back.
You think it oh, okay. The game is over in 5 minutes. Okay, I get what you're meaning.
But you know what? You know what? In Mouz we trust. They are going to survive the next 5 minutes. We're gonna see tier 4 items. I mean, you'll see. Bet your bottom dollar on it. I actually don't know what that saying means, by the way.
Maybe like your bottom dollar is like the last one, right? Because you would have a stack, and then you would go through it. The bottom would be the last one.
I see. So you have to go through all of them to get to it. That makes sense.
Exactly, as that's gonna be the last outer tower. And high ground push audible, yes, no?
You have the Aegis for a minute and 40 seconds, you should probably go for it. It's like, this is pretty much MarsBet at their peak. With the Aegis, with enough time. Plus, it's like you can wait out the glyph. If you go high ground with like 30-40 seconds, you sometimes have to retreat. You know, you're like, ah man, we're gonna run out the Aegis. But with a minute and a half, you have enough time.
There's the glyph. With the spiders in the backlines, maybe they're gonna try to pull the creep wave so as to allow the back door. He's not doing anything. There it is. There's the spider. Come on. Follow me.
The others are timing out. I guess. There you go. Okay, that's something.
They are smoked, Mouz. The backlines.
Oh, here it comes. The big backstab.
Medusa
it's Supreme in the back. Here we go.
Supreme create chaos. Narman destroy. No, that's a pretty non-destruction way of starting a fight. Retsu gonna get gone on. Still has the Aegis. Even if you kill him once, not gonna be that big of a deal. They
Turn to stone.
him to stone there, so it was literally a rock in front of it, but a beautiful LSA onto the two of them. The disruption, I say, Narman echoes time only on Bignum. That's pretty underwhelming coming out from him, but Bignum will be losing his life as well as Lina loses her first. Back into it, buyback from Bignum. Gleipnir is gonna be amazing, still standing her ground, doesn't have the BKB. This is a problem. Turn to stone, wants to run away. The spear, not doing anything. 4 staffs, get her away. Wish gonna be fine, has the roll up in a ball, in a fetal position to protect himself. He might need his mama there as well, as the chase is on Mouz in a 5 versus 5 scenario, still doing well. There's another hook shot of that fight, and you're inside of the cogs. Nice disruption just in time. Maybe you should have saved Supreme. The 4 staff not gonna be enough. Own it. Very low in mana with Lina.
This hurricane bite
is so good. Has the Lotus Orb. He is not gonna be in trouble just yet, as Mouz are still chasing Olnit. Pretty much out of mana. Once the snake returns, he gets a little bit of it back. Rolling Thunder the second time, not gonna be allowed. Force does bite him one more time. Bignum to the high ground, doesn't want to be giving away a dieback. Mouz, they prevail, they hold.
Yes, they did. They were forced to use a buyback to do so, but it was well worth it. Narman, I know you said the Echo-Sam wasn't amazing, but it was able to at least separate them. With the supports were on the left side, the cores were on the right. They were able to take that fight. And this was despite Retsu having an Aegis, getting a multiple Hurricane Pikes off. We were saying, MarsBet, they can still win. But that was their peak of their strength just now.
It really was, though. But the Satanic on the Lina, I think it changes things quite a lot, right? Because you're going to be able to stand your ground even more.
Yes, you can. However, I mean, you're up against, like, the Medusa Stone Gaze, the Snakes, the Law of Stuns. It's not going to be easy for you to get the Satanic off in the middle of a fight. It's only when, like, if you can push them away, then you can use it. I don't know, it's like half-half the Satanic to me.
Yep, it's not that great, right? Because when you're attacking the Medusa, you're not even healing. LeBron does get a shard, so Jetpack is available. That's another thing that MarsBet are going to be able to utilize, especially in catching the Shaker, and that's one thing they have to keep in mind. Narman bought back in the previous fight, and one more time, Clockwork gets you, and it's over.
What does Bignum have? LeBron, I like that he's just going for the Greaves, very helpful. You know, you're up against this like spread damage, a lot of it's physical, the extra armor, and going low health, giving you extra regen armor as well is really nice. Evan's Halberd going to be an X item. Great against the Medusa. Doesn't do anything for the death problem, but super good against the Medusa. And Medusa, all this, he's only 6,000 gold behind the Lina. That is a lot, but considering the state of the game, it's not bad.
Once he gets the Skadi, though, Lina really won't be attacking all that much. So you are going to be very, very tanky. Mouz, they want long fights.
They want to fight. I'm surprised. They want this. They want another engagement. They feel like they can take it. They don't want to be on their side of the map. Top lane is pushed in, but looks like each team is going to go to the other, invading the other side, and they're not going to find anything.
This is classic let me at a moment.
Shiva.
Nobody really wants to fight.
The Shiva and the Death Prophet, another factor in the reducing the Satanic's effectiveness. You have Skadi and Shiva's. Satanic feels like it doesn't even do so much then.
Good position from MarsBet. If Mouz would go up the high ground, there would be a problem, but nice, they get it.
Oh, they know.
Mid lane down.
But they know now. You see that D-word coming out, you're like, alright, they're in that area, we are never going to fight there. If you're Mouz, you are going run away from there as fast as you can.
Alina keeping to the bottom lane. They can go back to the triangle if they want to.
By the way, remember we said, how is it going to go? I said tier 5, he said the game's going to end in 5 minutes. Pay up.
Yeah, well, tier 5 items are in 23 minutes, so...
I said tier 4 was going to be there.
I mean, you know, I like it that we have this all on tape. Because you said tier 5 and they're like, no, tier 4. And a second ago you said tier 5 as well. So you...
I said tier 4. You said it was going to end in 5 minutes. I said, no, we're going to see tier 4 items.
Automo, there's action that's going to be happening. Let's not talk about frivolous things.
Of course they are.
I'm not changing the subject whatsoever. As
Force.
Fine, hook shot onto Spring, gets the BKB off, Shiva's as well, exorcism him out, going for the Clockwork. LeBron is looking very much dead, he's gone. Does not have a buyback. You have to be very careful. Of course, Supreme also half HP. Could very easily die without his BKB. Let's see who's gonna do the approach.
They use Exo. They want to get more than just a kill on LeBron. They want more. There's a
Off
nice
the
ward
mark.
though.
There's the arena. He's in so much trouble, especially with Wish coming over. Supreme is protected. Not for long. Will get taken down. No buyback on him. Buyback from the Shadow Demon, however, getting on top of the Lina. They have the Basher now on force, and the Echo Slap onto Lina. Finally, they got it with the spear. It's gonna be perfect as the BKB didn't tend. If it had connected on the Broodmother, it would have been completely different. Tolnit, he's all alone. Where's my help? The Shadow Demon coming from the side. No problem, Tolnit. I'll die with you. Nope, sorry. Excuse me. I'm just gonna allow them to murder you like the rest of our team. And it is over, Autumn. We have only one glyph to work with. That's gonna be tier 4s. That's gonna be thrown. That's gonna be game 3 displaying of getting into the semifinals. MarsBet are not gonna let it go so easily.
By the way, I really think Bengen, sorry, he kind of messed up the disruption. He disrupts the Mars instead of the Death Prophet. Whereas like Death Prophet was being targeted, you could have saved him, but instead he's like, ah no, I want to make sure the Mars can't hit. They are going to have people coming up in about 10 to 25 seconds, but you're going to be up against Mega Creeps. Mouz. Oh man, it was such a almost good fight. You know, started off really well, but it's too much firepower on the other side.
They didn't know how to approach. They find one hero, sure, but then how do you get into Retsu's face before he just smashes it in? It's so hard.
The gap close, right? Your Lina can't do it, Supreme can't do it. They're just these slow and mobile heroes. On the other side, you've got Hookshot and Pangolier. Alright, Narman. Where's my echo? 30 seconds. That's a long time.
Yeah, your throne is not going to be alive that long. Supreme running in. They have to stop Retsu. They have to protect the throne. They need some bashes, and he's just standing his ground. Gonna get bashed up. Damage is not being done. Finally, the arena will be there. You wanted this fight. Lina outside of it, but can still do quite a lot of damage. Will enter it again. Wants to be the gladiator. Wants to be the strongest. And there it is. Now it is official, even though Mouz... No, wait. The Medusa coming in. Stone Gaze will expire, however. Retsu not looking at him. Yeah, that's not a nice sight. The Medusa finally now caught. That is a nice sight for people who hate this tanky hero that is just gonna be looking squishy versus Retsu and his Lina. Mouz will not be able to win this series in a 2-0 fashion. MarsBet are still in it.
Very impressive, man. I think Wish is MVP. Did you like the way he was able to play with his Pango, running around the map, making so much space? If you look at the first 10 minutes, I think he got like involved in like 7 kills or something like that on this Pangolier. It was really good what he could do. And they kept hunting. They kept hunting the Medusa the entire game. He wasn't able to get his farm off. He was just recovery mode. It's just great for MarsBet. Everything was good.
Yep. I mean, we talk about the Pango, how great he was, but LeBron adjusting to how he's gonna deal with the Shaker. He made Narman a non-factor in this game. Then Mr. Luck, multiple multi-man arenas, even one 5-man arena on the top lane, if you remember. That's just beautiful gameplay all around from MarsBet. Okay, Automo. Now it's MarsBet with the momentum. Are Mouz gonna get eliminated here?
Maybe. I mean, we were saying like it's something like we're like 70% favoring Mouz, but we're not surprised by MarsBet taking game 2. And I would be surprised if they take the whole series. You know, Mouz is slightly stronger, but MarsBet with the right draft and the right adjustments can beat them.
Yep. So it is possible. We don't know who's gonna be going through these two teams. For me, both of them with the capability of winning the entire thing. They just have to get through this plane and get themselves into the semifinals. If you're top 4 and you get top 4 times, you're pretty much going to the LAN, as 4 teams from Europe are gonna be there. But we are gonna be off the screen for a little while. In 10 minutes, we're gonna be back with the last game of this best of 3 series.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Screens give us the opportunity to live two lives at once, their own and their characters. To see them champion and win with them. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
What a game 2. What a stomp in favor of MarsBet. Game 1 Mouz, they won, but it was a hard-fought battle. In Game 2 MarsBet, they looked clean here at the Regional Dota 2 series. But Automo, they still need to win one more game if they want to go through. Is it Mouz? Is it MarsBet? Who you got?
I mean, I feel like the drafts have been very close, but in both games we've been favoring MarsBet. I imagine they're going to stick to it in Game 3. We'll see what Mouz can do. I like what Forrest did in that game, but I don't like that he was forced to do it. You know, like when we see him on these fighting heroes, he does great. He was doing a good job with Broodmother, but Broodmother can't actually make space and help the team.
Ooh, I can't take these jokes any longer.
It was not a joke.
These dad jokes are killing me. But okay, Automo, sure, we're friends, so I'll keep going. The Regional Dota 2 series is still continuing, and the hype of the games is what's gonna be keeping us up here, as Automo is gonna try to kick us down with his old man jokes. But we will have a draft on our hands. Automo, any heroes in particular that you think are gonna be banned out, like a Clockwork for Mouz? Just get rid of it.
No, keep the Clockwork. I don't think that was the biggest problem. The biggest problem was the way the game was played overall. I imagine we're going to see the same bans as we've seen so far. You know, Disruptor, Centaur, what else was there? Leshrac, the same heroes.
Okay, makes sense.
Because if you think the heroes that we've been seeing have been played very impressively, you haven't seen Force on Primal Beast, for example. Oh, they do get rid of the Mars for Mr. Luck. After he got the 5-man arena and he got the first Iron Blink Dagger, which I love, super good for countering the Broodmother, I was like, okay, he's playing on another level this time.
Okay, so what's the other hero you want versus the Shadow Demon?
The Shadow Demon, you know, Lion's not bad against the Shadow Demon because you can remove all his disruption illusions, but that's a small thing. I don't think Shadow Demon is a hero I don't think Shadow Demon is a hero you focus on countering too much. It's like, oh, he's there. What can we do? There's a Techies if you want to jump on the people who get disrupted. There's a Gyro, as you mentioned. Dark Willow actually is in the pool. They've been banning a lot of Dark Willow and Phoenix. And those are two heroes that MarsBet might want to get their hands on now rather than later.
Yeah, because they could get banned out later on. The Automo, you're still fasting, right?
No, we ended it 3 hours ago.
I felt like date-wise, you are still fasting. Is that...
Oh yes. So we are. We still have 10 more days, and then it's over. Oh, Kunkka. You know, this hero was banned a lot at the Portal tournament, and makes sense. You can go for the Blade Mail Orchid into the Water Park build. Sometimes people go for Bloodstone, so he's very hard to kill. Like, there's a lot of options with Kunkka. And Mouz, they're batting. They're like, MarsBet, you need to adjust because you got too comfortable with that draft in game 2. We're gonna make sure we're gonna force you to make even more changes.
Alright, there's a ban on the gyro, so they don't want to be playing versus that. Quite understandable. Yeah, I now have another question about your fast. When you can eat and drink, can you eat and drink whatever, or are there things that you are not allowed?
No, you can eat and drink whatever you want. I know that there's like, I believe that in like in Christians they have a fast, but it's one of those things where it's like you can drink water and eat some basic stuff like
you can eat plant-based food, and you can eat fish as well, actually, by the church's understanding of it. So that's kind of how. But we do have a fast, like a longer one. I just never went on it. So
yeah. It's like it's a 40-day thing as well for you guys, right?
I
Slightly
think so,
longer.
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it's pretty cool. And hey, and people who are here to learn about Dota, now you get some extra cultural knowledge on top of that. Isn't this awesome? Before we learned about the number 4, or why Chinese don't like it. Now you're learning about all sorts of things. This is awesome. It's very educational.
Very, very. Now we've just lost like half of our viewers right now because of our educational content. Right? They're here to hear about explosions, and then they hear about eating fruit and vegetables, or not eating at all.
By the way, you did say that they're going to be taking tickies on MarsBet. Why? Because he's really good against the Shadow Demon. When you disrupt an ally to save them, you give him so much time to set up his abilities. So it's a nice pickup by MarsBet.
Yeah, literally, hero is disrupted and like, woo, bye bye. There's only a crater. You know what the techie says? I only see a crater.
Yes, I've heard. And I thought my jokes were bad. He was like, oh, yeah, he said force twice. Like, okay. All right, Mouz, what do you want? You do have the Shadow Demon. Tiny is on the pool, but Earthshaker is. We've seen Narman play twice now. And his third most played hero after the Tiny the Earthshaker is Techies. What about Bounty Hunter? What about Bounty Hunter Darkseer for Mouz? Let's see if that's something they go for. I'd rather see the Earthshaker, to be fair with you, but it's something that they've been busting out a couple of times on the Mouse draft, that Bounty Hunter. Usually when they have Disruptor, so it's not the best, but the synergy with the Darkseer is pretty solid.
They are gonna pick their offlaner and carry now, or something flexible plus another core. No, they go for the bounty. Let's go. Let's go.
I mean, I told you. I know. I saw it coming from like a mile away. It's so obvious.
Where's the Darkseer?
There's the Darkseer. Enigma's kind of like he's purple. It's the same thing. All right. It's almost the same. All right. So this is going to be the Narman as well as the Force combination. So far, the drafting from Mouz is almost the same pattern, right? It's the 5-4-3. That's how we were gonna pick it, and then they take the carry.
Okay. I understand now how your powers work, Otamo. So you get info, and you can somewhat see the hero out there being.
Yes.
Yeah, but I guess Enigma and Darkseer, they look the same. They one of them doesn't have legs and the other one does, but that's not too big of a difference, is it?
Oh yeah. But I do like it. I like it when things have legs. I feel like when they're just floating around,
Is this a Rubik pick though? Is this a Rubik pick now for MarsBet?
Bignum plays the techies more, so I don't think that. No, I think that they're gonna take their position 5. Maybe Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden is in the pool, tends to do really well with the Alchemist in the lane. I'd like to see Crystal Maiden for MarsBet. Venge for Minus Armor, but like there's a there's a bunch of heroes, but I want to see Crystal Maiden for LeBron right now.
Yeah, I would like a strong lane here as well. The only problem is later on she might just be food for the track, but you crush the lane so much, and Mouz don't have that much lockdown, so you might be the ones running forward, and that can change the situation.
Exactly.
Yeah, but they go Venge.
They go for the Venge. All right, we're like, it's either gonna be the Crystal Maiden or the Venge. They go for the Venge, who's harder to get kills on, has better save, but I don't feel her impact in the lane is anywhere near as good as the Crystal Maiden. Because I've seen so many Crystal Maiden Alchemists, it's Acid Spray, Frostbite, Crystal Nova, the stun, like you're in the Acid Spray for like 7-8 seconds, you're always dead. However, with the Wave of Terror and the Acid Spray, I think you're going to be able to farm these Eidolons very nicely. I don't mind the Venge. It's definitely the second best pick. Like, it's a good combo with Alk.
Sure, there's gonna be a Luna on the other side, so the purple you were seeing were actually two heroes, the Enigma and the Luna.
Of course.
So goes well with the Shadow Demon. I'm still very much afraid for the Mouse lockdown. They have none. If you're MarsBet now, but Mouse got rid of the puck, so I don't know how they're gonna keep these heroes in place so that they can get the kills.
Yeah, it's like you've got the best ultimate, well, one of the best lockdown ultimates in the game, but then your other things are Bounty Hunter's Shadow Walk hit, Disruption, and Lucent Beam. And it's like these are some of the worst disables in the game. And then Disruption is usually a save, it's not even a disable. So, if you're Mouse, yeah, Puck would have been good for you, but Supreme's not gonna take it. What is left for Supreme here?
Dragonite is really good for Mouse. You know, you can force enemies to come to towers and then you kill them.
That's true. But you know, with a Luna and an Enigma, I think your pushing power is fairly good as is, actually. I'd rather something else, something with a bit more, I want to say more locked up, but Dragonite's solid, but maybe like a Pango, an Invoker. I think, okay, I want to see Invoker. I want to see Invoker in this game.
Supreme Invoker?
Supreme Invoker. He plays it, let me see, somewhat 6th most played hero in this patch, so not the most likely, but like Invoker, Storm, something like that would be good.
There's two. One is Invoker, one is a Coddle. I'm looking at Spirit Vessel builders, and
yes,
I wouldn't give that to the Bounty. Right? Just get a core that's gonna do it.
And Narmer doesn't play the Spirit Vessel build either. He's like gets drums, then he gets utility items after. He's never like, oh, I'm gonna get, you know, Orb of Corrosion, Spirit Vessel, Phase Boots, and do some damage. He's like, nope, I'm full on utility. So I think I agree with you. It's either gonna be a Call or Invoker because I want a Spirit Vessel builder.
Let's see what else he plays on Supreme.
He plays, I got it here. He's got Puck, Death Prophet banned, Leshrac banned. There's Ember, I don't think it fits. Pango's okay. Then you get Invoker, Storm, and Lina. Of those, I feel like Invoker would be the best for the Spirit Vessel.
He hasn't played much Invoker in pubs though, so I'm thinking, but he has played 2 Coddles, so I'm gonna say Coddle. Yeah,
Call or Invoker. Call or Invoker, come on, give us one. The ban on the TA makes me think it's more likely to be Coddle.
Exactly.
Because, yeah, it's like, if you're playing Invoker, you have a lot of damage instances to remove the refraction, but Coddle's like, Pango. Alright, so they don't care about Spirit Vessel. They just say, let's just run with either Narman builds it or there's no Spirit Vessel this game.
So, Wish used to be a solid Kunkka player, but I don't see him playing it recently.
Yeah, I didn't think it was going to. I thought it was going to be Mr. Luck. Because on MarsBet, the trend has been Mr. Luck gets his hero first. You know, Mr. Luck is like, I sign, it's in my contract, hero first for me, and that's it. So Mr. Luck always gets his hero, just like Bengen always gets his first on Mouse. So I was never thinking that's going to be a mid Kunkka. So it is the classic Pango versus the Ember Spirit mid. It's going to be Allnit as well as the Shadow Demon. That's an okay lane, I suppose. Man, I don't know. This is an interesting draft. I do like the Pango for the lockdown because we were complaining that Mouse doesn't have enough and Pango gives you a good amount of that.
I don't like that Mouse has a hero that is reliant on timing in a fight because you're versus a Kunkka. Every single lineup like that versus the Kunkka, once your spells do expire, you just naturally lose the fight because you haven't been able to end it in a position that you were in. They don't have a Spirit Vessel builder. I mean, you can get it on Enigma or a Bounty Hunter, but I don't like it.
It's a mid bounty.
Oh,
it's a mid bounty. It's a position 4 Pango. That is very different.
They changed it up when they saw an Ember. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Ember does nothing versus a bounty.
Yeah, you have like so much armor as it is. You have good regen. Wow, what a change. What a change from Mouse. Because we were like going on. We were thinking it was going to be like the mid Pango. Wow, mid bounty.
He's gonna curve the lane and he's gonna lose the game. Like, there's no way. Like, I'm looking at Enigma Pango, and I'm thinking, yeah, this Alchemist is gonna have the freest game in the world. I'm looking at the Luna and the Shadow Demon. Mr. Luck is gonna have a solid time on top for sure.
Of course.
Your side lanes are winning on MarsBet. Your mid is losing heavily. It doesn't matter. Ember always comes back. Ember has ways of playing the game.
But there is one thing, right? Is that if you can get those track kills going, you could snowball with Mouz. I don't know. I'm really so. Firstly, you believe in MarsBet. You're saying MarsBet's gonna take it. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. All right, you know what? I believe in Mouse supremacy. I'd like to see how this bounty hunter works out. So I'm gonna go with Mouse just because I hope they win so they can showcase the strength of this bounty.
Okay, let's see how it works. I mean, I know your boys in Southeast Asia play this quite a lot. The bounty hunter, they like taking all the money, right? But usually I see them lose these games when they play it. They would win the lane and then they would lose the game. But of course, taking money is the thing that matters most, guys. And if you want some of it, you have the banner down below. Promo code 1XRLGEU, 120% bonus on your first deposit. It's only going to be lasting today and the 2 days afterwards. Then we're moving on to Southeast Asia, and you're going to have a new promo code for yourself. So let's see how it works. You believe in the bounty. I believe in the lineup that actually has stuns.
Okay, I'm not saying I believe in the bounty. I believe in Mouse as a team. I will say something is that Supreme is not from Southeast Asia, though. When you said that you see this in... Yeah?
I see this in Southeast Asia, in your region. But
he's not from our region. So he's doing his own thing.
Here he is gonna win, right? Here the bounty is gonna win.
Yeah, exactly. Different region. That's how it works.
Okay, yeah, I get it. So you watch the China region, you see a hero with 10% win rate, you pick it in Europe, you instantly win.
Well, yes, that's Europeans' power, baby. Norman, he's going to go for Phase Boot's first item, and then he has a casual Windlace queued up. So he just wants to get... I don't know if he's going for... I've seen some of these core bounties with the Phase Boot drums, just so you get max movement speed, stick on top of your target, and kill them. Oh, man... How is it gonna go? I gotta say though, I love that we have a different draft. Position 4 Pango, mid bounty. I love it. It makes it exciting just naturally.
Supreme starting off with the Shuriken there just to be able to deal with the Flame Guard. I hate it for sure because you need 2 to get the Flame Guard down, and now Wish gets a free first wave of creeps that you would have been able to steal his money from him.
100%. I would have preferred if he went for the Janada as well. But as mentioned, he knows the matchup, so he must feel like this is worth it. But as you said, you could have gotten it 2 and 3. It's fairly low mana though. Only 50 mana to spam it. It's decent damage.
Yep. That's why you get 2 points in Janada on level 3 so that you can continue to spam out the Shuriken as much as possible.
There you go.
There it is. The money stealing has started.
However, what I've noticed is bounty hunters go usually for the 3-1-1 build. That's usually been the support bounty hunter build competitively. Don't know if that applies in this situation, but I imagine at most we're gonna see, like you said, 2 points in Janada. I don't think he's gonna go for like more.
What? No,
or who knows?
No, you're getting it. You are maxing out Janada. Yeah,
that's true. That's
send December home. Send him home. Give me money.
And even later on, when you have the phase boost and the damage, it's also really good. So this matchup is 7-7 right now, but in the other lanes, particularly the safe lane for MarsBet, they are crushing it. 8-4 to the 4-1.
This is when I saw this off lane Pango. I don't know what he's gonna do, right? Because Bounty Hunter has high base armor, like insanely high base armor, and you don't care about the acid spray. You can literally dance and it's not doing any damage to you. Of course, with the Wave of Terror coming in, it changes the dynamic, but still. And here they've decided, okay, we're gonna win the mid lane, which they are currently losing, so showing that Supreme isn't super comfortable on this hero, and also just losing the off lane completely.
No, it's more like he just wasn't able to farm this creep wave yet. Once he farms it, they'll be even out. No, it's more the catastrophe is the bottom. You know, you're feeding Eidolons as well. That is very scary.
We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
The Luna, every time there's a problem, there's another problem. Luna's now half the CS of Mr. Luck.
Yeah, Luna's not having a good time. Maybe they can get a kill now. and equalizes it a bit.
Good listen,
Bignum
BM.
trying to go for the blast off, gets himself away. Torrent is going to be nicely placed. They're keeping them away. That Tidebringer hurt more than I would have expected, actually.
Just because they're relatively low health heroes anyway. And yeah, there's like 700 on each of them. And it's also only level 1 Shadow Poison, so even though he got like 3 stacks off, it doesn't do anything. Mid lane, Supreme continues. What's his skill build? Can we check that out, please? It is going to be 2-2 here. So now the question is, will he be maxing out Janada? We both believe he will likely do so.
He got the second point in Shuriken, though. I don't know how is his mana looking at the moment. He's not having a lot of mana with the Water Rune. I would really want the Janada, because it is shown that he's not able to keep his mana up. Okay, those chains off the mark there from Wish.
And also, as a Bounty Hunter core, you actually don't really need your stun. You know, usually you just run at the enemy and you kill them and you do insane amounts of damage early on. So I often see them go for like, you know, 3-4-1, 4-3-1, things like that. Like just 1 point in the Shadow Walk, like set level 8.
I really don't like this from Supreme. In my mind, he's dropped the ball on the lane. He's really dropped the ball on the lane. This cannot happen.
He's 1 CS behind. I'm excited to see how it works out. You know, like I said, I love seeing something new. This is cool. And I can't wait for our viewers to go try it out in pubs, guys. Just go do it in pubs. Don't even think about it. And your team will thank you for it.
Oh, let's see. Retsu's in a little bit of trouble, especially with Bengen coming over. They have the Blood Grenade and the Disruption. The TP in from the Techies Blast Off is at the ready. Well, let's see. LeBron was dropping low as well. Blast off forward onto the Enigma. The right click and the Blood Grenade. He got him. Oh, what a play from Bignum. Usually you don't see the blast off just to get closer, but he understood that he could do it.
Well done. The grenade comes out. Everything. The blood grenade, I mean, comes out. That's really nice for him. And in the mid lane, Supreme, by the way, look at his HP. He continues to just struggle. He's not able to move the Flame Guard. I think we might be seeing... how much is it? Yeah, he's maxed out Flame Guard. Makes sense for Wish. And now he's like, what are you going to do to me? You can't take it out.
Oh, Supreme. You see that as well? Blast off in 4 seconds. No, he won't go for it. That'll be too dangerous, especially with the Fairy Fire. But this Bounty Hunter, at least when it comes to the laning phase, has not worked out. I don't want to be, you know, a Debbie Downer, but this is to me kind of the end for this Bounty Hunter in the game. I've seen so many times he crushes the mid lane and then he doesn't do anything. Here, it might be the reverse.
Yeah, he loses the lane and crushes the game. By the way, he's going for the max Shuriken build. It's a very low cooldown spell. The damage goes up very nicely. So I don't mind it so much. I think he recognized that he lost the lane. So he's like, why would I max out Janata at this point? You get better nuking damage from the Shuriken. I'm fine with this.
We'll see how it works out for him. They're both level 6 now. Track is out. Give me a little lunch money. Nice deal there on the shield rune. Wish, though, he does have the Flame Guard, the shield of his own. We'll be fine either way.
Here's the problem. I don't actually know which of the cores Supreme can kill. You have Alchemist, Kunkka, and Ember. When you track them, so what? You know, are they gonna die? No. The supports might be easy targets, though. But... yeah, the Bounty Hunter doesn't give you much killing power against these cores.
You know what it gives you from the Bounty Hunter? That you can use the track on the Alchemist and know how much gold he has. You know, that's good, right? You're gonna know how screwed you are, pretty much.
That was the dumbest buff I've ever seen. When you track someone, you know how gold... you have to actually click on them or something. It doesn't show it to you naturally.
No, you hover over the
debuff.
Yeah, the debuff, and it says carrying 56 gold.
Which is still kind of dumb. Like, why can't you show me the gold on top of their head or slow down the gold that they gain or something like that? I don't know, it was just a crappy buff for the hero.
If you want to know how much somebody has, you at least have to take a peek in their pockets, right?
That's true. That's true. I mean, I'm not the expert thief that you are, but apparently that's how it's done.
Thief?
Yeah, I mean, you know all about what people have in their pockets.
Yeah, they usually have a wallet, a phone, and keys. That's like normal.
Why do you care so much about how much money people have in their pockets?
Supreme is in trouble.
He is dead. He's very much in trouble.
Bengen might be in trouble as well, as I might get in trouble here because Otomo, the way he's talking, I might get swatted, to be honest. As Swashbuckle forward, Wish does finish him off, loses the Flame Guard there to the Shadow Poison stacks, gets himself a double, and this is a dream start for an Ember Spirit.
Can we look at the win percentage? I'm thinking we might be approaching on like 70 or more. Yeah, I was close enough. MarsBet, this start is terrifying. Mouz, you were relying to snowball with this bounty hunter, and it's not happening. He needs to leave mid, basically. There's nothing for him mid. Mid is death for Supreme. So he goes to another lane. Oh, Alchemist.
Let's see how much money he has.
Yes, 1,700. That's a lot.
They have a black hole though, so Force might go for it. There's the Malefice, instantly goes for the ulti. He thinks that they might not be able to kill him, and there he gets the stun! Oh, nice black hole, get outplayed now with this Sleight of Fist chains. They are just showing Mouz how you play Dota. They're gonna be seeing Narman reducing his armor. The next Sleight of Fist will be enough damage. MarsBet are so freaking good, Otomo.
And so freaking ahead. Then Supreme, he goes mid, thinking he can get some free time. He's like, no, Wish is already here. Level 6 to level 9. You know, the Bounty Hunter is all about snowballing, and he has just... He can't get anything going for himself right now.
There's the slow, the blast off. It doesn't matter. It even goes through the disruption. They get the stun up. The plug rate Wish is on a mega kill streak, and he's looking towards Bengen. At least maybe they can finish off Bignum, or at least they can try. Narman is gonna get caught. The Shadow Poison not enough, but the Swashbuckle will be. Wish is still not done. Coming in with the Remnant forward. Another Sleight of Fist finishes off Narman. Extra armor not gonna help him. Chains onto Bengen as the bounty is coming back. Wish needs to be careful. He loses his life to the Shadow Poison stacks. LeBron had to avenge his ally, but still, it's not track kills. So you're pretty much fine.
But it's still a big kill. You don't shut down the Ember Spirit, but you make sure you just get a few, 30 seconds of breathing room. So it's a big kill that Bengen was able to get for his team. Massive. All right, signs of life. I learned now that if you disrupt the jumping techies, he continues the jump. I did not know that.
You should have just asked.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it's not a question you think about during the day. As the odds heavily in favor of MarsBet, the Luna is quite behind the Alchemist, the Ember Spirit's crushing it, the offlane. Oh, now that I think about what forces Black Hole, I feel even worse.
Yeah, dude, that's so funny when that happens. So you know that meme with the girl sleeping and then her brain just randomly pops up a question or something?
Yeah.
That's how I feel sometimes. So I wake up in the middle of the night or I can't fall asleep and I'm like, does Techies, when he uses Blast Off, gets disrupted, does the stun still go through? It happens to me. It really does.
Yeah. I imagine that would be what keeps you up, because not interacting we've seen very often. It's crazy though. It's crazy that's how it works. I don't think that Bengen knew it, because if he did, he would have disrupted the Bounty Hunter instead.
I think the bounty was way too far away. He was only close to the techies and he clicked on him, and then only when the techies caught up flight, he actually had the range for it, unfortunately.
Poor guy. How are we doing here? Ember Spirit, was he going to go for the Mage Slayer? Gonna help him out. Meanwhile, Kunkka, Mistluck has just been farming away. He is the closest to the enemy cores as Allnet. Yep, he finishes the Mask of Mass, so his farm rate is gonna go up, but it doesn't compare to an Alchemist with a Radiance.
It really
let's
does
see,
not.
Bounty.
Bounty, where's the bounty? What does he have?
He's going for Phylactery, so it's the magic build. Alright.
Oh,
what?
Look at that.
What? Oh my. Oh my. What bad timing.
Dude, some higher power wants Mouz to win. Like, it freaking wants Mouz to win.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine that happening right now? And if you're Mouz, reminder, you do not have to give them your pause time or anything. How much pause time do they have? They have like, what, 10 minutes?
Yep, but I think like 3-4 already got used.
Yep.
15
minutes
15
okay.
per team. Okay.
Alright, he needs to run. He needs to get in the car right now and get there.
How can he run if he's in the car? Do you think he has like a Flintstone car? I don't think those exist.
runs to the car, drives fast, runs from the car to the cyber cafe. I don't think that's like, because you can't just take the car from your house into the cyber cafe. You have to run at some point.
Okay, I get it. Understandable. If you would have the same issue, how much would you have to run towards to get to a cyber cafe from your house?
Let's see. There's a cyber cafe. It's about like 7 minutes of driving. I don't think I'll be able to make it in time. Like by the time I get there and I have to log in and double, authenticate, get my settings right and everything on new computer, get used to the mouse and keyboard. Nah, I'd just be like, sorry guys, you're playing 4 versus 5.
Yeah, but they will unpause you and you can reconnect like 2-3 minutes later. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but 2-3 minutes of my team without me, they'll be crushed. I'm basically 80%. Yeah,
I understand.
It's impossible at that point.
Cool. Would you be able to maybe jump into some of your neighbor houses or something?
If they're not home, yes. I break in and then we'll be like, oh crap, what are they using? This computer is white. Then it's bad.
Really? Are there no white monitors or white PC cases? Like retro PCs would look crap, to be honest. Okay, so we got a little bit of a clarity right now. It's actually 10 minutes, so our admins got confused for a second. I think there was a game where there was a pause and then a team gave 5 minutes and stuff like that. But we'll see. We'll see if Mouz want to continue playing this fair and square. To be honest, if I'm in their shoes, I'm not playing fair and square, because the only reason I'm winning, the only way I'm winning is if I'm not giving them the pause. Though it is fair and square to not give a pause. It is just a nice thing to do to give it away.
Yes, I know some teams do it and that's nice of them, but you're in no way obligated to. You know what I mean? Like if it's not like if a football match one player gets injured, they don't just sit around waiting for him to recover the enemy team. They're like, all right, we'll just continue. If that player's out, that player's out. It's not our fault. And this is different because you can't get a stand-in in the last second, but it's not Mouz's fault.
I was thinking you were going to go into some darker area, like if your player gets injured, you don't just break the leg of your own, right? But sure.
Yeah.
That's just my dumb mind working in mysterious ways.
And to be fair, MarsBet already gave MarsBet a chance. They picked mid Bounty Hunter. If you can't win in that situation, like 5 versus 4 would be fair for Mouz in this situation.
Just a little bit of a disclaimer reminder for our viewers. 10 minutes before, I'm gonna go for Mouz. I think this mid lane bounty is really good. I think I'm quoting some guy here. I think it's Automo 2024. I think that's the guy and the year.
Yeah. April Fools. I don't know. April la whatever you guys do in your country.
April. That's
There's the one. But we only got a few minutes left. This is going to be one crazy game as MarsBet will have to play 4 minutes remaining. Admin, give them 4.5. Oh wait, he's not actually typing to them. Okay, he's just telling us.
Oh boy, yeah. This is so funny. April la. Okay, next time I'm making an April Fool's joke. That's okay. So since we have time, since it is April Fool's, and we've already went through some amazing jokes here on the stream for sure. I'm guessing all of our viewers just laughed their asses off. Any stories about April Fool jokes that you pulled on your parents, grandparents, friends?
Nah, never. We don't celebrate it here. It's not. It's a Western thing. It's not something. I'm in Arab families living in Malaysia, and nobody celebrates April Fools in any way. How about you? Do you have anything like that?
When I still to this day don't understand how my mother every single year fell for it. Like I was a bit of the naughtier child between me and my brother, but he was older, right? So he was stronger than me. Of course. And then every single April Fools, my father would call my mother when she's at work, and he would say, Nicola, that's me, has hit Bogdan, that's my brother, with a chair and he's bleeding. And every single time she would actually think that is true. On every April 1st. Same freaking joke. Every single time. And she always fell for it. And just, I still can't. Okay, I guess I can understand. Mother's love. She thinks her child is in trouble. Then she rushes back home and we all laugh at her. So it's...
yeah, and also... when she hears one of her sons injured, I imagine her first thought isn't, let me look at the calendar. You know, her first... And what does it say about you that she believes that you would actually make your brother bleed?
No, nothing. It says that she was gullible and didn't understand her younger child that well because I was a nice child. I would never in my life injure my brother seriously.
All right, for people who don't know in the chat, there are many stories that Harry Freak tells me in the break that begin, me and my brother were wrestling, and that's how they begin. And then we rolled around, we broke something, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, so. Okay, there are stories like that, but that's normal for brothers to do. It was we love each other nowadays, right?
My brother is 7 years older than me, so if we got a fight, it would end with me murdered. I very much was like, no, let's not. You know, actually, I remember now of something my brother did. He once gave me a water that was full of salt, and he was like, keep drinking it. And I was like 2, and I would drink it and I'd cry, and I'd drink it and I'd cry. And he kept telling me to drink it more. And I remembered right now how bad I felt. And I think he's watching this stream, so I want him to know that I still remember the abuse. Thank you very much.
Okay, so we have a Salvador Dali here. Do you remember what happened in your mother's womb as well?
No, I just remember that part.
Okay.
That's one of the earliest memories I have. That trauma.
You know that Dali says that he could remember his mother's womb. You know.
Ah, okay. Who couldn't? You know.
Yeah, exactly.
Admin, has it been 10 minutes of pause time? Has expired? Has what is? He's gonna change it to what I said. Is over. Okay, 4. Man, you type slow, bro. Can we have some pause time for MarsBet? Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. What kind of team is Mouz? Mouz, do you have honor or is glory all you seek? Take the glory, Mouz. We go. Oh, love it. I love it. And Megan is hey, he can't be salty about him. It's not their fault. Like, they are not obligated to give their pause time.
Yeah, definitely not. But
actually, he can be salty, but does make a difference.
Yeah, very true, very true. They're still gonna be farming on their alchemist, but this is a problem.
The problem is when a person disconnects, I don't think you can use his gold.
No, you cannot buy. Like you can't buy items.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you can't use their buyback either. You can't. That is awkward. You can level them up, but we'll see if Resto can make it back in time. If they can farm with him and he doesn't feed, I think the only thing that's going to impact MarsBet is their aggression is going to be less, because someone's going to be half focused on their hero and on the alchemist.
Oh, dude, if MarsBet win this game, we're going to have tips flying around. Like,
oh, yeah.
There's going to be so many of them.
And I gotta say, I like that Mouz just said, let's go. We want to win. That's kind of championship mentality in its own way, because you want the victory no matter what. I can admire it.
No, wait. Have you watched My Hero Academia?
I have.
You know when Bakugo wins that fight versus Todoroki?
And he hates,
And he hates it because this guy didn't do his best. That's how I feel. I'd be like, I haven't beat you at your best. I'm not the undisputed champion. Like, this means nothing. Right? So that's how it feels.
Yeah, but Bakugo's crazy, isn't he? I don't know if you're really proving your point. It's like when people tell me, you know when Hannibal Lecter went and did this thing? I'm like, yeah, but it's Hannibal Lecter. I don't know if we should take him as a role model for much.
Okay, fair point. And also, there is a smoke for MarsBet. Not sure what they want to do with it, but looking towards the top part of the map. Nice word placement. Nobody gonna be caught by it though.
You know, some tournaments, they have it that if one of your players disconnects and can't reconnect, the team automatically forfeits the match. I'm glad we don't have that. That MarsBet has a chance.
I think that was back when the gold would go to players. When they changed it, I don't think anybody implements that rule any longer.
By the way, I feel like right now it's all on Wish to do something on this Ember Spirit. He's gotta keep exerting pressure. Or maybe they feel like they're just gonna passively farm while Ritsu gets to the Cyber Cafe. I don't know. It was like it's such a weird spot to be in when you're playing 4 versus 5 in a competitive match.
Very, very weird. Though Mouz are still not getting track kills, so I think that MarsBet are fine. If this continues, they're still gonna be ahead and winning this one. I
guess so, right? The pace of the game, but only we're assuming Ritsu comes back. If he does not, that's a problem.
Enigma dies. Wish will get himself away, and Bignum could be in trouble as well. The black hole was used, so even if you lose to Sports, not the biggest of deal, but it is gonna be 2 track kills, both of which are going towards Supreme, and then suddenly this bounty hunter starts jumping in net worth.
Yeah, still the lowest among all the cores. But can we look at the fight recap? How much gold he made? Oh, that's plenty. I was gonna say he'd get 500, but he gets 800 from that.
Yeah, it's stupid how much money the bounty hunter gets, even with the level 1 track.
Balanced, you mean, my friend, balanced. And now the Phylactery is going to come up fairly soon. He's only about like 400 gold away from it, and this is his accelerator in getting these kills. You track, you go in, you hit Shuriken, an extra 300 magic damage goes a long way.
Most definitely does. We are 14 minutes into the game. MarsBet, 4 minutes have passed now in Dota time since their Alchemist has disconnected. The PC breaking, that's the worst feeling in the world. Man, if my... No, I'm not gonna jinx it, no. If my PC would work properly, as always, I would love it. And that's... hopefully that does continue happening.
But what would you do if it breaks during casting?
I would go to the neighbor's place with my microphone.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Very understanding neighbors you have there.
No, I would threaten them with the violence, and then they would have to listen to me.
He's got the DD Ruin for Wish, but he's not going to be able to chase Supreme. As slowly we can see Allnet make his way back into the game.
Yep.
In terms of net worth. At the same time, I don't think you're too worried with the pace right now for MarsBet, because again, assuming that Retsu comes back even in a few minutes, the bounty hunter's not doing too much, Force is being passive, it's just Allnet getting some gold, which you weren't gonna stop anyway.
The one thing that you have to consider is the mental strength that you're losing at the moment. You are going to be making slight mistakes like this, not protecting the ward, not being around it, because you're constantly thinking about what you're doing with the Alchemist and if he's being ganked. So whoever has the job of controlling the Alchemist, first, he's not going to be farming super fast. Second...
And you can't buy items, right?
No,
because you can't spend his gold.
We can't even see how much gold he has. It has to be the bounty hunters giving us info.
I mean, we can see because we know he has like 9,600. He definitely has, he 100% has Radiance money. Oh, there you go. He has 6,100.
Bolt coming through. LeBron will be surviving. There's the swap just in time. He has the shield to protect him. He has been tracked. Let's see if those shurikens will be bringing him down. Rolling Thunder Narman. It will be gone right now. They did dust Supreme. Stun on Narman. So much damage from the Sleight of Fist. Not enough to get the kill as Mr. Lock going forward. Shuriken finally brings down LeBron. Narman dropping low from those lights. And the black hole makes sure that the Kunkai is going to be in a lot of trouble. Bignum does get the disarms in there, allowing Mr. Lock to survive it, but he's still being tracked. That's going to be the second hero going down. Wish with a Sleight of Fist chains, but he's seeing clearly, and he only has a remnant there forward, not one to escape. Still, they're gonna let him be.
I mean, it's another one, right? It's another fight where you trade 2 for 1. Look at the gold for the bounty, 700. Is he going for Aghanims next? Because with the Aghanims, suddenly you're getting just so much gold.
Yep.
That's scary. And as we mentioned, Ritsu, he's standing there with 7,000 gold that he cannot even use. Like, I was thinking, I mean, we keep saying like if he comes back, it's going to be fine. But now the damage is starting to show that his farm rate is so much slower than it should be.
It really is. It really is lower. Because if you would have a Radiance, imagine now at this point the Alchemist would be like 13,000 net worth instead of 10.5. Sleight of Fist changed a little bit lucky there to get both of the heroes in a full creep wave. And Mouz are going for a smoke. They want even more.
Yeah, I think they see the Alchemist. He's right underneath the Observer Ward, so they know he's there. They want to kill him. He's very fun. He's very juicy, you know? Like, he's full of gold.
He's
no
dead.
ulti, exactly. Tasty, tasty. He is dead.
Very dead. Bye-bye, Retsu. I mean, we already said goodbye to him a long time ago.
By the way, they went from 2,000 deficit to less than 1,000 after that kill on Retsu. Oh, that is insane. Actually, we can see the fight recap, how much gold they made. There you go. Yep, it's more than 1,000. Like, that was a big kill for them. I cannot... The problem is for MarsBet is that this is a stand-in, so I think it feels much worse for Retsu, because you're like coming in last second to help the team, and then you cost it for them. I feel so... Like, it's so unlucky for the poor guy.
Dude, Retsu... Make it to the cafe, but at this point, is it even enough if he comes back?
Yes, it is. If he comes back, you have a chance. But if you don't, it's over. We were kind of saying, oh, maybe they can handle it 4 versus 5, but like every minute, it's getting harder and harder for MarsBet. At some point, it is going to be an auto loss.
The mid lane tower has fallen. Yeah, you have the Enigma on the other side, so you just black hole one guy, you kill him at the start of the fight, and it's over. The Luna is going to be way too strong. And really, when we look at MarsBet heroes, their ability to kill the Luna is non-existent.
Not without the alchemist, right? He would jump in, shish kebab her, and you'd be like, okay, we got her down. But without him, you don't have the damage. All spread damage from your team. You know, Kunkka, Ember, no one's really good single target damage.
Now he's out for 9 minutes already. 10 minutes. 9.5 at the moment. It was 9:30, I think, when he disconnected. But I
thought it was like 12-minute mark or something like that. But it's fine. I mean, well, he's been gone for a while, and we were feeling the impact. I wonder if we can... Do you remember the support Luna? I wonder if it's still viable in this patch. She has a lot of Lucent Beam talents. You know, might not. I'd like to see.
A Lucent Beam cooldown is on 15. No, it has to be on 10. It really does.
No, it used to be on 15 also. 10 was the 400 cast range, remember?
Oh yeah, very true. As they get the black hole, the damage is in, Wish goes down. That's a big kill. That's the biggest kill you can get on the map now, considering that the Alchemist is out of the picture. There is gonna be an Aghanim's on the Kunkka, and I think if MarsBet fail their team fight with that they might just give up on this one.
Yeah, I agree. It's like if you maybe Retsu, they're on the phone with him, like Retsu's like, I'm almost there, guys. I'm about to reach. If that's the thing, they'll try their best to hold on. But if you're not getting any info from Retsu, you're like a couple of team fights away from just calling it, because the game becomes unwinnable.
Retsu just wants to be the hero, right? Like Goku, always come at the last moment, be like, I'm here to save everybody. As the Torrent Storm will be used. Arman's still doing a ton of damage. They have the tracks onto the two of them. The shurikens are gonna continue flying out. There's the shuriken, there's the hit. Bignum, oh nice, Meg there just in the nick of time to save him. He also has the raindrops. He has raindrops. He's gonna be fine.
Very close though. And again, Supreme just forcing people back. If you had an Alk farm.
Everything is okay at the moment. Alchemist has 12,000 net worth of nothing.
9,000 the bank. That's 2. That is the Radiance and the BKB.
Otomo, as far as I understood the production, your VMix microphone died.
Oh, okay, sorry.
So okay, everything is fine. Everything is fine. Otomo can speak, guys. We can or you can hear him. I always could.
Oh yeah, because for some reason I was banging the keyboard. I'm like, Retsu! Oh wow. He also Bignum, he is annoyed with this. And I don't blame him. But again, Mouz did nothing wrong. And I don't want I see some people in chat kind of being annoyed with Mouz, but Mouz did nothing wrong. They do not have to give away their pause time. They waited the full pause time, and then they're playing fairly. There's nothing wrong with what they're doing.
It just gives us sour taste in everybody's mouth.
Yes.
It does.
That's
how it goes.
It does, but they've got thousands of dollars on the line. How long do we see pub players pause? Let's be honest here. So, Mouz, you may not like it, but this is, one, their only way to win. And secondly, nothing underhanded about it. It's their pause time.
Not any longer. Now, even if the Alchemist returns, Luna is way too strong. She is way too powerful.
Yes, she is. Well, they're thinking of going high ground. Oh dear. Oh dear, it's not like you can. It's not like you can even send Alk illusions with Radiance. You can't do anything with the Alk. Where is the Alk actually? I don't see him anywhere. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's farming. 10,000 gold in the pocket. Alright, K-Magic comes back, buys a BKB, buys a Blink, buys an Assault Cuirass, jumps, shreds people, 3 people, and we're like, oh yeah, we always knew he's gonna do it.
Sure. That'll be cool. That'll be the Goku type entrance, as we mentioned, but I don't think we're gonna be getting those here. Ulnet is way too strong on the Luna. Once you have the Kanda, you just kill everybody. Level 18, 23 minutes, 2-0 and 1, 300 creeps. This is just the freest game ever.
Well, it is a free game. Demi doesn't have a carry. You know, it's very much a free game. As they're also going to go for Roshan. Can you imagine once the Aegis, when they pick up an Aegis, Big Nim was like, you really need, the Aegis.
He will. Let's see. There's no way he doesn't try something.
He's gonna be like,
oh, you guys killed Roche here so fast.
You need 6 lives to go up against R4? Come on, bro.
They do get a shard on Big Nim, so at least Gaben is trying to give him something for him to relax.
Big Nim, come on, man. Big Nim.
He's disappointing us. I think the thing is, MarsBet, they are probably telling him, yo, dude, like, just shut up. They made their choice. Like, it's fine. Be mad.
Take it easy. I get that he's mad. It's like, it's his right to be mad in this situation. It's so unfair that they were crushing it. But it's not unfair. It just feels unfair.
Oh, he's back! Let's go! MarsBet! How much gold does he have? He has 11,000. Dude, stop hoarding the gold. Retsu, what the hell is he doing with 11,000? Like, buy items.
By the way, his courier's dead, so that's why he can't pick up the relic instantly. Alright, guys. We have a game. MarsBet was gonna take it. Retsu does the honorable thing, gives them a chance. Disconnects for 15 minutes. Now he's back. Holy moly.
Okay. He's back. Retsu's here. He's going for the
Radiance.
I don't know if he should buy the Radiance though. Okay, he bought. I think maybe like a Mjolnir in this situation would have been better.
Yeah, I agree. Just for the single target damage rather than trying to accelerate your farm. All right, here we go. Luna illusions.
That's disruption.
All right, but the Aghanim Scepter for Bounty Hunter is great for accelerating your farm. Oh, okay. It's not super. Wow, that's a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage, man. It's a ton of damage.
For a second, I was like, oh, it's okay. Then I was like, holy crap.
You forgot about the Janada applying not only the gold steel part, but also the damage. And that damage is not to be underestimated, man. That's 210 bonus.
I think it was a phylactery hit as well. I was probably going to go for Kanda after the BK. All right. MarsBet, what's the chance? Can we look at the win percentage? Because I imagine it's going to be really bad. Yep. 80% for Mouse. Not as bad as I thought. It would be like 95.
I think in terms of teamfight, it's not that big of a difference. The thing is that you don't have any outer towers, and the game is calculating that. You have nowhere to mount up a fight.
Alright. Retsu, if he can get Assault Cuirass, he will be able to sort of take a fight. And you can see Mouse, immediately they're like, whoa. Alright, it's 5 versus 5. Let's take it easy here.
Yep, they don't want to be all that aggressive, but they still have 2.5 minutes on the Aegis, so maybe they can poke.
And it's like, if you go high ground after you had 50 minutes of free farm and you lose, you know that you're in a really bad spot. So Mouse, they're being careful not to throw their lead. And you look at it's only the Luna who's top of the net worth. The other 2 cores have been behind the entire game. One of them is a bounty hunter, for heaven's sake.
Yeah, I mean, they still haven't gotten that many kills. The thing is, with this kind of a lineup of Mouz, when you have a bounty in the mid lane, you want to have like a kill per minute. That's what, even if you're losing heroes yourself, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Acid Spray gives armor to your allies. Great talent for the Alchemist. Gonna help his team tank up a little bit of that Luna damage. Oh, 1 for 1.
Okay.
Alright, I hear Alchemist. He's ready. He wants to go.
Nice.
He doesn't want to go.
There.
Black hole? Black hole?
Gonna be going for he got the BKB off. However, let's see how much damage this Luna actually does. They will stop it there with the torrent. Nice disruption to save him. The boat coming through as well. Retsu dropping low. He has the unstable concoction. Throws it down to the Luna. BKB still going. He's gonna be fine. Big Num next on the menu. BKB is done. Has the reactive taser. Won't be using it. We'll have the Guardian Greaves fairly soon. Oh, okay, not gonna be pulling her into the high ground. That could have been a very dead Luna.
Mouz, they did a smart thing, right? They realize that Vengeful Spirit is dead. They throw the black hole, knowing that no one can cancel, but it's just not enough damage. Unit. I mean, we've been saying it, right? They're gonna have a bit of damage issues bringing down this Alchemist. This is without the Assault Cuirass.
Yep.
I don't know.
He can buy the extra armor, but...
yeah. The plate mail. Okay.
So much damage onto him, but the Guardian Greaves are there, and it is gonna be Supreme caught with a Glapier as well. Gone. Oh, MarsBet, they are back. Yeah, Mouz is back as well with Ulnit running in with that shard, doing so much damage. Wish next on the menu has the Remnant back, will survive, but the Alchemist will be taken down. That's a big kill.
20 seconds left on the Aegis. May not be enough time to actually get barracks here, especially because you do have buyback available on the Alchemist. I gotta ask a question. Which team are you rooting for? Like, which team do you want to see them take the win?
I'm not gonna answer that because
I'm
an unbiased caster.
Bullshit! I've seen. Oh god. Okay. LeBron. At least the Aegis is timed out.
Max on the Luna, keeping her at bay.
And they're just trying to. All they want to do is make sure they don't use the buyback on Retsu. Whereas Mouz, they feel like they just want to keep this aggression going. Yeah, look at Narman, by the way. He's got the Yule Scepter and the Blink Dagger. I haven't really felt like this Pango has been as impactful as the Earthshaker, though. It's just kind of the nature of the hero that it's like Swashbuckler feels more of an escape than anything else when you play him as a support.
To be honest, though, his net worth is insane on the Pango.
It's very good. It is very, very good.
They got the ults on the Ember. We should still be fine. Having a Remnant back into his base, deep into his base. Top lane, there is no more tier 3. So if the Luna decides to go up the hill there, those glaives are gonna be a problem.
And but we've seen the lack of stuns, right? Unless you have Black Hole, you can't catch Ember after he uses the Yule Scepter. After he's been brought in the air.
What did the Alchemist buy?
I don't know. I think it's on. So I think it's on the Dead Courier. Probably the plate mail. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Probably the plate mail. It's we don't see it because it's on the Dead Courier. When it comes back, we'll find out. It's about 50 seconds.
I'm gonna guess it's Hyperstone. It can't be plate mail. Why would the plate mail die? It has to be him sending the courier to the secret shop.
Oh, is it? But isn't plate mail also from the secret shop?
No.
Yes, it is. Plate mail. It says the thingy.
Dude.
It's from the secret shop. Come on.
Dude.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
I think you mean chainmail is the one.
Aren't both like just from the base?
All right. Can we click on the secret shop? All right. Wait. And he's dead.
LeBron is taken down. Black hole onto the Ember. They're gonna have a Lucent Beam follow up, and that Lucent Beam just kills him with a DD, or AD to be exact. How do you even check in Dota?
I don't know. I'm clicking on it. It doesn't show. Like, trust me, and just.
Okay.
Yes. Told ya. It's just like you can see the ultimate orb also has it.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm crazy. I'm crazy, Optimus Sora. Oh yeah, there is an icon, and our production just told us. Our production is teaching us Dota. Maybe they should be casting here, but yeah, we're not leaving our seats here. We're like politicians. You can never let us out. Supreme gets the BKB out just in time. Turns around onto LeBron, gets the bash in, runs himself away as the tier 3 drops there, just going in for the push.
Second set of barracks. Oh, yeah. Oh, actually, sorry, no. Just the range rack takes a little bit of damage. Roshan is going to be roughly in the middle, right? Minute and a half. And this is the plate mail. See?
I'm crazy. I apologize, Otomo. That's my bad. It was never in the base. It like literally it was always in the secret drop.
It's alright. We will point and laugh after this game is over. But for now, Mouz, massive net worth advantage against an Alchemist draft, and they are going late game with Enigma support Pango. Bounty Hunter is not, he's doing decent damage, but he is a relatively easy target to kill. This is a big smoke from MarsBet. Could be the equalizer they need. They don't have much time to make
good fight.
Yes, they do. And they don't have much time because very soon the creep wave is going to be pushing top. And Mouz is going to be like, oh yeah, they're here, aren't they?
Unfortunately for them, Roche is not up, so you're gonna have to go back to the base and mid lane. The disruption illusions are shoving in the waves. Mouz are in the smoke as well and in a much better position.
It's fine. At least you have Ember Spirit and Kunkka. They can defend, come back in 2 seconds, so it's not the biggest deal in the world.
Definitely makes a difference.
There's no black hole. How many seconds does? I feel like it's been out for a while. It should be available in
30
a second.
seconds. 30 seconds.
30 seconds is a long time. Not this fight.
Now Luna goes forward. Mr. Luck taking some damage. He hasn't used his spells. If he gets done up, it's a problem. A swap from LeBron just in time. Roll up. Narman is being so annoying there in the backline. Storm will be used both, not just yet. Only here comes the boat. Has to be very careful not to get hit by it, but he's being bashed by Roche as well.
Alchemist.
Buyback from LeBron. He's coming into the fight yet again.
Enigma.
They need to kill the Enigma force. Oh, there's going to be an unstable concoction of the three of them. Gleipnir as well. Torrent, amazing. Getting him up into the air, but MarsBet are the only ones losing heroes. They just don't have the damage to touch this Luna, and she's gonna be eclipsing the sun with that. All the light that is shining on the potential of MarsBet going to the semifinals is being taken away. Wish goes into the black hole, into death itself. Ulnit is godlike, gets a triple kill. Roche is next on the menu. MarsBet just don't have it in them at the moment.
It's just a net worth problem. They're performing really well. You can see that 4-man Gleipnir, the Torrent on 3, the jump on the Enigma, they almost kill it. Like, they're doing so well on MarsBet. Look at the damage. They did almost as much damage. But the enemy has more items. The Greaves comes out, heals everyone. Everything is just on MarsBet in terms of the economy. On Mouz. I feel so bad for MarsBet right now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't wanna go that route, right? They are men. They're gonna take this loss like men, and in the next tournament, in the next regional Dota 2 series, they are gonna be coming bigger and better, ready to win. So I'm not afraid for them. I think they're gonna be able to mentally recover, but unfortunately, at this point, it is very rough for them to even get close to winning this game.
Alright, they have everyone available, and there's no black hole. So if you might be able, I was gonna say you start a fight with a tidal wave, maybe you can get a kill. But Ulnet is super tanky.
Has the Aegis as well. There is no glyph available. This tier 3 will be going down. Acid Spray is there, so they're gonna make sure that Luna is taking some damage.
Tidal wave, there you go.
Pushing him in. Malefice on the Kunkka, and he's right next to the Alchemist. Those glaives bouncing do way too much damage. Gleipnir, two of them slide chains as well. Force might be in some trouble, but he's being protected by this Rolling Thunder. There's also a Basher on the Pango, so his lockdown potential is so huge. Retsu, he's thinking, I was so strong, I was untouchable. And then, a short fuse or whatever happened to his computer, making sure it's gonna be a problem. Wish will be disconnecting. The game automatically pauses. I think he is mad as hell.
Yeah. And they don't even want to call GG. It takes LeBron being sort of the bigger man, just calling it as. It was nice of LeBron to do that. I no problem with MarsBet being salty, man. They have every right to feel annoyed by this. Mouz, every right to unpause. If they we would have actually run out of pause timing anyway. Yep. Even if they were used it.
Would have been like 5 minutes with the Alchemist being out, then would have had a closer game. But either way, the result stays as this Otomo, and that is Mouz go forward. MarsBet are out of the tournament. This is a single elimination playoff. And well, MarsBet are not going to be part of it any longer. Mouz, they secured themselves top 4. I don't think we should be analyzing this one that much, and we should be looking forward towards Yellow Submarine and Dandelions. Before, you said that you think that Yellow Submarine can win this one 2-0. Do you still feel that way?
Yes. Barring anyone's computer exploding. Yes, I believe in Yellow Submarine taking it 2-0.
Yeah, we'll see if that is going to be the case. We have one more playing match to see our fourth team that is going to be getting into the top 4, guys. So stay with us because Yellow Submarine versus Dandelions is coming after a short 10-minute break.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better than the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Screens give us the opportunity to live 2 lives at once, their own and their characters. To see them champion and win with them. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Showcase your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
MarsBet is out of the tournament here at the Regional Dota 2 series, but we still have one more play-in match here to find out who's going to be the fourth team in our semifinals. Dandelions and Yellow Submarine are going to be fighting each other for that spot in the semifinals. And top 4 in Europe is very, very important because top 4 teams from this and the other 3 tournaments are going to be going to the LAN. So you need to be getting those RES points. You need to be getting them now. Automo, you said Yellow Submarine. Do you think they got what it takes? I mean, they are relatively new players versus quite established ones on the other side.
It's true. It is weird that I'm siding with them over Dandelions just because I'm a fan of Dandelions and some stuff. But the thing is, Dandelions, I saw them play recently in Portugal and they just looked kind of like a mess, honestly. And I don't want to say it and put them down, but they do not look coordinated at all. They've been looking good in relog, so I'm hoping they go back into that mood. They start playing well again. But in the recent Portal tournament, they looked pretty bad. So I'm having a hard time rooting for them over Yellow Submarine.
Oh, look at Vitune's and Kidaro's photos. They're literally just encircling the other 3.
It's very cute, they're facing opposite directions. I like how everyone's wearing a different outfit as well for a different team that they play, except Palantimos. He's like, nah, I ain't sponsoring nobody. So this is Dandelions, it's Vitun, Palantimos, Desire, Kidaro, and their mid laner, whose name is Fabian.
Okay, let's go and see their opponents. Let's go and see Yellow Submarine, the young gang of King Erase, Emptiness, Drew, and As the Core. He didn't look too good versus Emptiness, but now he is back, and he is he's ready to rumble.
Yeah, and of course, everyone knows Yellow Submarine. They have had the 14-year-old Satanic for about 3 years now. So King, he's what, like 12,000 MMR? Incredible record on him.
He is 17.
Oh yeah, but he's 14. He's 14 plus 3 years old, so he's 14-year-old and plus 3. Anyway, so I do think Yellow Submarine tends to put a lot of pressure on him. A lot of times I feel like the team is like, we'll make space. It's okay if we die a couple of times. He'll carry us. So that is one of the things I feel like has been a weakest spot of Yellow Submarine. They rely a little too much on Satanic.
It's a double-edged sword, right? Because if you would get into the winning mentality with this kind of an approach, King would feel untouchable and he would be insanely good. But if you meet some strong teams that crush you and he farms and then still loses the game, his confidence could plummet. So I think this is the right tournament for this team to potentially shine. As they have a shot, right? But versus the best teams in the world, they would probably have issues with this kind of a playstyle. But you get some confidence here, and then you try to build up on it versus stronger teams. That's how you get better, Automo.
I agree. I like these. Like, I love tournaments like this, you know, where it's like a very good stepping stone. There's a good amount of money on the line. You're playing against very solid teams, and all these two. Well, I mean, they're also like, I mean, it's a stepping stone to the LAN.
No better tournaments than this. The Regional Dota 2 series is the best one, the only one you should be watching right now, as Yellow Submarine and Dandelions are going for an elimination series, guys. Whoever loses this one goes home. No more RESEU #1 for them, but there's gonna be 2, 3, and 4, of course. Yep. Okay, I only showed 3 fingers. Okay, there's the 4.
I saw 4. It was like 4. It's like there, 4 is right there. And as we mentioned before, top 4 teams in Europe go to the LAN. So if you can make top 4 in all 3, you're golden. You know, basically, if you get first place once and you do okay in the other ones, you're still in a very good spot. So why not get the points early on? And I don't think it's like the DPC where they escalate. You get more points in the next ones, correct?
So it's 100 points for the first one, 50 for the second, 25 for third, fourth, 15, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th. That's how it goes.
I mean, it's like Tour 2 doesn't give more points than Tour 1, and Tour 3 doesn't give more points than Tour 2. You know how the DPC is. It's all the same.
Okay, I now understand your question.
Yeah,
no escalators.
Yeah, no escalators. It stays the exact same. Dandelions, they ban out the Kunkka, the Primal Beast. Yellow Submarine, it's a lot of what it feels like is support bans. The Chen, the Disruptor, the Tiny. Brewmaster's not support, of course, but he wants to make sure that Palantimos doesn't have a very good time. Sorry, Emptiness. No, wait, Palantimos, I was right the first time.
You have to listen to your gut, Otomo. You have to believe in yourself. And Dandelions, they're gonna be getting a Timber to open things up with it. Palantimos is a pretty greedy offlaner. We know that Mobe can play this in the mid lane as well. It's actually a really good pick for their team.
Yeah, and it also discourages you from going any sort of strength heroes if you want. In general, it's a lot of damage coming out from the Timber Saw. He's good against everyone. Yellow Submarine, what do you want to open up with? There is a Techies and a Shadow Demon, a Crystal Main. We've seen a lot of times Crystal Main comes out against a Timber Saw. 3-second root is quite annoying. On a 6-second cooldown. Frostbite 6-second cooldown. How is there a root in the game with a 6-second cooldown? Have 50% uptime. It's crazy.
I'm gonna explain it to you. Because for a Crystal Maiden to die, it takes half a second, right? So it would need to be 3 seconds and 3.4 cooldown for it to be OP, right?
That's true. Even 4 seconds is not good enough for the Crystal Maiden, I'd say. Nope. And then the Submarines, they're taking a bit of time here with their opening pick. Alright. Now, let's see what they're going to go with. Again, I do think that you can just start off with Enchantress or Crystal Maiden for as decor. Something like that would work very well. Or a Techies for magic damage. But, wow,
there's a Mars.
They go with a DK instead. You know, I wouldn't have thought DK would be your opening pick against the Timber Saw in situations like this.
I think a lot of the times in these situations you're like, should I pick a DK? No. Should I pick a Mars? No. And then you come back to like, dude, whichever hero we suggested, we're gonna say no because of what? Whirling Death? Just screw it. Get the hero that we can play good with, and that's gonna be enough. This is a flex pick for them, both Erase and Emptiness played, so I think it's a good opening for Yellow Submarine in general.
I don't know. I think they could have taken one of the supports and had a bigger impact. At the same time, it's unlikely that Dandelions are going to be focusing on support bans. I say that as Rubik gets removed. Still, Techies, Enchanters, and Crystal Maid are in the pool. I believe Dandelions, no, they don't have the next pick. But they might get both if Yellow Submarine doesn't take something out of the pool.
Right, let's go through Yellow Submarine games. What have they played mostly on their supports? So, Shadow Demon, Techies. Mostly.
Rubik.
What they want.
Enchantress, Crystal Maid, and Pugna. So that's why I'm feeling like you want one of the heroes that they've been playing a lot of are decent against Timber Saw. Enchantress, Crystal Maiden, Techies, Rubik, like these are all fairly solid. But
I think they're picking a CM in the second phase. I think they're gonna.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either. And Dandelions, they say, all right, we know you're gonna get one of those a good support no matter what we do. So we're gonna take away the Morphling. Who is a hero that doesn't really care about the Timber Saw? One of the few.
So it's either CM now or a Hoodwink. I would think one or the other at the moment. Maybe techies, but Hoodwink I feel like it looks better.
I like the ban of the Slark kind of indicates that Dragon Knight is going to be the offlane, right? Because he can't really do too much against the Slark. Not like a Mars where you can just spear him away. I like how we both have a drink. Mine's cold and yours is like, what is it, tea or coffee? Tea, right?
Tea. There's the techies. I felt like when they ban out the Slark, they're not going to be picking the techies because he's naturally pretty solid versus the Slark, especially in the lane when you're just poking on him. So I was thinking Hoodwink is going to be the approach, but they go for the techies. Either way, magical damage, you have set up with the Dragonite, I like it.
And the Crystal Maiden also becomes more better. My god, I've been casting too much with some people. It becomes better now because Slark is good against the Crystal Maiden. So now it's like you ban out the Slark, your Crystal Maiden is already good against the Timbersaw, and one of your counters for a Crystal Maiden is removed. I say counters, but you know, a hero that she doesn't deal well with.
Okay, we're gonna see a Desire Shaker. To be honest, I wasn't too impressed by the Shaker in the previous series from Narman, but for me, Desire... What? He literally won game, he didn't exist.
Game 1 he was amazing, and game 2 the whole team suffered. It's not his fault. Alright, so but game 1 he was insane. Narman was really good.
Okay, Automo, let me just make it straight what I meant. When I say he didn't do anything, it doesn't matter to me whose fault it was. Just that the Shaker didn't look too good in game 2, and that is what's in my memory. Desire, this is one of his best heroes. Whenever he plays a Shaker, it's an amazing performance, and I love to see it. I
like Shaker as well. I feel like he's a very flashy hero, and they are going to be pairing it up with Moby's, I imagine, Death Prophet, right? Unless it's some sort of support Death Prophet, but I would be very surprised if they go for something like that. Crystal Maiden, we harped on about her for like 5 minutes. Finally, she shows and appears. Took you a while, but then again, she probably came here as fast as she could.
You want some bursts, some magic burst on Yellow Submarine. I have only the
burst from the techie. It needs more. What would you like here? I imagine it's going to be a Race's hero. There is a Pango and an Ember. Half.
Kotol.
I want to say Puck, but it's like he does burst damage, but if you don't burst people down, they'll be able to regenerate in time. So I'm kind of half on the Puck. They go for the TA. Wow. Huh. Okay. This better be a carry TA. Because if it's a mid TA, your draft is so damn slow.
I mean, mid TAs can sometimes be fast. Who knows?
Feels more like a satanic hero. He plays Luna, Sven, Morphling, Terrorblade. Like, TA fits into that farm-heavy direction, whereas Erase is Pango, Ember, Puck, and Timbersaw. Not really TA doesn't really fit in there, so I think that's the carry.
Okay, Automo, you look to me like an expert in this matter. Like blondes, black hair, or whatever this is, teal hair. Like, which one do you prefer?
Who's got steel hair?
Teal, the Death Prophet.
Oh, I mean, we're supposed to pick one of these three as in for what?
No,
what
because
purpose?
I don't know, man. I just asked you as an expert in the hair department, so I just wanted to know, but you don't want to answer.
Luna, definitely Luna. You know. Yes,
that's not that's not a hair color, but anyways, the Faceless Void will get banned out, so they do think that this is gonna be a mid lane TA.
Yeah, I think so too. Wait, do they really want to be mid lane TA? I thought they were looking towards a carry TA, but all right. If you do play mid TA, Dandelion is gonna have a nice time. You know, it's like mid TA along with another carry that wants to farm. Very greedy from Yellow Submarines.
I mean, you could go with something like a Monkey King. It's actually pretty decent versus the Luna, to be honest.
Fair point, yeah. And but then again, Monkey King in the lane against the Timbersaw could suffer. I've also seen that matchup is very...
Not with the CM.
You've got Earthshaker. One fissure could really just halt your aggression. I think that's a very 50-50 lane for between the Monkey King and the Timbersaw.
When are we gonna play this these lanes, Automo? When are we gonna just test them out?
Of course.
Put something on the line.
I don't want to. Look, I like to live in my own reality. Don't burst my bubble. Here's the thing. Monkey King is a very low health hero, and that's why I think the Timbersaw... I've seen it go both ways. And I think that's a fair assessment.
Sure. Let's see, though. They do get rid of the Venge, so they're expecting Dandelions to be needing a support. Well, this could be a support Death Prophet, but I'm thinking more. I'm thinking more this is going to be Mobe taking it. He loves this hero.
I think so too, but it would be great to see a support Death Prophet. I love it when, I'm trying something in pubs and I see it in a pro game, and it's going to be, mid Death Prophet, kudos. Yellow Submarine, is it a carry TA or a mid TA? Please be a carry TA for... I think it's just so much easier to play if it's a carry TA.
True, but TA is good versus the Death Prophet. So you do well in lane, in general. You shove out the wave and the Death Prophet can't do much. Crypt Swarm cannot match you.
It's going to be the Terrorblade coming out from Satanic. So it's going to be the mid TA. Yellow Submarine, they agree with what you're saying. They're like, yeah, it'll be fine. The TA will handle Palantimos and it's going to be alright. Alright, if Dandelions is able to push fast the first 25 minutes and start, not maybe going high ground, but you have the advantage for like the first half an hour. If they don't have a significant advantage, by then Yellow Submarine takes the game. But if they do, it'll be very hard for Yellow Submarine to come back. I think the first 20 minutes are going to be brutal.
I'm looking at this Yellow Submarine and like, you don't deal well with the TB illusions.
Yeah.
Your lanes on Dandelions are not that great. You're not going to be able to stop neither the TA nor the DK, and those are the space creators. Yellow Submarine has impeccable mid-game potential to just run at you, and Dandelions, they need this Shaker to have a good game to do anything. I think it's so much easier for Yellow Submarine to play. I'm looking at Desire as the X factor. If Desire can change the flow of the game, sure, but it has to be the Shaker.
So when we came into this, we both said 2-0 for different teams. I was saying Yellow Submarine, you're saying Dandelions. Based on the draft, I believe we've switched positions in game one, correct? Because
You're in Dandelion's corner?
On this one, yeah. I think I like your draft.
I can see where
more.
Your camera is exactly.
Yes, it's like we're on this side, baby. You move to the other side. There you go. There you go. Or should we go like versus where you look at each other? But then people can see how big my nose is, and I don't want to do that.
No problem. I have a pretty big nose as well, so it's gonna be fine.
It's nose to nose. All right, so I'm on Dandelions. You're with Yellow Submarine. You believe that they can hold off because with the mid TA and late game they have a great lineup. I believe Dandelions' push potential is great, and they'll be taking it fairly quick. We'll see when we go into the game. I look forward to you eating your words. And I hope they taste bad.
I am quite hungry, to be honest. So no problem. I'll go for my words. I love them. Okay. I love them.
That's why you said them to begin with.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. I wouldn't be going for them if I wasn't thinking they were tasty in this situation. But there, a difference of opinion is again present here between me and Automo. There is one thing that connects us, and that is it seems to be the size of our noses. But it is what it is, Automo. Yeah, besides that, it seems to not be much. Our sponsors, 1xBet, they do agree with Automo. And guys, you know what that means. Promo code down below. You know who's always right here. 1xRLG EU, 120% bonus on your first deposit. It's going to be lasting this series and only 3 more series. As you know, the grand finals is always a best of 3 here because we have so many tournaments.
By the way, it is based on Gaben. He believes that the Dire squad is better, just straight up from the draft. 61 to 39. I've never seen it go more than 61 when he favors a team at the... Have you ever seen like 62, 63?
Yes.
Oh, really? I haven't. No, I mean like before First Blood, before anything.
I don't know, Autumn. I really don't remember. I just wanted to say yes, but I'm not sure. I haven't seen too big of a difference in terms of percentages in competitive games.
All right. Let's see what Satanic can do this game, especially when he might get pressured early on due to the mid TA. Well, oh man, it is exciting when you look at the 2 drafts and see a very different approach where it's greed on one side, very snowball momentum based on the other.
Let's see the runes. Is it 2 for 2?
By the way, what do you think of the nerf that Terrorblade received with reflection going from 500 to 400 radius and the earlier points doing less damage.
I'm gonna explain this to you. So the thing is that Terrorblade was by Ice Frog chosen to be a carry, and then he was like, "You want to play it as support? No, you cannot." So that's the only thing. It's not really that big of a nerf. It just makes sure that if somebody's playing a Terrorblade support, you just need to keep your heroes apart, just like let's say playing versus an Undying, maybe a bit more, and he's not gonna have the impact that he needs.
To be honest, 400 radius is big though when you look at it. It's still fairly big, but yeah, nothing like 500. 500 is like half the screen or something like that. But 400 does feel like it's a bit dodgeable, playable against. And I agree, it's only the support Terrorblade who feels the nerfs. But, you know, core Terrorblade is like, okay.
Yeah, it's whatever.
The damage, the damage it scales up to the same amount. The radius is decreased. It's a big decrease, by the way. 500 to 400. It's a fair amount. Bottom lane though, if Terrorblade when he's they did actually put the mid Terrorblade, sorry, the mid Timbersaw. This is going to be very annoying for Satanic.
I mean, it is a better laning setup, to be honest. The TA crushes the Death Prophet, and versus the Timbersaw, I think you're gonna win the CS battle, but once the Timbersaw is level 6, you're actually in trouble, which usually is the other way around. Usually it's when the TA hits level 6, the other guy's in trouble.
Yeah, and in bottom lane, it's like you can just spam out Crypt Swarm and harass Terrorblade. He's a very low health hero. You rely usually on your high armor to deal with physical damage. That doesn't help you in any way against the Crypt Swarm. So bottom lane, very much in favor of Dandelions right now with this setup.
For sure. We'll see. Level 2 is when Shaker and the DP are very weak, and the Terrorblade and the CM are very strong. From level 3, it changes once the Shaker is level 3, but that level 2 is probably going to be used by El Submarine to go forward.
We'll see. Okay. I wonder if Azure will consider going for Arcane Aura. I know it sounds crazy, but sometimes they do at level 2, and I also think it's like you miss out on a lot of potential if you do that.
No, not this lane. Not this lane. There are lanes where you go for it, but first of all, when you look at his items, it is clear that he's not gonna do it, because you go for like a stick and a lot of branches when you're going that route, but also not in this lane where level 2 is everything.
And he's got like mangoes to regen. He's got blood grenade as well for that kill. And it's not like the other lanes are spamming spells, relying on the arcane. Everyone's full mana on the other lanes, so it's like, all right, well, you guys don't need it anyway. By the way, since we have a bit of... Oh, I was going to say we have a bit of pause. I want to ask you something. Oh, it disconnects. Okay. Have you seen Solo Leveling? Because I watched 2 episodes yesterday. I thought it was pretty good, but I'd like to know your thoughts on it.
What is Solo Leveling?
Oh, it's a new anime. I thought you would have watched it.
Do they play like a MOBA?
It's kind of game-based where they go into dungeons. I have only seen 2 episodes of it. And do you know what they're saying or no?
Okay. Check.
I wonder what do you...
Something cannot be done, Vitun said. Something with his computer. Maniac computer Grizzly. I don't know what Grizzly means.
Oh no. Hopefully it's going to be okay. Hopefully it's going to be okay. Don't unpause. They're like, alright, we're also ready. We ready? Okay. Kidaro, are you ready? We are not ready. 30 seconds. Oh, today I like it. We're having the teams talk to each other quite a bit. It's nice.
Yeah, and in various languages as well. Like we're getting some Russian, some English. We need a little bit more.
Some salt, as well. Alright, so now this peak that's coming very soon for this bottom lane. We'll see if what Azure and the King can do here. Palantimos is already level 2. Level 1 Spirit Siphon is not much. 225 health heal. I think it's what? It's 150 total over 6 seconds. It's not amazing. So if they want to go for the kill on Palantimos, they can definitely get it.
They need level 2, but look at this. Very good positioning though. This is good positioning from Desire and Palantimos. This is the goal of the Shaker.
Desire.
Oh, he's in trouble. He's gonna have the fissure. Not a good block. He's gone. Oh, actually, it's an amazing block.
Good block.
King. It's gonna be caught. Desire still dropping now. Nope. The right click from the CM, not enough. Palantimos going forward. Where's another Chris Worm? There it is. He got him. He got him. They thought they had it. This lane now is lost. That was your timing. That is when you needed to change something. Desire though. I told you. He's the X factor. That's the Shaker.
Oh man, he was so good. Firstly, I thought that going to the left was risky, which it was. But he does get the perfect block off. You get the full Spirit Siphon, throw out the Blood Grenade. He throws out Blood Grenade when he's barely got any health, but he knows the Crystal Nova's not going to hit him. What a play by Desire. And that, as you mentioned, does win the bottom lane for them.
King could be in trouble again, to be honest. Desire just smacking the Crystal Maiden. You want the level 3. Once you have the level 3 on the Shaker, that everything changes.
And there's no more meta for like, what, 2 minutes now? So, okay, 90 seconds, sorry. It's still very much in favor of the Death Prophet. King is at least getting CS, but it's very tense. You feel like at any moment you can be gone on, but you can't do anything. You can't meta.
Oh, you are kind of screwed, but we'll see. We'll see. It's not over. It's not over. It's just one kill. Let's not get too excited, but at a perfect moment for sure. So what about the mid lane?
Looks like it's favoring Moby just a little bit right now, but not a big deal. You know, I think they're just both farming, no problem. Wouldn't expect much kill potential. Top lane, Vayne and Luna versus Techies and the Dragon Knight. It's like, oh, wait.
Oh, the sleep. That doesn't work, my friend. It doesn't work. And Legion is going to be in so much trouble. He used the Blood Grenade, wanted on both of them. Because of that, he might live. Nope, not going to be happening. Now, Kidaro slowed down as well, but the Blood Grenade will expire. Has 10 stick charges. Is not a kill you want to go for. Both of the carries have lost their life once. Luna, however, only 13 CS.
Yeah, so yeah. Then again, it's also first blood for Palantimos, so it's like even-ish for the two teams in total in terms of trade.
Okay.
And Vito, wow. Already he's like, oh, bottom lane as the core dies again. Do they have enough damage? I don't think so.
There's the level 3 Shaker now. This is a problem.
It is a problem. He's got the enchant totem as well along with the aftershock. No. TPs could come out. Just sort of harassing him and ruining his life is good enough.
Yep, as the core.
CS.
Big. The TA is slightly winning the mid lane just because of the denies, but in terms of CS, the Timber is ahead.
That's even. That's even. And I don't think anyone's focusing on getting stacks so far. Although, look at Vitoon. Very early in, right? Like from the start, he's like, I'm jungling. I do not want to be in the lane. He did take a point in Lucent Beam. He just feels like it's impossible. This might be the earliest I've ever seen a Luna go into the jungle.
I mean, the Dragon Knight has 14 denies, so it makes sense, right? I'm not getting anything up here. Let's just bail.
That does make sense. It does makes a lot of sense for him to just leave the lane. But at the same time, it doesn't mean it's a good thing for the team that he's not there. Like, you're zoned out so much, you have to jungle from this early on. It's not a good thing. At the same time, it is, you know, solo EXP for Kidaro. He's solo leveling right now.
Oh, let's see now. Spirit Siphon, that is a nice fissure block, as well as the Blood Grenade as the core is dead. Palantimos takes him down. King has to be careful. These two heroes are just gonna smack you back. This bottom lane is turning out to be pretty good for the Dire side, but not that bad for Yellow Submarine. 32 CS on the Terrorblade. He's quite okay.
Yeah, he's farming. He's just as the core is giving away kills, which he's gonna has to. If he doesn't do that, it's gonna be the Terrorblade who suffers. And Terrorblade needs a little bit more levels before he can jungle, unlike the Luna, who has an easier time doing it.
Oh, they're going for the Timber. 2 points in reactive armor, so hard kill. But Azulcore being in the vicinity with the Frostbite, only level 1 Timber Chain. Fissure gonna be quite nice. Enough for him to escape. Tower's in trouble.
Yeah, but if Desire wasn't there, they would have lost Timbersaw. So really good job by him. Oh. No way they're going for it. No way.
Oh, that was close. Had the Fairy Fire though.
He was fine. He was fine. I never doubted that he was gonna die for a second. But in terms of the overall game, it's like just Palantimos is leading the pack. Everyone else fairly close to each other. As Kidaro, nice stun. And he's gonna lose his life for this.
He's gonna try to deny. Blast off is there. Stuns the Ancients as well. They're gonna be focusing on the Techies. The Breed Fire, enough to secure it.
Good burst damage. Overall, I think this is an okay start for Dandelions. The most important here on your side is the Death Prophet. She's having a good game. For Yellow Submarine, the DK is also doing well, but he's not as impactful as I imagine the Death Prophet is going to be.
I mean, Luna got sent to the jungle instantly, and she's ahead of the Terrorblade in farm. It just goes to show how dumb this hero is when she enters the woods.
She is not dumb, alright? She is cool.
You could say that for the CM though, but I don't know if I could say that Luna is cool.
Nah, CM's kind of a moron, honestly.
Why?
There's going to be... Look at her intelligence gain! There's nothing! Pantimos, he just goes... He's just going to be able to farm these out. The illusions, they don't give a whole lot, but they still give you something. As Kidaro, oh dear, he's dead again. Unless someone teleports to help him.
Nobody's coming over.
He's got brain sap.
Kidaro will be taken down. He's gonna be buying some time, but overtime damage will still finish him off. Actually, the creeps get the kill. Okay, so let's see. Automo's definition of genius is Luna, 1.9 intelligence gain per level, and idiot or CM, 3.3. So it's
look.
Literally, this is the difference between them is a difference between a ultra genius and a normal person in favor of the CM.
I don't care. She's still a dumb hero.
Okay.
Alright. Well, in the meantime, though, Erase, he just continues to farm the mid lane. Do we have any stacks for either side? Because, okay, that's a decent-ish stack. That's
just a two
one
stack.
Yeah, just a decent-ish. He can get himself he can stack for himself if he wanted to with the traps. In the meantime, oh, Pantimos.
That's a big kill if they can get it. King is dropping low, has to be somewhat careful as well. Still surviving, has the healing Lotus as well, uses it. Pretty speedy on this Death Prophet. The chase is on, they put the ward, seeing clearly. Sticky Bomb off the mark. Goes for a TP out, he's fine.
Oh! By the way, I love that he started off with a mech first item on the DP, recognizing I need to move fast, I need to make as much space on the map, and the mech stops you from feeding a kill away, helps your team as well stay healthy. So great first item. Desire, he's like, you guys deserve a kill.
Yep, get me. No, actually won't be getting him either. He came close, got his level 6. That's pretty much what you want. Going for the arcane boots first. Does that mean we're gonna be seeing a shard instead of a blink?
I think so, because I know Narman, when he goes for blink first, he doesn't buy anything else, it's just blink. Like naked blink, that's about it. When you go for the arcane boots, getting blink takes a long time afterwards. The shot gives you immediate impact.
This is pretty cool. There's a 1k gold lead for Dandelions, and it's mostly just the CM difference to a Bane, right? Because everybody else is kind of equal to each other.
Yeah, the problems of being dumb.
Who's dumb?
The CM.
No, she actually transcends the normal human behavior of always reaching for money, right? She just understands how you can enjoy yourself. You get into a nice cold bath in your nice little cold kingdom, and you do not care about the prizes of this world.
I've never heard someone say a nice cold bath. Do you bathe with cold water?
Sometimes.
No, hot is where it's at.
Yeah, but sometimes, you know, if you wake up early in the morning and you bathe with hot water, I'm just gonna be like super sleepy, right? But if you want to wake up, like get out of bed and like, just want to run out of the shower, then cold water helps. So it's
isn't that how they do it in the military? They wake people up with cold water.
That's when you did something bad, right? Or you didn't get up from your bed when you should have. Then they take a hose and like, right? You get the music and they that's torture. I'd say that's torture. This is I want to get into it, right?
My son often does that, by the way. When I'm bathing him, I put on like medium water, and then I turn around, I look back, he puts it on cold, and when I yelp, he laughs at it. He's like, "Haha, I got you, Dad."
Okay. And you're like, "Yeah, you really got me, son."
It is. It's like I jump away and I yell out, and he laughs so hard about it. Then he does it again. Kids are mean. They're like born mean somehow.
Nah, they're cool. They don't want to hurt you, they want to have fun. As Dandelions will go for a smoke, and I don't think having fun is on their mind. I think hurting people is what they're gunning for.
Yep, they have the smoke here as well on the Timber Saw. Who can they find? Vitoon, he's just having a really nice time farming. That early decision, to go to the jungle has paid off very nicely for him. You can see King on the other side is more than 1,000 gold behind. Oh, that is a nice move. If you can get it. Don't think anyone else is here actually. So he scans, he just walks away, no problem.
Very passive gameplay for these two teams. I mean, we watched the previous series and people were trying to kill each other. I don't know what this is. 6 kills in 13 minutes. Are we watching that really bad Dota-like game?
Yeah, the one that's like Dota, but not. It makes me lol sometimes. Anyway, I think that this doesn't favor Dandelions so much. They're farming slightly more, but you're up against TA and as well as Terrorblade, so going late game won't feel that good for you. Even if you're like just a couple thousand gold ahead, it's still not a good situation to be in.
Okay, I'm back. I got disconnected for a second. That's why I wasn't talking about him. Nothing else impacted me at all. Kidero is level 7. Blood Rain will connect. He has the sleep. Uses it onto the TA. He can turn around with the Fiend's Grip if he wants to. But he's going to be exploding before that happens. They actually do bring down the techies. And that Guardian Greed is really coming into play. Extra armor not going to help you versus the Melt Strike. The mid lane TA level 12. Erase packs a punch.
And even though it was a 2 versus 3 match, you're still fine with Yellow Submarine that you were able to trade evenly. Because again, you have the farming cores and they are farming quite decently. I don't know. Dandelions, I'm expecting them to be putting their foot on the gas a little bit here, but they're not.
Maybe they're afraid of going too fast, and we'll see how that impacts them later on. They're allowing King to farm, though to be honest, King is behind everybody else. Now finally getting a Yasha that should increase his farming potency.
Yeah. You need, it's got to be on Erase, you know? Dandelions, they need Erase to do something for the team. Maybe they're very comfortable with the way he's going. What is he building? Oh, Guardian Greaves on Palantimos. I really like this. I really like that he's going to be able to help sustain the team. Oh yeah, thank you. All items. Moby. Sorry, I keep saying Erase, but Moby. Moby
Dick is that popular book about a sperm whale, right? But
and look at that, 2 Blink Daggers now available for Dandelions. One on Mobay and the other one on Desire.
Okay.
Vitoon might be in trouble.
It's a big kill. Didn't see him.
I think he may have been on the edge, but they may have noticed that the creeps died. Nah, it seems like they're just gonna be fine. And Vitoon is able to get out there in time. Yeah, both teams just very content to farm.
It says that Dandelions have 75% win probability. Do you agree with that at the moment?
Not at all. I'm thinking it's actually turning more in favor of Yellow Submarine as every minute passes in this game. But if they can kill Satanic, that would be nice.
Got him, Blink Dagger.
Wow.
Reveal. They have the Echo. They have the Fiend's Grip. And pause. Yeah, very nice guy pause there for sure. I'm sure there's a reason behind it.
Yeah, when we say they're BMing, we mean they are brave man. Best man, actually. That's what they're doing right now. Best man pause. This is what we mean. I'm surprised they used all of their ultimates on it. He had enable shake, screen shake. Sorry, okay.
You play a shaker with screen shake. That's the only way to do it, to be honest. I don't know. Now when he disables it, he's just gonna be playing badly for sure.
Okay, Daro.
He does get the Enfeeble onto Race, who's not doing any damage. Now jumping in with a Blink Desire. He did go for the Arcade Boost, but with his Blink, he's doing so much blast off forward. And Luna is in the vicinity as well, destroying everybody. Dragonite, the only survivor. And I don't know if that remains so, as the Blink Dagger will be coming out. He had a great laning stage, but the impact of emptiness, I haven't felt it in the game.
Yeah, that's the problem. We said this. Palantimos can do a lot with Death Prophet, but you're not gonna get the same thing from the Dragon Knight, even if he has a good farm. And they're just gonna be taking a tier 2 bottom. Fortify is used just to slow them down, but it's not going to make too much of a difference. As items are coming in for Dandelion side, they've been patient, and I like it. I like what they've been able to do. Wow, really? The odds are in favor of Yellow Submarine? Whoa.
That does seem weird. We'll see if they're probably gonna change fairly soon. Maybe the recent fight wasn't calculated just yet, as the Terrorblade does finish off the SNY, so that's gonna help you versus the Shaker. If you hesitate for even a second, he's getting the Sunder off.
Exactly. 25% status resistance is very nice. You know, 20% is almost the same as 25, but 1 out of 4 feels so much better than 1 out of 5.
How's it almost the same?
It's like, in general, a 2-second stun, you reduce it by 0.4 or 0.5 seconds. It's not the biggest deal.
Sure, Ultimo, sure.
You know I'm right.
I mean, it really does make a difference in the follow-up stuns. Sometimes when you have a BKB, you're gonna get it off because of that. I think...
What I mean is, like, it's not the biggest deal. Unless... For anything less than a 2-second stun, the impact is less than 0.1 of this update. It's not a big deal.
Okay, but there is a Fiend's Grip, so that's 5-6 seconds. Jump, stun, blast off. They're trying to kill the Timber, and they are very unsuccessful at doing so. So you're gonna be losing your techies as the core deeping out survives, but your ward does get taken down, and the dragon form does almost nothing. He's gonna have to TP away and just continue farming, because this is what this form does best.
Does Timbersaw even have an Eternal Shroud or anything? I think he was just... He doesn't even have... Yeah, just very tanky. No magic resistance items. As another pause comes out from the dire side, Dandelions, they are having issues here. And we've seen this before. If you have issues and you can't come back, who wins? The team that does not have any disconnects.
300 ping Shaker. Okay, try it again. Try it again,
Shijakar. One more time, please. Shaker. Come on, Kidaro.
No, he got it right. He got it right. It's fine. It's good enough. It's good enough. You know, don't be a grammar Nazi. You know, those guys, they lose an argument and they're like, yeah, but you didn't write a I as a capital letter in the sentence. Yeah, sure, bro.
Yeah, it's like you wrote idiot wrong when you proved your point. I'm like, yeah, I guess so. In the meantime,
I'm guessing that's you, Ultimo, though. You argue that way.
I do not argue much. You know?
Really?
I let a lot of things go. 90%. Damn. That is very high. To be fair, now it does feel like 90% right now. But only for the next few minutes, and only if the game sort of continues on this pace. If Yellow Submarine is able to stem the bleeding and just farm up, reach 30 minutes without losing barracks, they will have a good advantage in this game.
Man, your damn really reminded me of that meme, you know, the guy's leaning back. Damn, I think it's from a movie or something.
I think I know which one you mean. I'm trying to look at see any big items coming out here. Looks like the Luna's going to go for the shard next. Once she has that, it's going to be very hard to bring her down. Roshan is available. It's going to be a Radiant Rosh. That might be something Dandelions wants to go for. Get the Roshan, go high ground with the Exorcism and the Luna.
We'll see if they try to do it. I mean, they definitely can. First, there's going to be a BKB on the Luna, though.
Because they've definitely itemized to end it early, you know? Like, Death Prophet with Guardian Greaves is not the most common item. It's more like, I want to end quickly. Because it does get slightly weaker as the game progresses.
I still feel versus the Terrorblade and the TA that it's gonna work out even in the later portions of the game.
Oh,
but yeah,
it's always good. It's always good. But just the amount of you heal becomes less significant as the damage increases.
You're 100% correct though. Oh, Sticky Bomb. The sleep was out, and Kidaro, he might be going to sleep. Nice wake up with the illusion. That was just beautiful gameplay from King.
Well done. Roshan's gonna be moving to his summer house in about a second. They're already like getting ready on Dandelion's side. Wow, the Techies is already here.
Timber got caught though.
Oh, poor guy.
Timber got caught. Let's look at Mobe. That's a much bigger kill that they're gonna be taking. And yep, Mobe is gonna go down. Pretty huge.
That is a big deal. Suddenly, this Roshan that you're hoping to get very early, it doesn't look like it's happening.
Yeah, but I still want to agree on the point that you said they're itemizing to end this one early. They're also trying to get their BKBs at the same time, right? Luna has hers.
Yep.
The DP is very close to... oh, actually
He
got
has
it. And Timbersaw, he's a little bit late on his, but he is pretty tanky himself, to be honest.
Desire's like, whoa, I want to be there.
How did
Jumps
he
away
allow him to blink, though? That should never have happened from Emptiness. The hit, the stun, once he's going high ground, and then I think you get the kill.
Well, I think he was halfway through the Watcher, so that's why he's like, he didn't want to cancel that.
Oh, sure, yeah, I get it. The Watcher more important than the Shaker kill. Very true.
Yeah, to be fair, that does seem to be the logic here. Alright, we are entering the most critical part of the game for Dandelions, where your itemization is, as you mentioned, this is at its peak. The BKBs are all coming at the same time. You know, Yellow Submarine, they're catching up to you in farm, but you're still in a strong spot. So, we'll see if they can just Roshan go and try to end, or at least get some barracks going for them.
For me, like, the game-ending part for them is the Luna Kanda level 20. And after the shard, that's what Luna is going to be going for. This Roche will ensure that you get to that point of the game strong. But I still think Yellow Submarine, they have a really good way of shoving out the waves, right? Does the Dragon Knight have a Manta just yet? Not just yet. But when he does have it, you're in a lot of trouble.
Isn't Kanda like 5,000 gold? I think that's going to take all the time of your Aegis to get it.
Sure, but you get all the towers during that time.
I guess so. Yeah, if you can just take all, you might use this just take all the towers and not go high ground. I think that's fine as well. But again, I would like to see a little bit more killer instinct coming out from Dandelions. A little bit more like blood, that sort of stuff.
That just sounds like some beastish behavior, not so much as killer. A killer is calculated, quiet, searching for his prey, and then he goes, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's why my wife always knows when I'm going out with you alone. You know, I'm like, I'm going out with Harry Freak. He's been very quiet recently, just in case. I don't come back.
Nah, you're coming back home, don't worry. As Bane, he is going home. Not sure if he's gonna be coming back in the way he wanted, but a coffin with the Bane back in the base.
And Terrorblade, see, he's like not a big talker, right? He just shows up, does his business, cold, calculated demon stuff. Very scary.
Did you hear him say rah, rah, rah? No, he didn't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know about this stuff way more. It only terrifies me a little bit.
Okay. Should
Dandelions, by the way.
More.
Alright, thank you very much. Dandelions, they were 9,000 gold. It goes down to 3, and they're the ones with the Aegis. But like a couple of pickoffs, and the pace of the farm that's coming out from Yellow Submarine is very scary.
Yep, it's insane. You have a TA, you have a Terrorblade. You talked about the slight greediness of this draft. I thought that Yellow Submarine could be able to overtake the early mid game as well with the Techies Crystal Maiden, but they weren't able to.
No.
I think that was a good job from Dandelions, but they have done a good job at delaying the game, most definitely.
Exactly. They may have not. They didn't bleed so much. You know, that could have been the problem. They had like been bleeding kills left and right, and you'd say they have a problem. Oh, okay. Engagement here.
Tormentor as well. Kiddo dropping low, but that's gonna be a Dragon Knight dead for a Bane, and that's not worth it, especially with the Echo Slam. They found the race as well. Vition finishes him off with the Lucent Beam, and that leaves the Tormentor not stolen. Yellow Submarine, they were getting back into it, and now on the enemy Tormentor, just wanting to steal it back, they're gonna be caught.
Not so bad though. I mean, wait, they lose 2 cores and they only get Kidaru. It is pretty annoying. However, by the time Dandelions reaches high ground, everyone is going to be respawned. So it's still not too bad. These deaths on way deep on the enemy side, it's okay. Because you don't want to die next to your barracks, you want to die next to their buildings.
I tend to agree with you. I tend to agree with you, Optimo, when those kills aren't 2 cores, just literally given to the enemy teams for nothing.
But what has that even changed for Dandelions? They haven't been able to get close to the enemy base. You know, Terrorblade has been pushing out the lanes. No. I'm not saying Yellow Submarine won that game. They definitely lost, but minimal loss, if you ask me.
Okay, we'll see how it works out. Shaker now finishing his Tranquils. He's going to be going for a 4-staff. I really haven't felt the impact of Kidaro in this game on the Bane. His Enfeeble have been annoying to the TA. That's about it.
Yeah, oftentimes he's the first person. I think he's died the most. Like something like 6 or 7 deaths have been on the Bane.
6.
Because they just focus on him. Yeah, 6 deaths. So it's not really his fault when he's the main target. Oh, Aghanim Scepter. Okay. And they got him.
Bro, is
But
that...
again...
Oh, that does leave Vichun all alone. Dodges the Dragon Tail there. Emptiness won't be able to get the stun off. The tower does remain standing because of that techie skill. We'll see for how long, though.
Yeah. They can get the tier 2 top and bottom. That is going to be a problem. I was going to say losing the techie is not the biggest deal, but losing 2 towers with it, very annoying. You have 40 seconds left on your Aegis. You could Exorcism and go for it. Dandelions, how bloodthirsty are you? Are you going to go, or are you just going to go back?
They're gonna go back. Ottomo, you're not crazy here. You can maybe poke at the tier 2. High ground is way too dangerous.
Yeah, with only 25 seconds, too easy for you to get caught as a Luna in the last second or two. Just taking the tier 2 mid would be good enough. And it's good. They're in a good spot. Oh no.
Duncan as Dragon Tail is there. Nice leap to stop it. King in some trouble. He does get silenced up. Where's the man? He doesn't have any configuration, but the deck is in the back lines. He got the 3 of them. He allowed King to get the Sunder off. That is so huge. If he can continue with the right clicks, he can maybe bring down this DPS. And now nobody is there to stop him as they have traps. They have the silence, and the silence would continue from King as he murders everybody in sight. Techies, the freaking MVP of that fight. That was just beautiful.
Yep. Interrupting. Oh man, he jumps in and interrupts the Fiend's grip. Really well done by him. And they timed it. They're like, all right, 10 seconds left on the Luna. They really want to be able to take that fight. Almost killed the King. It gets the Sunder off, and he's able to go boss mode on everyone.
That's so huge.
And this is what I've been saying. Like I've been harping on for a while for Dandelions. You cannot afford to go too late. You're not shutting them down in terms of farm. That Aegis, I would have loved if they ignored the tier 2 mid and top and just go on bottom, go all the way in.
Did you see the cool attempt from Erase? He didn't know that there were no ancient creeps, and he knew that he couldn't get there in time to stack them, so he put down a trap, attacked it, and wanted the creeps to get attacked by it so that he pulls them back. That is a very dead Dragonite, which I don't know what Emptiness is doing here, but even gives some bonus illusion gold.
He was just pushing and he forgot what he was doing. It's okay. Again, it's a kill deep on the enemy side of the map. So it's not the biggest deal, especially because now Dandelions, they're not going to be too gung-ho about pushing. They don't have the Aegis anymore. Look at the TA. Deso, Dragonlance, BKB, Blink Dagger, Shard as well. So Fiend's Grip is so much harder. Like this TA is jacked.
Very, very jacked. So once the Bane has the Aghanim Scepter, if Kidaro ever gets to that point, it's going to be hard to stop it, really.
Yeah. V-Tune going for the tower. Should probably be able to bring it down. But you don't care too much for giving this away from Submarine.
Oh, dude. It's so hard, actually. They just send in the illusions and the traps and another set of traps. It's very hard for you to push.
Yep. And like the long range damage from the TA, even the reflection from the Terrorblade. We've always been saying like Terrorblade good against the Luna because your illusions do full damage.
Yeah, pretty much. How many things do you have to take it away though? Manta, BKB, and the Satanic will be the third item.
What's the win percentage? Might be favoring Yellow Submarine at this point. Wow, still 78%. Whoa.
I think you're underestimating the Luna in the ultra late game, right? Now between minute 30, 35 and 45, Yellow Submarine is their timing. But
yeah,
later on the Luna could just demolish everybody.
I don't think I'm underestimating the Luna. I'm just saying that the TA and the Terrorblade look really strong, whereas the Luna's like also very strong, but she's 1 versus 2. And I taught math. 2 tends to be more than 1 most of the time.
Most of the time?
There are a few exceptions.
Give me one.
When Luna goes against Terrorblade and TA, sometimes she can win.
Okay. That is a very good example. I was thinking more in the lines of maths problems, like where that's the case, but doesn't matter.
No. I realized that was a losing argument. I was like, get out of it before he locks me in there.
To be honest, I actually thought I was gonna learn something or remember something from school, but no such luck.
You can imagine why I got fired from my teaching job.
You got fired?
Okay, I wasn't fired. I had a trial period, and then they were like, "We're not gonna renew your contract."
Oh yeah. So kids came home and said, "Mom, Dad, 2 can be bigger than 1 sometimes."
That was just that's the truth. 2 is bigger than 1.
Sorry, 1 bigger than 2.
I know you ruined it. You almost.
I always ruin the joke at the end. I don't know how I do it, but anyways, there's gonna be a smoke, and this game will continue. A Hex on Mobe, who really hasn't had that much impact with the Blink Hex. He will be a beast.
Do we have any Lotus Orbs? Because they need like Linkers and Lotus Orbs to keep Satanic alive. Tekis is thinking about. He's got the Greaves, which is a good item, but he's not going for more.
Not even 4 staffs.
Yeah. They really are like, yo, King, on you. You know, with a name like this, you can't really, you have to live up to the expectations. As Roshan, 20 seconds left. Game-winning fight for each team right now. Well, mostly Dandelions.
Giving so much vision.
It's mostly on Dandelions right now. Oh, here we go.
They found the TA. The Echo Slam is there. So they're trying to finish off. You got the BKB off your range. Just turns around. Let's see Desire. Who shakes the earth now? Terrorblade also in a really good position with the BKB coming forward. He got disarmed. It doesn't matter. Doesn't go through BKB. Palantimos will try to run himself away. The Dragonite still alive, but finally does kick the bucket. Palantimos will be going down to the blast off. Erase is still alive. No more refractions to protect you over. So V-Tune finally finishes him off. Has the BKB to get out of that. And they have the Hex trying to finish off the Terrorblade. He has the Sunder. He needs it. He needs to use it, but Desire buying back and coming back into the fight. He changes everything. Rue going for a TP out, not gonna be allowed. Triple kill for V-Tune, and the Roche spawns in a perfect moment for V-Tune to get another life with him.
Oh, dude. Like, look at how much damage they were able to do on King. But most of it was wasted. Why? Because he went for a Death Prophet. Death Prophet, look at him. He goes on Death Prophet from the start, and Penalty was like, alright, I get a few Spirit Siphons and I just run away. He's getting that extra heal from the Greaves as well. So he wastes a lot of time on this Death Prophet. Like, look at it. It's all Death Prophet staying alive. It's very unfortunate that he wasn't able to get anything out of this, and they do kill Erase. At this point, it looked like it was almost going to go okay, but the Hex comes out and they do bring him down so close. This mid-animation for the Sunder, the poor guy.
I think he still dies there. The CM was too low in HP, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh, but there's a bare minimum. So even if you're like 1% health, you won't go below like 25 when you Sunder.
I know, but
so you still heal up.
Yeah. But still, Luna wins in that position. And Desire, his buyback and him coming back into the fight, that was huge. That tier 2 tower being alive on the bottom lane really changed everything. If that was dead, I think he doesn't make it in time. When without the fissures, the Terrorblade actually wins that fight.
However, 10,000 gold, still a chance for Yellow Submarine. They haven't lost buildings yet. Until they lose 2 sets of barracks, they have a chance to come back. That's just how it is for them. With the nature of their draft.
Luna though.
Oh dear. Was it the Lunar Blessing? Yeah, the Lunar Blessing.
Okay, one thing going for Yellow Submarine. Now they're gonna have the Black Dragon form. Not having it in previous fights does make him very vulnerable, but now he's level 20. He has the Aghanim Scepter. It is gonna be a completely different Dragonite that we're gonna be seeing from now on. In all parts of the game. Impact of shoving out the waves. Rue's just dead.
I think he just got over.
Echo Slam is huge. They get the 2 of them erased. In so much trouble. Has the BKB, but he needs a 4-step up to the high ground. Nobody has it. Somebody bail me, please. And King gonna be popping the meta. He knows that he has to fight, and they're just gonna pull him in. No, he's in so much trouble. V2 standing his ground. It doesn't matter even if he dies. Has the Aegis. They know we kill King. Now it's gonna be a problem. Canceling the Feast Grim is still gonna be taken down as the silence still persists. And we talked about the Black Dragon, but they're gonna kill him in his human form when he is small, feeble, and and weak. Emptiness taking out Yellow Submarine, a team wipe, and that's gonna be game 1 most likely. You have a Luna, you can go for the throne.
Did you see what Desire did? He 4-stabs the Terrorblade into the low ground so he can actually get that kill. And, okay, they haven't called GG yet, but I imagine you will, because you have no tier 2 standing. This draft from Dandelions, we said all aggression, you need to go fast, you need to end it quickly, they itemize perfectly. Couple of lost fights, but these things happen.
They most definitely do. As that's gonna be the second lane of Rags. They're going towards the third one. You have a TA, you have a Dragonite, but without controlling the lanes with this Yellow Submarine lineup, you can't do anything.
No, you can't. No, you can't. Alright, that's the last 4 to 5, but you still have 20 seconds without most of your cores here. Okay, that Mega. I'm surprised Yellow Submarine has not called it.
I'm surprised that Dandelions didn't go for the GG push, to be honest. I guess they were afraid of buybacks, but either way, I think when you look at it with the Mega Creeps, this game is over. Now you can only throw it if you're Dandelions.
Exactly. There's nothing Yellow Submarine can do except if... Oh, wow. 100%. Okay, do you think we should have a rule that if the win probability is 100, you're forced to GG out? It's like, sorry. You can't prove Gaben wrong. He said 100%. You can never go back over 100%.
Should it be a rule?
Should it be? I think it should be a rule. You know, tournaments are like, you know, teams are like, oh, we believe we can. We're like, nah, you can't. Sorry.
What if? The team that is losing, none of them have Dota Plus, and then they're like, we do not accept the results.
Well, that's just because they don't live in reality doesn't mean that they can't accept the results. It's not their fault. I mean, not their choice.
Okay.
He has to accept he's dead. There's no such thing as he can say, I don't.
Yes, he can. He has a buyback. You see that yellow circle around his death timer? That means that he can buy back into it. Dragonite.
That's true.
We talked about a tanky big black dragon. That's not tanky. Neither it's big. I guess the black dragon still. Zerace pops the BKB. Valentimos pops his as well. Blastoff gonna be quite nice for Rue. He has been doing well on those. But V-Tune got a triple kill. He might be getting a rampage now. They're calling GG. They don't want him to have this momentum, and Desire and Kidaro, they won't allow it. Really nice supports there on Dandelion's side.
Overall, very well done by the Dandelions. Understanding that we are going to be playing fast, the early Greaves, I love that Erase was able to get it. Then, you know, they take the Roshan fight. After they get Aegis, they take all the tier 2s. There's a couple pickoffs here and there happening against them, but it's no big deal. And then they get their timing with the BKB. They go for the second Roshan, and it's just perfect. Desire buys back for that fight. The Hex comes out just as he's about to use the Sunder. It's really good, really well played by Dandelions. I love the way they played the draft.
Usually Emptiness has a lot more impact, and I don't know what happened in this game. The second he got the blink on the dragon, I didn't manage to do anything with it. No blink stun into a techie's minds. It never happened, Automo.
For Yellow Submarine, they were seeing that Dandelions wasn't too aggressive, and they accepted that as this is the state of the game. We're okay with it. When they could have gone, I agree with you, they could have maybe gone a couple of kills with that blink dagger. At the same time, it's Dragon Knight. He's meh at hunting people down.
Not the best. But either way, Dandelions are going to be winning game 1 here. Looking pretty strong. Yellow Submarine. Can they make a reverse sweep happen? Today, we saw it. It wasn't possible, Ultimo. Even when you get close to reverse sweep, your PC crashes and you cannot play. So I guess by that logic, it is over. But it is not actually over. Here in reality, Yellow Submarine can still turn it around. And we'll see if they can after the break.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Screens give us the opportunity to live two lives at once, their own and their characters. To see them champion and win with them. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect from 1xBet. Respect.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favourite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Dandelions are one game up versus Yellow Submarine here at the Regional Dota 2 Series play-in for the semi-finals. Let's see who's going to be going through. Otomo, coming into the series, you said Yellow Submarine are going to win 2-0.
Yep.
How's that going for you?
You also said in game 1 after the draft, you said Yellow Submarine was going to take it. And I said
you said this, I said that. We're going to be acting like children here or like adults who are casting Dota here to bring entertainment to our viewers.
Adults. We have to do it. Yeah, look, I entered thinking that Yellow Submarine had the better team on paper, but I love Dandelion's draft in game 1. I backed them up, and I do think that is going to be the difference maker here. Because Yellow Submarine, we said this team relies so much on Satanic most of the time. And we saw that, right? Erased, he gets a Blink Dagger on Dragon Knight, and then he just sits... Sorry, not Erased, Emptiness. Then he just sits back, he doesn't do anything. Rue as Decor, we were thinking like they're going to make space with the Dragon, but they don't do anything either. They just farm and wait, and Dandelions, if they go fast, I think they're going to beat them 2-0.
We'll see if that does happen. The lobby has started for game 2. What kind of adjustments? Did you see any here on Dandelions that you think specifically was a problem?
Maybe the Death Prophet, honestly, because he gave them so much like of that speed boost with the early Greaves. So it's like, oh yeah, we can't take fights against them because they've got all this healing. So I think that's something that Yellow Submarine might have to worry about. They do get rid of the Chen. They're looking at these pushing here. They're like, we don't want to play against them. We don't want to go against these guys.
Very true. Very true. Yellow Submarine, they want a slow, nice game. This is it with Eastern European young teams. Until they go to some more experienced team, they always play Dota like this. I don't know how much you've watched Navi Jr. in some of their games. You would always see them going for the later portions of the game because their execution is amazing. Their understanding of the late game is amazing because that's how you win pubs usually, right? That's how they approach pubs. But when it comes to competitive gameplay, they just lack the experience to put up the tempo.
Yeah, Navi Jr. was part of Portal. I think they got top 6, which means they only got 1 victory. They looked okay, but I do get what you mean. It's like a lot of these teams, they want to go later, and they're like, yeah, that's when we, that's when we can play Dota. If you are on Dandelion's side and that's what you're facing, you just say, let's go as fast as we can. Because if we have 20,000 goal advantage at 25 minutes, then we're just going to win it then.
So let's see. In terms of bans, anything special? Not really. Dandelions, they ban out the Dragon Knight, so they don't want Yellow Submarine to play. I guess it was Vitian saying, yo, I am not playing versus that dirty, unkillable, dumb hero. Get it out of my sight.
I can't blame him. I can't blame him. He was forced to jungle from the 3-minute mark, and while it did work out, it also meant that Emptiness had a good lane, thanks to the fact that there was just no one in his lane. Like, he could do what he wants. 15 denies at what, 4-minute mark? No wonder. Okay. I like this a lot. this is a nice start. It gives you good damage for the early game. He helps the team tank up later on. You have good like playmaking potential, way better than a Dragon Knight. So I really like this from opening.
It's also a pretty solid catch for the Timbersaw. Unless you get the Yules or later on a BKB, you're kind of screwed when he X's you. So, though I've seen Timbersaws be really good with it. They throw out the Timber Chain just before the X pulls them back, and then they escape.
You can also just pick the Shadow Demon, and that's another way for you to handle it. And I would say the OD, but OD seems like he's not really in the meta, which is sad because I like him. You know, it's always like that.
Do you like him?
I like him, yeah. But it's always like that when you don't see a hero for a while. You miss them, then they come back and they get Meteor Hammer on OD, and you see it every game and you get sick of it. So, but I do miss him right now.
Is there a hero in the game that you never get sick of watching, playing? I don't mind.
Spirit Breaker, best hero of the game. Phoenix, I think, is also a lot of fun to watch. And then, I feel like Phoenix is always kind of balanced. Why you do that? Your eyes were like this, and then your eyes went like this. I don't like that.
Yeah, I just fell asleep when you said like Spirit Breaker, like going around the map like moo. That's about it. And Phoenix, it's all about the team fight. You just wait for his freaking egg. I don't like. I was thinking you were gonna say something like a, I don't know, Pudge, Mirana, Bounty Hunter.
I'm sorry, do you not see these heroes in every single pub game ever?
Exactly, and I never wanted to stop. I never get bored of them.
I mean, Pudge? Oh, God. No, I'd rather see Viper in every game. That's what I'd rather see. Yes, because at least it's cooler than Pudge. Well.
Yash. Okay, if you say so.
Yellow Submarine, they take Rue's techies again. You know, I was thinking that this is going to be Emptiness's Kunkka, but it could be for Erase in the mid lane.
Both of them do play it.
Yeah, although, yeah, I guess the ban on the... Oh, sorry, yeah, give me the deal. Give me the 411, the TLDR.
I don't know what those things are, but doesn't matter. It sounds cool, and that's the most important part. As you send the Kunkka to the mid lane, they send the Timbersaw towards you, and that is like the counter to the Kunkka in the lane. So I'm thinking offlane Kunkka 100%.
Death Prophet, on the other hand, I don't know if I want to see Death Prophet go against the Kunkka. So I don't think it's going to be Palantimos in the offlane again with the Death Prophet, and you do put Mobe on the Timbersaw. I said it right.
Yeah, you did. Mobe.
It's like if I make all the sounds that begin with Mo and end with Bay, I'll get it right eventually. That's what happens.
Easy. Dandelions will go for the Shaker again. This could be the exact same laning setup that they had in the previous game. I guess it depends on what Yellow Submarine want to do.
Again, the previous game really didn't feel that the Crystal Main and the Terrorblade worked for them. So we'll see if that's something you want to stick for. They go with the Shadow Demon. Okay. Solid way to control the Death Prophet. I actually like this.
I don't necessarily like this more, not gonna lie. I think Dandelions are came in very, very prepared. Plus VTune, this is his best hero. It's pretty solid versus the Luna. We've seen late game Lunas win versus the Lightleader, but it can go either way nowadays. So I'm a big fan of what Dandelions have. I think they've prepared themselves quite nicely.
I like the Shadow Demon. I don't love the Luna so much though, just because again it's like a farming hero, needs time, and you're up against Timbersaw, who's going to run at you, Death Prophet as well. Luna's not exactly the highest, longest range hero, so you should be able. You're kind of susceptible to the heroes that you're facing, and Lifesteal can infest. I'm half with this Luna right now.
We'll see how it works. I like it in the sense that it can provide burst damage later on in the game, which is important versus versus all three of these cores actually, right? Because if the fight is long, the Timber, the Death Prophet, and the Lifestealer will destroy you. So I guess that's where I'm fine with the Luna, a mixture of magical and physical damage that can scale really well. But it is gonna be a rough game.
Yellow Submarine, the mid laner here. This try gets spanned out. For Dandelions, probably a position 5 would be ideal. They have Crystal Maiden for themselves if they want it, but she's kind of okay only. She gets banned out. And what else is there? Chen's gone, Disruptor's gone, Crystal Maiden's gone, Shadow Demon has already been picked. So I think that like the 4 S tier supports position 5 is already taken out of the pool.
Yeah, you don't get rid of the Bane here, I think. Because of the disruption, the Fiend's Grip just isn't that good.
Jakiro. If you take Jakiro for Dandelions, it gives you a little bit of that push. It's long range, can stay behind. I would like to see something like Jakiro Shadow Shaman would be the heroes I'm thinking for Kidaro.
Shadow Shaman, I don't like. The Jakiro, I actually do like. But I think that hero is kind of forgotten. Let's see what I see played.
Dandelions, they play both of these heroes. Not a whole lot, but they do play them. So we'll see if they want to go for either one. Oh, they go for the Bane. Alright. Didn't think that Kidaro's Bane was the reason that they won that previous game, but he was able to get a couple of solid Fiend's Grip offs. But, you know, it's like average performance. Not outstanding, not bad. Why not?
I mean, he has 10 Bane matches in the last 8 days, and he has won 9 of them. So, in his pubs.
Yeah. Okay, makes sense. You also, now you need a mid laner. I'd like to see a space-making mid laner here. For you know, Pango? No, not Pango. Pango, if you roll in, I think you get controlled too easily. Ember, also a problem, just because you could get like controlled by a fissure on the way out. Puck, maybe? I wouldn't mind seeing a Puck. It's very fragile, but I think anything you pick is susceptible to being caught. And Puck is the hardest.
No Puck, please.
Puck.
No, please.
Puck.
Get a Storm.
Okay, Storm is fine, but get a Puck. Puck is better. Puck is like so much better. So much better. Come on, you can do it.
I think your Pango and the Ember were much better guesses than the heroes that go really deep in. That's just how I feel.
Did you just call my job guesses? These are predictions, sir. Each one is very likely, as it's going to be. You know what? It is going to be a Puck.
Just tell me a difference between a prediction and a guess.
It's a Storm Spirit. Good one. You guessed it right. A guess has like no information. You know, it's like random. You just, you know, oh, guess a number in my head.
This is a random Puck, right?
Yes.
So there's a Shaker, there's a Silence from the Death Prophet, there's a Fiend's Grip. It's literally the hardest Puck game in the entire world.
And you think it's not much easier for the Storm, but okay.
Storm is different. Storm is different in a way that he jumps in and he does a lot of burst initially, and he buys a BKB as a second item. Plus, he can go for an Orchid, which does allow you to utilize the map being spread. Puck shoves out the waves and team fights. It's a completely different hero.
All right, and it's fun. I like it though. I do like the Storm. And because, you know, some people in chat, they think that when we are disagreeing, we're arguing, which tells me a lot about the social interactions you guys have. This is disagreement between friends. It's fine. Yeah, I do like this
disagreement with two intellectuals who are discussing very important matters. That's what this is.
Yes, it's usually Dota. Then we talk about peace in the Middle East. It's like these are our two topics of discussion most of the time. Yeah, I like this Storm quite a bit. I do think it gives you a lot of what you want. The jump from a long distance, you can get on top of like the Bane, bring him down. And also, if the Bane's dead, you can just BKB and you'll be fine from everything else. So I do like it. I like the Storm quite a bit. Dandelion's draft, it doesn't feel as capable of pushing fast, depending on when V2 wants to fight. If he goes Omelette Radiance and you go fast, that's good. But in the previous game, I kind of like what they had the Luna, like they can go later on. Here, I think you're kind of more limited if it goes late. Like the timing is even shorter for Dandelions. This is a tougher one.
You think so?
I think so.
I'm just a big fan of the late game lifestealer. The ultra late game, I think Luna nowadays with the Rapier is better. But I'm thinking like 30-40 minute mark is when the lifestealer with the shard is unstoppable.
Yeah, I'd favor Dandelions again game 2. Just saying that it looks a little bit, it might be a little bit tougher because your timing windows are harder.
Yeah, true. They do have timing windows. Let's put it that way. In the previous game, you could, in every part of the game, you could do something. Here, it's like, okay, wait for this item, wait for this item, wait for this item. I still look at the Shaker as the X factor. Him to me is the setup for everything.
Yeah. All right. So we're both in on Dandelions.
I think so.
All right. That means the viewers, you know, you're gonna get a game 3, don't you?
No. We were never. When we have a split opinion, sometimes one of us is wrong. Like not always, but sometimes with the split opinions, one of us is wrong. But when we share the opinion, it's definitely 100% true. We have never been wrong in our lives.
No, definitely not. Kidao takes a few hits, but he manages to walk out just because Bane has... What's his starting armor? 5? Yeah, 5 starting armor. Very nice.
Did you see what he did? He brain sapped the illusion, so he healed a lot more.
I think you heal the same amount. It's not based on the damage that you do. And it's also pure, so it doesn't really make a difference. Can you press Alt on it? I think it will tell us. Some values are affected by AoE bonus. What? I'm pretty sure you heal 90 no matter what. It's not based on the damage.
Really? Really, Optimo?
I think so.
Okay, I'm gonna... did you see how much he healed? Did you see how much he healed?
It looked like 90 to me. Maybe we need to have a replay with him on it.
Production, please. Please replay. If you have it there. Okay, so he's gonna be doing it more. Why would he... Okay, tell me. Why would he ever brain sap an illusion?
That is actually a good question now. Based on that logic, he's probably healing more. I just never realized it works like that. I thought you only heal like 90 no matter what.
Let's see what he does. Oh, use the brain sap on the illusion. Come on, do it now.
Okay, I see it now. I see it now.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, who cares about the first blood? Yeah, finally we got to the bottom of this. Why don't you ever trust me?
I didn't. Hey, you've been wrong. Where do you buy plate mail from? Huh?
In the secret shop.
Well, glad we learned that today.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about.
So it goes. There's always something. Here's the thing. Dota's full of mechanics. Not knowing a few of them can be game changing, but it's also like very likely. You know, you don't play every hero. You don't encounter every mechanic. This is why these casts are good to learn. Brace up the illusion. Come on, bro.
Brace up the illusion because it gives you more HP, right?
So much health.
Yeah, Kiro is gonna be able to get himself away. Okay, let's talk about that first blood though. So they got the first blood onto Palantimos, and still King isn't farming that well. What's happening with these Lunas?
With the fissure coming out as well as the Crypt Swarm, they're able to just zone him a little bit out of the lane. And maybe he's just not focused. I mean, this is a big creep wave coming near the tower, so he just maybe hasn't encountered it yet. Oh, no, look at that. Solid denies.
Yep, solid denies.
But the kill on Palantimos is a big deal. He is going to be the tip of the spear, the main point of aggression. Slowing him down is a big deal. The last game, he got first blood. In this game, he dies first. So that changes the whole tempo. Good. I mean, it's only 2 minutes in. It's very early.
Kidro does get the first healing Lotus. Same is true on the top lane for the Dandelion side. So that's quite nice for them to start things off when it comes to region in the lane.
Yes, it is. King. I mean, you've seen like Luna just go at the level 3, level 4 to the jungle and play normally. So it doesn't really matter that he's not getting the CS. Oh well, too far.
It's just so hard to block with the Fissure nowadays. It's actually impossible in a lane. There's so many little paths that you can go for. The map is so big. Just laning stage wise, you can maybe go and block the mid laner, but these side lanes are pretty much impossible.
At the same time, also Luna's like one of the fastest heroes anyway. So even if you block her, she walks out. And at one point, Spirit Siphon slowed down. Then that was moved a bunch of times. So it's like it's just not worth it. I miss the slowing Spirit Siphons. They were very nice.
Oh, they made the hero so strong.
Yes, they did.
let's check out the mid lane. Even though it's a farm fest, it's not fair that we don't see the handsome devil in the mid lane. And just like in Dota 1, he is a panda here as well.
He is very cute. He looks more like a cat with this outfit though, right? Like he's got a bit of a cat features. You can see like the little fangs on the side. He looks quite cat-like.
Panda.
Yeah, but he looks cat-like with these cosmetics.
Cat-like panda.
Cat-like with these cosmetics.
I was thinking about like panda-wise with this cosmetics, but sure, I'm gonna agree with you, Ultimo. You're right. Now when you said it, I do see the cat-like expressions on him, and he's fattish like Garfield.
Yep, he is. But yeah, Erase and Moby, they're just gonna be farming mid lane. No one's really gonna come out ahead.
Yeah, you said that if you would try it, you would get it right at some point. Not this time around. This Arthur is around. They're actually gonna be going for King. He knows that his life is over. Or is it? 14-1 charges on Palantino's gonna be slowed down there by the sticky bomb as the core goes to the other side. And one of those situations where you do not know who to follow.
Unfortunate for Palantino, he made the wrong decision. Maybe could have been able to keep his desire alive and kill the techies, but as we said, Luna is too fast. Wait, what is Luna's movement speed, by the way? Can we look at her? She's got 400 movement speed. Do you know how much Death Prophet has? 335. So you're never going to be able to, like, compete.
Oh, that's going to be a Storm Caught brought down. Huge kill for sure. They just have so much lockdown between the two supports and nice setup. Kidro will give his life away, but this is like the perfect time to kill the Storm.
Yep. Pre-level 6 when he's vulnerable. You know, that level 5.5, if you can time it right, is amazing. And you also get the Ruin. Oh, nice deny. He's like, there's a Ruin there, but sorry, a ward there, but now it's just an annoying as the core seeing everything.
Yep, he really got a nice path there through the trees to see the Ruin. And Desire wanted to save the Ruin for Mobe. Unfortunately, didn't understand that the deny was coming.
Mobe, okay. Got it. But in terms of CS, you are very happy on Dandelions on all your lanes, particularly the top, as we can see. The Timbersaw, sorry, not Timber. Sorry, that's the mid lane. My bad. Mobe is having a really good time. I'm just so used to seeing Timbersaw and thinking he's an offlaner.
And him and the Storm were having kind of an equal time. This should be a rune for Kidro unless the Kunkka comes over. Vitun tried to kill him unsuccessfully, but it's still a stolen rune. Tekis is trying to do the same thing.
He's got it.
Was that early? No, it wasn't.
No, perfectly timed, my friend. Perfectly timed. Will cost him his life, but again, worth it.
Oh, maybe he denies himself. Nope.
Yeah. Dude, I'm seeing that is pretty cool. You know what I mean? That Bane brain sap on illusion is pretty awesome.
Yep, it really is. Always was. Always was. I always loved that mechanic when playing Bane. That when you said I don't think it works like that, I was like, did they change it? Because we don't see a lot of Banes nowadays. But no, they didn't.
No, that's what I find it very cool. Like it's like some of the mechanic you don't know, but changes how you approach the hero and illusions at all stages of the game. Meanwhile, how is Erase? He's on that recovery path, but he's 1,000 gold behind the Timbersaw. So it's going to be very hard for him to... Like, if they both show up in the lane, you do so much more with the Timbersaw.
You have to be very careful with Erase, right? You're versus a Timber. If he gets you to, like, 60% HP sleep, and all of your spells, you might kill him. Arcane Rune, perfect one for the Storm. It's still only level 7, so not the strongest guy in the world.
And 1 to 4, but Dandelions with a slight net worth advantage. The supports on Yellow Submarines are having a good time, thanks to all these assists they were able to get. So that's nice. I don't think either of the Yellow Submarine supports cares about items too much, though.
Definitely not. Right, I guess an ultra farmed Shadow Demon could make a difference, but that's like Aghanim Scepter Shard territory, which is not something that you're gonna get anytime soon.
Yeah, it's like on the other side, it is bad that the Earthshaker's not having a good time, because he needs that Blink Dagger. He wants to have the Arcane Boots. He wants to get the Shard. Like, he wants gold a lot.
Yep, quite a lot of it. His race is dropping low there. Has to be careful. Gonna get slept.
Oh.
They do wake him up. Doesn't have that much mana, but has an arcane rune still. As Kiddo is baiting. He has a brain sap. He baited him in so much. You don't have any more mana, and with Desire coming over, that's gonna be the blood grenade that gets the kill. I mean, sure, you give away Kiddo, but that's again a trade that you're happy to go for.
Yeah, Rue's like, that's not really the best for us. As Palantimos shows up, the Spirit Siphon is enough, and they do get a kill. And he goes again for the mech, so it's the same style from Dandelions. I imagine Lifestealer, once he gets the Radiance, that's it. It's almost go time for you.
You just go forward. And you have really good ways to clear out the illusions, so it's not like you're afraid of the disruption illusions with the Radiance whatsoever.
Look at that, nice stack for a race. And they get a D-Ward. Oh, actually, just a sentry. I'm a little worried for Yellow Submarine that they're falling into a very similar pattern as we saw in game 1, where it's just like we farm and that's about it.
Yep, and they're just losing towers. That was without the exorcism that the top tower fell. If you take the bottom tier 1, which I think Palantimos might want to TP for, that's gonna be a great access point towards the ancients and the graveyard area where the Luna wants to farm, where the Luna needs to farm.
And it's the odds favoring Yellow Submarine. Surprising, as they are trying to team up together to take out this ancient stack race as well as emptiness, but it's taking some time here.
They are gonna take their time here to take these ancients down. But the gold lead is increasing. Despite emptiness taking the ancient stack, the gold lead is increasing the other way around.
And he's losing a lot of health. That means after this stack, he's gonna have to go back to base, heal up, then he can... Wow, he takes so much damage. He really needs to be careful. He really needs to be careful. Gets a tango from his ally. Dude, why
use the boat.
So much? Right, I was thinking like just use the boat already. It's taking you forever.
He has the safety bubble, so he just waits for that to come back up.
Oh, now that is something. I think that was what was on that courier. It can't have been, it was Blink Dagger. That would have been too early, but still a nice kill on the courier for Desire. Well, losing the courier, sorry.
Again, he's gonna be going for a blink. He was thinking about the arcane boots though.
He's been doing it every game. It's like if you have a really good game, you can get, because getting arcanes does speed up your farm for the rest of the game. Whereas getting Blink Dagger is like, if we can have a really big debut, can change the course of the game as well.
Kunkka TP'd back to the base, got given the Storm's bottle just so that he can heal up in the fountain a little bit more and returns the bottle to the Storm.
Nice. Alright, looking at the Lifestealer. Yep, he's got the armlet as well as the Radiance. This is the very standard item build from Lifestealer. Once he has that, I think Vitoon will want to be active, and we'll see what happens then. It'll be on Yellow Submarine to stop him.
He's slowly chipping down this tower. I still think Dandelions are strong enough to push this on the bottom lane, to just force the issue.
But if you also, the more you stick together, the less efficient your farm becomes. So I imagine they just feel like, let's just farm the map a little bit. But I would like that they just go Exorcism, split up farm afterwards. It's only like, it'll take like 30 seconds of your time anyway.
So they are farming their items, right? So Guardian Greaves, Blink Dagger on the Shaker. Really, when they got that in the previous game, it changed the game so much. And now gunning for the DP. Has the sleep save on Kidaro. Okay, now they know. Especially with the Timbersaw coming over, there's a Fiend's Grip and a very dead Storm Spirit. No disruption will be coming out to save him. TP from Vtune. Stun on Rue. He is looking so dead. The only question is who's actually gonna kill him. Gets the disruption on the Shaker before he dies.
That irrelevant, you know, that disruption doesn't do anything at all. Doesn't even slow down Desire. Dandelions, man, I love their drafting this game and this series in general. Play fast. You know the enemy team wants to play greedy. You're like, alright, we'll punish you. Yellow Submarine did not adjust hard enough, and we were seeing it, right? Like, Emptiness is farming, Erased is farming. He tries to go for that kill top, he gets punished. Like, they're not playing as we need to go get kills. They're just playing like, oh, pick off, I'll try, I guess.
Nice fissure there. There's the stun. Mobe not wanting to go forward. There's way too many mines. The storm pulls you into those, and even as a Timber you can die. He went for a Blink Dagger, so it's not like he's the tankiest guy in the world.
A wise decision overall. 14 minutes ruins. We'll see who's gonna get it. Wisdomers are also going to be coming up. I will say though that Satanic is farming very nicely. Considering the state of the game and the space he's getting, he's doing a really good job. And that is a shield ruin on the Timber Saw. So whenever he jumps in, there's nothing you can do about it.
I mean, you do have the Demonic Purge, so
true.
That's one thing going for you. But there's the Guardian Greaves. Guardian Greaves, Shield Rune. You mentioned that King is having a great time farming. I don't know how this guy does it, but he always has really good farming patterns.
Yeah. That's how you reach 12k at his age, right? You have to really be able to do some stuff well, and he's a farming machine. I've never seen him not be like top 2, top 3 net worth, no matter what the game is. He's always doing well.
Do you think he maybe grew up on a farm?
Yes, I think so, definitely. And he's just been farming his whole life.
Exactly.
He was like,
Just
I bring potatoes.
Knows how to go through the field in the most efficient way, as there will be an Orchid on a race. This is the timing for you to go for kills. The thing is, there's Guardian Greaves on Palantimos that he used recently.
Yeah. Desire might be a target if he shows himself, but they sense something's going on.
They know.
Yeah, they feel like oh, maybe they spot it from there. Damn, what a deep ward.
Yeah, but Lifestealer, that's the target, and you have the silence. They don't see him, now they do. Go in, there it is. That's a nice clean kill.
He's got a big healing Lotus. Can he get it off in time? Ooh.
I think if he had the biggest healing Lotus, that it wouldn't have changed anything.
Only if he could use it. You know, that's the problem. He wasn't able to get it off. Well, even so, nice kill by Yellow Submarine. They need more like that. Because they are opportunities. You just kind of refuse to take them. Well, not refuse, but they refuse to make them.
I mean, now with the Orchid, they're most definitely going to be going for them. So now is the timing for Yellow Submarine to completely turn this game around.
Avoid the Death Prophet would probably be the best thing, right? Like, if you get to the Death Prophet, she uses her Greaves. That's the only one that you kind of don't want to deal with. But going for Veton a few times could be a very nice option.
There is an Orchid on the Kunkka as well. Next item will be an Aghanim Scepter. Before you have the Ags, yeah, I think you avoid the Death Prophet, because that's where the big team fights are going to be happening around her. But going for pickoffs is most definitely the right choice.
Yep. Especially because Dandelions, this is their... We out-farmed them, we get a gold lead, we start pushing in a little bit. How close is Veton to his range? Dude, that one kill sets him back so far. He's now 1,500 gold behind the Luna.
Yep. Definitely not farming the fastest.
Check out Kidaro. He's playing bodyguard. He's like, if there's a... no, Kidaro's the Bane. Check out the Bane. He's always going to be like next to... He's been next to Vito for like a minute and a half now. Scouting out for smokes. If they jump on him, he'll sleep him. Just very much bodyguard duty right now.
He did place a ward that got instantly dewarded, but now he's going to be taking the ward that killed Vtune. Yeah. So both of the teams quite content with just slowing things down. I don't know, man. This Luna is starting to look scary to me. I don't know if you should just allow this to happen. I understand you're going to get your Blink Dagger on the Shaker now, but Desire has really slowed down his progression in the past couple of minutes.
He's the most farmed support, and he's gonna have in a couple hundred gold. We'll see if they go for openings after that. In general, it is the Radiance timing that is going to be the make or break for Dandelions, because then you can face a Granite Golem or one of your cores, and you do so much. So at the 20-minute mark, that's when we're just gonna see Dandelions start doing something.
Okay, we'll see how it works out for them. Vtune using the Rage just to be faster on the map. And that's what we want to see, more speed, more in this game, because we haven't really seen much. Mobe gets himself away, got spooked by the Storm Spirit. X silence on the Bane.
Oh, silence.
Nah, he can't do it. He's silenced, so he's dead. Zire will get a nice fissure. His Blink Dagger is being delivered at the moment. If he had it there, maybe you go for it, but the run buff is a bit too much.
Yeah, maybe you get the silence off of the Death Prophet when she arrives, but overall, nice moves by Yellow Submarine. They're giving way less of the map than the previous game. Like, it's small adjustments that they made, but they're very good ones.
They're going for a smoke now over the Techie's mine. Now this is known. Storm leaves a remnant. Desire will walk into it, zip to the side, and a TP away. That is a safe Storm.
Do we have Radiance? Where is it? I've delivered. Oh man, it's so close. V2.
100 gold.
Yeah, he's got the courier on it. And yeah, this is, like we said, they've been waiting for this. It all comes down to this sort of silver bullet. With the Radiance, with the Aegis, how much can Dandelions achieve? It's not as one-sided as the game one, where they were a few thousand gold behind. Here it's way more even.
Right, it's completely even, and the thing is that the Kunkka will have the Aghanim Scepter in 150 gold. So, in my mind, teamfight wise, even Yellow Submarine gonna be fine. Only good thing for retired Dandelions right now, nighttime is coming to an end, so the Luna won't have the vision advantage. It's time for you to hunt.
If they can jump on people, right? Dire Scan. Another way to actually walk into it, but they're very close to the Dire Scan.
That might give you a full sense of security. Oh, he got spooked.
Surprising. But there's a
Echo Slam onto the two of them, and oh, nice disruption coming out just in time, but the silence will still be there as Storm left, right. He will be able to get himself away. Torrent Storm, quite annoying. The Lifestealer has been disarmed. Fissure, nice dodge from Erase. You're going to be chasing into the mine, so it's very hard to go into the enemy triangle. In the end, it's a 1-for-1. That could have been so much better.
Yeah, well, better for both teams and worse for both teams, really. There's a Guardian Greaves, I was basically Guardian, sorry, but there's a Greater Healing Lotus now on Palantimos. So going on him just feels super hard. The Aegis on the Lifestealer. Overall, 1-for-1 trade, not too bad for Yellow Submarine. You are wasting Aegis time, basically.
Did you see what happened with Desire? He jumped in with the Echo. He stunned both the Storm and the Shadow Demon, and then he moved a little bit towards the Storm, and the follow-up stuns did not connect on the Shadow Demon, so he got the disruption off. So that was kind of a disaster.
A little bit, but then again, he felt like maybe we can burst him down before the save came out. Very tough situation either way. Now it's going to be the Tormentor and the 21-minute Wisdom Ruin. Yellow Submarine handling this aggression very well.
Yep. I mean, not much aggression came out because they placed the mines well, they positioned themselves well, and they just farmed. And the Luna is getting to a position where she's gonna be destroying this Lifestealer in farm. At some point she will have an item more, and that's where the difference will be too huge. He has the Aegis, that's gonna be the second Orchid on him. Didn't pull him in with the X for some reason, so even survives through the double Orchid.
Does he want to infest? He's like next to Palantimos. It's like, Palantimos, come here. What are they looking for? Did they find any? They find the Granite Gold. Does he want one? No, he's just gonna be okay. Just gonna be healing up.
Yep, that's the idea. Get your HP up. Then he's gonna be infesting Desire. Yep, going for it with the smoke.
No Echo, but you can still do a lot here. Rue might be the target.
He does have the Shadow Amulet hiding through the trees. They can find him with the sleep.
He's barely out of sentry
because of it. Torrent will get used as the core, placing some mines before he's taken down. The Torrent Storm will be annoying, but it's just a wasted cooldown at this point.
Yes, it is. And if you're Dandelions, you think this could be an opening. They don't have too much time left on the Aegis. 2 minutes is like... It goes by faster than you think. So if you're not trying to hit barracks, or at least the tier 2s, you might not get that much from this Aegis.
It goes around in like 120 seconds.
Oh yeah, that is 2 minutes. I know. I also can count.
Really? Yeah, I know. You're a math teacher.
Yes. We're going back there, huh?
I mean, I have to explain to the viewers why we're listening to you when it comes to any kind of calculations and understanding like that.
I always liked math, but then it got too complicated when once they started putting letters in it. I'm like, what? What is X and Y and all this sort of stuff? That doesn't seem right. As big jump in like he does.
He does have the Ghost Scepter. That is a huge deal. You need to get the right clicks in. Btune in the vicinity. He has the infest. Maybe he wants to save the Bane. Nice lead there to protect himself.
Okay.
And the Echo Slam will be huge, but nice shot from the techies. Let's see now. King is standing his ground, and he's just gonna try to focus. Everybody won't be able to do it. The slow down from Rue. He's dead. Gonna try to protect his buddy unsuccessfully. Buyback from the Kunkka, doing absolutely nothing. It is a 5-man wipe with Vtune getting an ultra kill, not even losing the Aegis. I thought for a second there when the techies jumped in that the Luna was gonna kill everybody, but the damage was just lacking.
No, I mean the Echo was so good. The Ghost Scepter as well from Kitara kind of caught them off guard. They committed so much to get him, but then it's like everyone's here. It actually doesn't really hit that many, the Echo Slam. because the Luna was BKB, but still takes out the other
Storm.
two cores. Yeah.
I think it kills the Storm. That's the main deal.
It did.
Yeah, the blast off from the techies was actually into two BKBs, so it didn't do much either.
It looked good. You know, we're very used to it. We're like, oh, it looks super good, but they take the tier 2 top and then they don't go for any more. Dandelion is a nice fight for them. But did you see the Luna when the BKB was around? She just stood there and fought for the whole time.
He needs damage though, so Kanda is a necessity.
Of course, he's definitely gonna have to get the damage. And then again, Kanda against BKB targets is not gonna feel too good.
True, it's the crit though. It's the crit and you're level 20. Luna is approaching level 20. That's what we were waiting for, Optimo. That's when we're gonna know if you can actually stand his ground versus the Lifestealer.
Yep, that'll make a difference. Sanj and Kaya being finished by the Timber Saw. So the burst damage is gonna be there. And I think this is the biggest lead we've seen so far. 5,000 for Dandelions. Oh, they got 2 Philosopher's Stone. Lucky them.
Middle tower is under attack.
Storm is so weak, Optimo. He isn't doing anything, and now especially won't be doing anything versus the Ghost Scepters. He has an Orchid. Kai and Sanj not even thinking about the BKB. This Shaker, the silence from the Death Prophet, they're gonna destroy you.
Thing is, I think Storm needs the BKB and the Lincolns to go into these fights. There's just too much control without it. You know, it's like you got to get BKB so you can dodge everything. Lincoln's for the Fiend's Grip. Without it, he's so poor. I just looked at his net worth. He's so poor.
Very poor. It's insane how poor he is.
Satanic is keeping them in the game because he's farming like a madman. But you look at the other two cards and you're like, guys, Kunkka at least can still do a lot just with the Aghanim Scepter, right? But Storm needs items.
The thing is, the timing of the Lifestealer is coming, right? Third, fourth item when that comes out, and he is gonna have the BKB. So good luck killing this guy. In the previous fight, he had an Aegis, so it was a tough target. With the BKB, I think he's an even tougher one.
There's like 3 BKBs on the Radiant side. Yeah, well, Lifestealer's magic immune, but basically you can dodge everything coming out from Yellow Submarine. Everything they have except Demonic Purge doesn't go. They can avoid it.
Very true, very true. As Kunkka is going for a Hex. Let's see, maybe they can bring down the Lifestealer. That is such a good play. He has the Manta and go for the Rage. Tries to do it, not gonna be happening. There was no Infest target or a very low HP creep. That's a huge kill.
That is. The Manta style, he thought that he would save him, but nope, it's not enough. A good kill, and he's dead for 50 seconds. Every time V-Tune dies, it's a huge blow to Dandelions. But doesn't mean the game is over. Just it gives Yellow Submarine so much extra time. And late game, I do favor their draft still.
It is a very strong draft in the later portions of the game. I don't know. I always look at an Earthshaker later on in the game. Imagine if he has Shard Octarine.
Yep.
I don't know what you do versus that. With good positioning, you're going to be in trouble. Though for now, he's not going for anything of the sorts. He wants a Yules versus the Kunkka. That's actually a pretty good deal. And also, you're dealing with a double Orchid, so you need it.
And plus, we've seen them sometimes go for Wind Waker later, so you can save your allies as well. Like there's Earthshaker gets a lot of utility items, but he also farms really well as a hero. You walk in, Fissure, Enchant Totem, clear out the creep wave. With the mana boots, you never have to worry about that. Mid lane, V-Tune is TPing in.
Not again.
Oh, needs to be very careful.
Kidaru is behind. I think now they're baiting. Comes the boat. They have the sleep. There's the sleep, dodging the damage. V-Tune turns around. Okay, now I have a friend. Not even friends. Nice disruption there. The Torrent Storm breaks the ulti of the Bane even before the disruption came out. But this is a nice setup.
They read it like a book. And Kidaru, every time V-Tune dies, you find Kidaru next to him for the next couple of minutes. He's like, that's my carry. I've got to make sure I hold his hand so he doesn't die. It's very nice adjustment from him.
It's a very nice philosophy, like approach to life. As my carry died, it's my fault. Kunkka could have actually stolen maybe that rune, but it's still very dangerous for you to do so. Has Mobe on the top lane. He is level 20 on the Timber. Went for the magic resistance talent. That's gonna be a hard hero to kill. Not gonna lie, Optimo. The chances of him not getting the BKB off are slim to none.
He's already got like the Vambrace as well and the Sanjin Kai to improve his healing. Like with just a couple points of reactive stacks, he's already got 20 health per second. So if you don't burst him down, he will come back with full health in just a few seconds. Oh. By the way, I just realized I was typing something and you can all hear that because my keyboard is super loud. As it should be.
No, it's because your keyboard is on your microphone is on your table.
It's not. It's like floating in the air. My microphone.
It's floating. Is it a magic microphone? Okay, let's see some magic happen here next to the Roche pit. Aegis, cheese, picked up. This is a dangerous fight to take, but there's not gonna be an exorcism. Rage also off the menu. They understand something is happening. Going for TPs out. Kidaro has that shard, kills the creeps, goes into the pit. Here comes the storm. We'll find him just before he TPs out. It was 0.1 second, but it's such a consolation prize.
It's still something. That's 1 minute of the Aegis basically wasted for the Radiant side. You're fine because you still have 4 minutes of the Aegis left. It's not a big deal. However, this is Dandelion's big timing. Similar to game 1, that Roche fight was a big one. This time it's like what you do with second Aegis determines whether you win the game or not.
Overall though, there's gonna be an Aghanims on the Shadow Demon. We talked about how strong he can be in the late game. I mean, with this Aghanims, it changes the hero so much.
It does give him... he's about 500 gold away with the Philosopher's Stone. He can sell an item if he absolutely has to. Double Demonic Purge, double Demonic Lens. It's... Oh, and the break. The break is a big deal, yes. Breaking Lyster and Timbersaw could give you so much.
That is really huge.
There's a broadsword on the ground? Who does that belong to? That is not a cheap item that you just buy and drop. That's no Mantle of Intelligence.
I think Luna didn't have... No, I have no idea. Okay, it is Luna's. So it was from him disassembling the Mask of Madness.
Okay, yeah, he's going back to base. He's gonna be, he might sell it or use it now for whatever he needs. Does he have he does have Satanic? Yep. Wow, he is fun. I wonder how much of his farm we can contribute to the fact that he has a Windlace and he's been holding it for a while. Like that 20 movement speed does add up as you move from camp to camp to camp.
Yeah, like 7,000 net worth is because of that Windlace.
I mean, I didn't say that, but the movement is very hard to get more of, so it does help.
Exactly. Nice D-ward though from Kidaro. You definitely wanted to be able to mount up a defense around your triangle. Without that ward, that's just not gonna happen. Yellow Submarine, they've been red, and this tier 2 will fall.
That's going to be their second tier 2 here if they can take it. Dandelions, will they go mid or will they start thinking about high ground? Again, I'm feeling like you should be going high ground soonish. You might want to get a pick off, but if you don't, you kind of be forced to go. At least you have your extra life. We'll see. And there's a lot of buybacks on the Dire side. Actually, no, only just the supports have it. Sorry. That's if they knew this would be such an opening for them.
I don't think you're going high ground though. You're versus the techies. It would be too crazy.
No, high ground now. You know what I think was, like Anakin's problem was when he was he didn't take the high ground fast enough. He should have gone high ground faster, then he would have been fine. He would have beaten Obi-Wan. It's the same thing. It's like if you don't go now, it gets worse.
He would have never beaten Obi-Wan.
He would have kicked his Obi ass.
Obi-Wan knew all of his moves. He had a defensive lightsaber stance, which is good. Versus Anakin's aggressive approach, there was no way he would ever win. There was no chance. He would have.
No, Anakin just didn't jump soon enough. He should have jumped earlier. Might have kept both his legs that way.
Sure. As there will be a bash on the Lysler, which is great versus the Luna. You want to keep her in place. You don't want to allow this hero just do whatever she wants. Though the thing is, there's going to be a butterfly on King fairly soon. And you don't have an MKB coming over.
And there's a Hex on the Kunkka as well. So the disabling power, Hex, Aghanims. He doesn't have the shard, by the way, but that's fine. Aghanims as well as the Orchid. Like, there's a lot of control from this guy.
You need Kidaro. You need to find Kidaro to be able to burst somebody down, because the sleep comes out and the BKBs are going to be there.
Yeah, about a minute and a half of the Aegis. Dandelions, they want to fight anyone.
They see Luna.
King? They would like to see him a bit more
Disruption
He's out,
is
found
behind
him.
there.
But there's a Shadow Demon.
Yeah, there's a Shadow Demon. They're waiting for him. They found the Shadow Demon. Echo immediately with a Fissure. Gonna be beautiful. Both supports are dead. No buybacks. Kunkka next to the very nice Hex, dude. But you're gonna be eaten like a pig. Not doing anything. They have the Fiend's Grip, not allowing the Luna to move. The Eclipse is there. But the sun will set on Yellow Submarine in this fight. Possibly this game, as Luna for a minute and a half is out of the game.
Beautiful target prioritization. You know, it's like the same thing that they've been doing to Yellow Submarine. They're like, we know that someone's there to save the Luna. So they go in from a beautiful angle. The Echo Slam on both supports. They bring them down. Then they kill the Kunkka. And he BKB CPs, but he's like, wait, Fiend's Grip hasn't even been used.
You see that damage? 0, 0, 0, and then 7,000 from the Luna.
Yep. Just from a couple of, you know, the Eclipse as well as the Conda coming out. But it's not enough. And I've been saying this so many times. Yellow Submarine, you rely too much on Satanic to do everything. And that's what we just saw. Oh, that's something. But he's very tanky.
Oh, got the Hex off. The supports are back. Fissure is going to be amazing. No follow-up, however. They're focusing on the structures. If you look at this lineup, it isn't the best at pushing without the Exorcism. So if they would just get a lane of Rags, they'd be happy.
Yep. The age is expiring in about a few seconds.
The bash,
the
come out!
basher!
And the silence as well. Disruption is available. Another bash and the Hex. Oh, that's the luckiest guy in the world. VTune. I mean, he just knows how to play the lifestealer. I think that's the that's the case. Oh, nice force staff from Desire. He's been doing this. The Ogre Steel Totem gets as the core away. VTune a little bit more hungry, but they won't be chasing into that Glimmer Cave. They get the lane of Rax. They kill the Storm, effectively team wiping Yellow Submarine and get themselves out without any losses.
Yeah, with a few minutes left on the Luna, it's smart of them to say, like, this is over, let's get out of here. And amplified damage is found, but I don't think you want to push high ground. You can wait for the next, so you can afford to wait for the next Aegis or a pick-off. Dandelion is very disciplined this game, this series in general.
Pretty much. The thing is, when you get the AD rune, if you infest, you're gonna lose it. So that's a bit of a bummer.
Yeah, that is new knowledge for me as well. I didn't realize that you dispel positive buffs when you infest.
Fortunately, it doesn't work, so you're just going to be using it for farming. Luna approaching level 25, but really it's the level 20 of the Luna that is the big deal. Level 25 is if you go for a refresh Aghanim Scepter, basically.
Yeah, the Lunar Blessing talent, I always look at it, I'm like, it's nice, but I never really felt like, wow, we're doing so much damage, you know? It's like 20 damage extra, it's okay. And you go from 21 to 41, whatever. It's not a big deal.
The lifestealer.
Oh, I think the Eclipse down
for an MKB. I like that. She sees she has the damage issues. That's why you went for the Eclipse, Lucent Ministan, and that's why he went for an MKB. I like the approach from King. He's gonna do his best to get back into the game.
And with the Eclipse Ministan, you also might be able to like control enemies just a little bit of these fights. It's not as good without the Aghanim Scepter though, just because the beams take too long to land. To go out, I mean, so you can't like perma-stun someone.
Definitely not, but speaking of stunning somebody permanently, Lifestealer buys a SNY, so it's gonna be even harder to keep in place. All of those stuns, they don't matter all that much. He bought it? I guess movement speed is the deal, but the Manta Style, do Manta Style and SNY stack? Not really.
No, it's they're both Yasha based items, so they do not stack. But I mean, but the only thing you don't get is the 12% movement speed. You do get everything else. You can press Alt on it and it'll say, on the Sanjin Yasha, it'll say Yasha based items don't stack.
So, okay, Luna now has an MKB. Damage output is actually super high, but there is still a cheese on this Death Prophet. Yeah, you do go for a smoke. You get one kill and you go high ground. There's no reason not to do it.
By the way, there's no buybacks being saved on anyone, basically. That's actually
Storm has
scary.
it.
I mean, I'm thinking of both sides. Like, only Death Prophet and Storm. It's a bit worrisome. Smart. I think, you know, you like, just go for the big win. No one has buybacks. If anyone dies, it's over. So you might as well be like, we have one shot. Let's make it as good as possible.
Oh, Ancient Guardian on Luna. If you fight inside your base, you're so strong. Storm also very close to his level 20 talent. That 0.3 seconds added on his Electric Vortex are going to make a difference with an Aghanim Scepter.
It does. Meanwhile, smoke on smoke action. And very few buybacks in this game. This next fight, there's not much of a chance to come back for Yellow Submarine. Nonetheless, at least they're far from their base.
Desire is found a perfect opening onto the three of them. The Storm does nothing, pulling only Desire who has the Yules will be there. They need vision for the Kunkka. He's gonna be getting his spells off. Feeds grip onto the Luna, but that's an Aghanim Scepter. Even with the Torrent Storm, they cannot stop it. Luna is isolated, has no mana. He's trying to focus everybody, and it's not gonna be enough. Mobe is the one who gets the double kill, and the Storm sleeping on the job. He wasn't there. He wasn't awake to help his teammates whatsoever. Desire, I told you he's the Shaker player, and there's the GG. Yellow Submarine are out of the regional Dota 2 series here in Europe. The first tournament in Europe is not going to be the one for them.
It's Dandelion's drafting was exceptional both games. They really recognized what Yellow Submarine was going to do, and they just played really well. And the game plan was so like well thought out. First Aegis, we farm, we get like these quick items with the BKB and the Guardian Greaves just so they can't kill us. Second Aegis is the one where we're going to try to end the game, at least get a Barracks or two. Like, it's super well thought out. The Yellow Submarine, their playstyle of going late is weak to this.
Yeah, when somebody comes prepared, Yellow Submarine are going to be in trouble. If somebody comes unprepared, doesn't know what to expect of this team before the drafting stage, there is a chance that they're going to lose the game, right? And that's kind of what happened in the group stage. Yellow Submarine went 1-1 with the better teams and 1-2-0 versus the ones that were a little bit worse. But we know which our top 4 are. So
yes, we do.
we are down to 4. Nemiga, Mouz, Monty, and Dandelions. So starting it off, I have to say I had more faith in Mouz, but today they didn't play their best Dota. Just with fortunate circumstances, they are where they are.
Agreed. We did not think that Mouz would need a disconnect to actually take down MarsBet. I was game 2 and MarsBet, when they beat them in game 2, it was very one-sided. And game 3 was really going MarsBet's favor until that happened. So Mouz, that, you know, like they fell down a little bit in my estimation for sure.
But no, I still think they're the favorites. I just think that MarsBet have some really good performances from time to time, and that's what happened today. They came today with their best faces on, and it just wasn't enough, unfortunately. That's
a very fair way of looking at it. Yellow Submarine versus Dandelions. This was a pure like strategic sort of outmatch. Yellow Submarine and Dandelions, I think in player-wise, maybe Dandelions a little bit better, apart from like Satanic being a superstar. But the way they approached the game, Dandelions, perfect draft, perfect ideas. Yellow Submarine looked lost, and they just couldn't take them. So really well played by Dandelions.
So MarsBet and Yellow Submarine are out today. They are unfortunately not going to be earning any money from this tournament. They're just going to be getting 15 re-ES points, which is kind of the same as if they were 7th and 8th. But overall, they do get some experience, and in the next tournament, I think MarsBet are going to be becoming even stronger. Yellow Submarine, if they get somebody to help them a bit with tactic, I think they're going to be amazing as well. Hopefully, they do stay together for that one. Ottomo, that's gonna be it for you. I think tomorrow I'm gonna be jumping in for Panda, maybe, so maybe I'm gonna be here once more. So who's your in the end, who's your prediction? Are you staying with Mouz, or do you think somebody else is taking this one?
Yeah, I think I'll stick with Mouz. You know, I saw them win another tournament. They're doing well. I think today was an off day for them, but I do imagine they're going to go all the way. Yes, the House of Mouz. Yes, House of Mouz.
Okay, so that's gonna be it from us here today, guys. But tomorrow we're gonna be back in the same time, or now it's different because of daylight saving. 14 CEST is when Dota will be starting tomorrow, and you need to be here because it's gonna be even more amazing.
Bye.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.